the female protagonist before us. She used the time travel bureau, spent a fortune to purchase time travel services, arriving at her long-dreamed destination, the Tang dynasty. Looking at how well-maintained this host is, she must be the daughter of a prime minister, undoubtedly a genuine second-generation official. While the female lead was still immersed in joy, a man called out to her. The female lead was startled and quickly ran back to bed, angrily saying, "Who are you? Men and women should keep their distance. You, a man, sneaking into a lady's chamber. How improper." Seeing this, the man came forward to comfort her. Don't be angry with me." For the man to say such intimate words, it seems their relationship must be quite special. Could this man be her arranged fiancé? Princeton? That handsome face. It truly looks captivating. This 7-day time travel tour is of such high quality. However, the man seemed not to understand the title, Prince N. His real name is Changshi. Then the man said, "About what I mentioned last night. Have you considered it? Are you willing in 3 days?" The female lead had just arrived and didn't know what had happened to this host before. But according to the time travel information, it seemed this character was considering agreeing to go flower viewing in Loyang with the prince in a few days. It sounded quite nice, but something felt off. The female lead then agreed. The man was overjoyed. "That's great. I'll go make arrangements now. You rest well. I'll come see you later." After the man left, he had servants bring a lot of food. Faced with a table of delicacies, the female lead instantly turned into a foodie. At this time, the maid said, "Just now, His Highness had the ceremonial clothes sent over. The immortal can try them on later. If there's anything unsatisfactory, it can be altered." The female lead asked confusedly, "What ceremonial clothes?" The maid said, "Of course, it's the wedding dress for the grand wedding. His Highness has already announced to the world. 3 days later, he will reenact Prince Gong's wedding with the immortal at Cloud Mountain." Upon hearing this, the female lead spat out her food. "What? Didn't His Highness mean the flower viewing in Loyang in 3 days? Isn't this the Tang dynasty?" The maid said. "Forgive this servant's ignorance, but I've never heard of the Tang dynasty in this place." The female lead then said, "So the His Highness you're referring to is not Prince N, is it?" The maid said, "Our prince is the 3rd prince of the demon clan. Immortal. Don't you remember?" The female lead suddenly realized the time travel script she had set up wasn't like this at all. Could she have traveled to the wrong place? The female lead had bought the time travel service at a high price to experience ancient life. But as luck would have it, she had intended to travel to the Tang dynasty, but unexpectedly traveled to the wrong place. She accidentally arrived in a world of immortals and demons. Just after arriving here, she was about to marry the 3rd prince of the demon clan. The female lead had no choice but to open her wristband to contact customer service at the time travel bureau. Seeing the customer service, the female lead went on a frantic rant. "The place I was supposed to go was clearly the Tang dynasty. How come it's now a fantasy world, and there's a demon prince forcing me to marry him? What's going on?" Kefe, hearing this, didn't know how to respond and casually said, "Maybe you're having hallucinations after time traveling?" The female lead immediately became furious. "How can you talk like that? I'm giving you half an hour. You must figure this out clearly. Otherwise, I'll file a complaint and leave a 5.000 word negative review. This is really infuriating. This is a matter of life and death. How irresponsible." At this moment, the 3rd prince of the demon clan came over and said, Are you alright? I just heard from the servants that you were feeling dizzy." The 3rd prince took the female lead's hand, wanting to show concern, but she immediately pulled away. The 3rd prince, feeling slightly dejected, asked, "Do you dislike me touching you?" The female lead said, "It's not that. It's just that your hand is a bit cold." The 3rd prince then remembered, "I forgot is afraid of the cold. How about this? Is it warmer now? If you have any requests, just tell me. As long as you're willing to be with me, I'm willing to do anything for you. I'll definitely try my best to satisfy you." After hearing this, the female lead said, "Getting married in 3 days is too rushed. Marriage is not a trivial matter. I think we need more time to prepare. How about next month instead?" Then the 3rd prince showered her with sweet words, appearing determined to proceed. The female lead felt that delaying the wedding seemed impossible. "If that's the case, I must hurry to save myself. The 3rd prince's urgency to marry me doesn't seem so simple." After the 3rd prince left, The female lead continued to contact customer service. After their inquiry, it was confirmed that the female lead had indeed traveled to the wrong place, but exactly where she had traveled to still needed further confirmation from their system. Before the coordinates were determined, they couldn't bring the female lead back yet, but to make up for their mistake, they specially gifted the female lead an Immortal World Tour package, including multiple ancient treasured manuals and supreme martial arts. The female lead was speechless, but thinking carefully. Just now the third prince's maid called her immortal, so she should be an immortal from the celestial realm, and he's a demon. In theory, they shouldn't be together, right? Then why is the third prince insisting on marrying her? Could it be true love? At this moment, the wristband rang. The female lead looked at the message on it, and her expression suddenly changed. This woman, in order to experience ancient life, had spent a fortune to buy a time travel suit. Unexpectedly, due to a system error, she accidentally arrived in a world of immortals and demons. Here, she turned out to be a vicious female supporting character. Just now, the female lead Fuyu received a message on her wristband. The system granted her an invisibility skill, but it's important to note that objects in contact with the body can become invisible along with it, but living beings cannot. In the invisible state, one cannot be seen or sensed, but can still be touched. Please be careful to avoid contact. The female lead was immediately overjoyed. She could use the invisibility skill to leave this ghostly place. Without hesitation, she immediately used it. Suddenly, with a whoosh, the female lead's body became faint and flickering. Looking in the mirror, she couldn't see herself. The effect was significant, but now there were maids guarding the door. If she suddenly opened the door, it would be too suspicious. So the female lead set her sights on the window in the room. She thought she could slip out from here without making a sound, but immediately after, the female lead was caught red-handed. Kefe kindly reminded her, "You just hit a barrier. It's a protection system set up by cultivators using their own spiritual energy. So does that mean I can only be trapped here?" And the invisibility skill was only effective for 30 minutes. She had no choice but to first understand her surroundings. The female lead decided to go outside and take a look. But when she walked outside, the air wall she couldn't pass through earlier was now unobstructed. It seems these maids had set up the barrier. To learn about the demon realm, the female lead then inquired with the maids. According to the maids, His Majesty the Demon Emperor had unified the demon realm and the immortal realm, presenting a situation of equal power. His Majesty had 3 sons. The eldest prince and the second prince were born during His Majesty's early years of conquest. Their birth mothers had passed away and they had no official status. Only the third prince, Jiangxi, was born after His Majesty became the Demon Emperor and married the Demon Empress. His Majesty favored the third prince, but the third prince was born weak, with an indifferent temperament, and had no interest in power. He only enjoyed traveling and sightseeing every day. It was during his travels in the immortal realm that the third prince fell in love at first sight with the immortal lady. He was determined to marry her. Subsequently, the female lead unexpectedly learned from the maids that her father was actually the Heavenly Venerable. This title alone indicated he was an extraordinary figure. Now the female lead understood everything. No wonder the third prince was so eager to marry her. It turns out he had ulterior motives. Just because she had a father who was the Heavenly Venerable, he was undoubtedly a scumbag. At this moment, the female lead's wristband rang. The customer service sent a message saying they had confirmed that the female lead had traveled into a Shenxia novel. The plot of the novel had been sent to the wristband, but due to the project team being on a team-building trip in Antarctica, they couldn't verify the exact coordinates at the moment, so she would have to stay here a while longer. Seeing this, the female lead cursed again. "Forget it. I'll read the novel first and understand what this world is like." The novel's plot specifically talked about this being a world where mortals and beasts, immortals and demons coexisted. The immortal realm was guarded by 4 great immortal cities: Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise, and the host the female lead had transmigrated into was actually the most beloved youngest daughter of the Heavenly Venerable, the Lord of Vermilion Bird City. She was infatuated with the Lord of Azure Dragon City, who was also the male lead of the novel, Bai Chengye. However, Bai Chengye only had feelings for the female lead Sha Mengwan, who was born in the mortal realm. In extreme jealousy, she actually schemed to frame the female lead Sha Mengwan. Afterwards, she was thrown into the infinite ice abyss by the enraged male lead. This froze her immortal body, causing her to lose all her powers. But later she was rescued by the third prince of the demon realm. Under the third prince's instigation and manipulation, she repeatedly made things difficult for the female lead Sha Mengwan. ultimately putting her in mortal danger. After that, the male lead Bai Chengye executed her for the sake of his love. From then on, the two great immortal cities of Azure Dragon and Vermilion Bird went to war. The third prince took advantage of the chaos to lead the demon clan in an invasion. From then on, the world fell into great chaos. After all this, it turned out she was actually a vicious supporting female character. As evening approached, the female lead opened her eyes groggily and found herself outside. Looking closely, the female lead was being held in a man's arms. However, the man was wearing a mask. Who could this sudden man be? The female lead, Fu Yu, had just transmigrated into the Shenxia world and was already being forced into marriage by the third prince of the demon clan. But the female lead didn't want to marry into the demon clan. As luck would have it, a masked man took her away from the demon clan's hands. Although the man was wearing a mask, his handsome face still couldn't escape the female lead's eyes. As the female lead was gazing at him mesmerized, the man said, "Immortal lady, you're awake. The heavenly venerable is waiting at the foot of the mountain. Let's continue our journey. So you were sent by my father to save me. I knew he wouldn't abandon me." The man continued, "Immortal lady, since you say so, in future actions, you should consider the heavenly venerable's face." The female lead knew that the previous character in this body had done many bad things. She apologized repeatedly. "I was too foolish before. Chasing after that scumbag Bai Chengye made me lose my mind. Sir, you risked your life to save me, yet I don't even know your name." But the man refused to reveal his name. The female lead thought, could this man be a minor character in the novel? Maybe he doesn't even have a name. She then recited a poem. "An inch of autumn ripples, 1,000 lakes of bright pearls, exquisite taste, your eyes are so beautiful. Why don't I call you Qianhu, 1,000 lakes?" Shortly after, the two entered an illusory world. The female lead immediately started shivering from the cold. The man teased, "A cultivator, afraid of this little cold wind?" The female lead said, "If it weren't for that Bai Chengye throwing me into the ice abyss and freezing my immortal body, I wouldn't be so afraid of the cold today." After learning the situation, the man used his immortal energy to warm the female lead. Then he took out a hand warmer. "Here, take this. You won't be cold now." After a while, the female lead recovered and looked closely at the illusion. Finding it quite beautiful, the man said, "You're quite leisurely. Aren't you afraid of being trapped here?" The female lead said, "Isn't that why you're here? You could come and go as you pleased even in the heavily guarded palace of the demon realm's third prince. This small illusion shouldn't be a problem for you." But the man seemed a bit worried. "I've never encountered this illusion before." At this moment, a cold wind blew. Seeing this, the man protected the female lead in his arms. Then, a large tree quietly appeared before their eyes. As the female lead approached, she found a poem written on the tree. Could it be that we need to say the next line? "In heaven, we vow to be birds flying wing to wing." The next line is, "On earth, we vow to be branches growing side by side." As soon as she finished speaking, a long flower path appeared before them. Then the two continued on their journey. After walking for a short while, another large tree appeared before them. The man looked at the oath written on it, "Exquisite dice, red beans of love." The female lead then continued with the next line, "Do you know the bone-deep longing?" The man was suddenly startled. His cheeks flushed red. "Immortal lady, are you taking this opportunity to confess to me?" The female lead, Fu Yu, thought to herself, trapped in an illusion with a handsome young man. The only way to break this illusion is through poetry. The two of them matched over a dozen poems before finally escaping successfully. The man said, "While we haven't been discovered by the demon clan yet, let's continue on our way." As soon as he finished speaking, the man lightly waved his hand. A golden rope appeared from his hand. He then used the rope to tie up the female lead. The man leapt down, pulling the female lead to fly down the mountain with him. The feeling of being carried by a powerful person for the first time was truly wonderful. The female lead was overjoyed and couldn't help but sing a few lines. The man looked at her, thinking this girl was quite innocent and adorable. With proper guidance, she should be able to return to the right path. Soon after, the two arrived at the foot of the mountain. The female lead's father had been waiting here for a long time. Seeing his long-lost daughter, the old man immediately showered her with warm concern. I'm so glad you're all right. Let father see if you're injured." The female lead's father was the lord of Vermilion Bird City. The other person should be the female lead's brother. The old man angrily said, "It's fortunate you're all right. If anything had happened to you, I would have turned the entire Azure Dragon City upside down." The female lead waved her hand and said, "No need, father. If anything had happened to me, I would have just settled accounts with that Bai fellow. There's no need to bother with Azure Dragon City." Then the family boarded the ship back to Vermilion Bird City. On the ship, the female lead suddenly asked, "Father, where's the young man who rescued me earlier?" The old man replied, "Oh, him? He's a friend of mine. After rescuing you, he left. Then please help me return this pearl to him." As soon as the hand warmer left her body, the female lead immediately started shivering all over, trembling from the cold. Seeing this, her brother said, "I think you'd better keep it for now. This is a fire spirit pearl. I see that Yuer's immortal fate has been destroyed and her spiritual power is lost. She must have been frozen by the extreme cold in the ice abyss." Hearing this, the old man immediately flew into a rage. "That bastard Bai Chengye, how dare he do this to my precious daughter? I'm going to tear him apart right now, in the blink of an eye." Before the female lead could react, the old man disappeared into the night sky. The female lead couldn't help but sigh, having such a good family. Yet in the novel, her ending was so tragic. The regulations stipulated that she couldn't change the characters' lives. What could she do? The female lead fell into deep thought, caught in a dilemma. What method could make this vicious supporting female character in the novel completely forget about the male lead who had nearly taken her life? The answer was to find a more handsome man than him. It's your suggestion, Miss. You could look for candidates on the Keelin talent rankings. There are many excellent young men on it, said the maid. Hearing this, the female lead's eyes immediately lit up. Quickly, bring me the profiles of the top 10. The supporting female character Fu Yurong just thought the male lead Bai Chengye was handsome, right? I'll help her find someone similar today. When this news reached her mother's ears, she was surprised. "Yuer, are you interested in someone else now?" The old man said. "Well, as long as she's no longer obsessed with that Bai fellow, it's fine. This time, if Bai Chengye knows he's in the wrong, he's agreed to find a way to restore Yuer's immortal fate. Otherwise, I would have destroyed him long ago. Since Yuer has come to her senses, we should help her plan well." The next second, numerous profiles of young men were laid out before the female lead. "Miss, here are the profiles of the top 100. It's by order of the Heavenly Venerable and Madam," said the maid. The female lead picked up the Keelin rankings and looked. At first glance, she saw a familiar name, Yu Daisy. The scene changed, showing her second brother playing music with a young man. The female lead's sudden appearance interrupted them. "Little sister, you're here. Let me introduce you." However, in the nearby bushes, the old man and her mother were secretly observing. They were discussing, "I heard this young Master Yu from White Tiger City isn't easy to deal with, but he's still better to handle than that Bai fellow." Then the second brother introduced them. "Little sister, this is brother Dai Zi. You often played with him when you were little. You met a few years ago too. Do you remember?" The female lead had heard from the maid yesterday. This young Master Dai Zi was her second brother's good friend for many years. He was outstanding and powerful, admired by many women. He's quite handsome, but is he really worthy of the top spot on the rankings? She thought. However, young Master Dai Zi had broken through the Zhu Xian array last year, suddenly rising to fame. "I just mentioned this name, and they brought him to me so quickly. I'll tease him a bit today." "Brother Dai Zi, I'm sorry, I don't remember." Hearing this, young Master Dai Zi almost lost his composure. "Are you forgetful or just stupid?" Then, he teasingly said, "I don't remember your sister either, but the famous immortal Lady Yurong is now known throughout the immortal, mortal, and demon realms." The female lead responded, "Brother Dai Zi, the top of the Keelin rankings. I've long heard of you too. Since we mutually admire each other, why don't we get to know each other anew?" The two immediately became confrontational, looking as if they were about to fight. The female lead had found a top-ranked brother from the Keelin talent rankings. Intending to find a new man for the character she was in, she didn't expect their meeting to be so sarcastic. To ease the awkward situation, her second brother suggested, "There's a flower viewing event in Cheng Prefecture these days. There are all kinds of newly cultivated flower species and flower spirits. Let's go join the fun then." Hearing about flower spirits, the inexperienced female lead was quite interested. Young Master Dai Zi put down his cup and prepared to leave without looking back. "Then I won't join this fun." Seeing this, her second brother pulled him and said, "Why did you suddenly decide not to go?" At this point, the female lead said, "Well then, second brother, you two can go see the flowers. I'll ask big brother to accompany me. I have something to do, so I'll head back first. You should try to cheer up brother Dai Zi." Hearing this, both of them were stunned. The second brother had been trying so hard to bring them together. The female lead suddenly made a gesture towards them. Both looked at the gesture with confusion. "I don't know what it means either. If any viewers understand, please let me know in the comments." In the blink of an eye, evening came. At this time, The bracelet notified of a new email. To express their apologies, they gave the female lead 2 compensation options to choose from. The second option was to join the Rainbow Project. During the project period, there would be a daily salary. The female lead carefully counted and saw there were 4 zeros at the end. Am I seeing this right? It's actually a daily salary of 10.000, free experience of time-space travel, and a salary every day. The female lead pressed the second option without hesitation. Then she received a reminder from the system. Please ensure your own safety while changing the character's destinies. Immediately after, the task came. Obtain the White Cloud Cave inheritance first. The female lead didn't know what the White Cloud Cave inheritance was. Customer service Xiao Mei informed her. In the novel, it's an excellent personal space that the female lead Xia Mengwan obtained. It was originally a celestial mansion left behind by the White Cloud Immortal after his death. There are many magical treasures and spirit pills inside. After hearing this, the female lead said, "So you want me to rob the fox female lead Xia Meng? To prove the existence of electricity? Isn't this job too dangerous? It's not too much to ask for a life-saving tool, right?" Xiao Mei replied. "I'll help you feedback this request. But for now, we can only provide you with some ordinary tools." Then the bracelet prompted that some new functions were unlocked. The female lead opened it to take a look. There was even a projection function. She tried it out and was startled. A dragon suddenly appeared before her eyes. It seems this is the projection effect. It's so cool. Meanwhile, in Changchun Palace, her second brother and the others were having dinner with Lady Chunhua. At the dinner table, Lady Chunhua suggested, "Since you're going to Cheng Prefecture, why don't you take Yuer along?" But young Master Dai Zi refused Lady Chunhua's suggestion. "We're going to visit a friend at Lake Luo's first. It's not quite on the way." Lady Chunhua thought for a moment. Lake Luo's, is it? What a coincidence. The White Dragon King's wife is an old friend of mine. Yuer can also go visit her. Young Master Dai Zi looked at the second brother beside him. "You rascal, why aren't you saying anything? I see. You Vermilion Bird City people are trying to force the little princess that White City Knight doesn't want onto me, aren't you?" The female lead, Fu Yu, with her family's assistance, finally ended up going out sightseeing with young Master Dai Zi. Before departure, Lady Chunhua gave the female lead a celestial silk garment. This was a divine defensive treasure, as thin as a cicada's wing and as transparent as mist, capable of repelling harm. The old man gave the female lead a divine artifact. If she encountered danger, blowing it would summon nearby Vermilion Bird disciples to assist her. The meticulous care from her parents immediately warmed the female lead's heart. However, young Master Dai Zi, who was traveling with her, was gloomy and his face was puffed up, probably still sulking. The female lead approached and teased. "Oh my, so this is the legendary Tsunere young master? Who are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Speak clearly." "I mean you're as Tsunere as a little kitten." Young Master Dai Zi immediately became furious. "Our Yu clan is the White Tiger lineage. How dare you call us cats?" The two argued back and forth incessantly. All right, that's enough. You two, calm down a bit. You start fighting as soon as you meet, just like a bickering couple." Then the female lead asked, "Second brother, do you know the young man who rescued me from the demon clan a few days ago? Father said he was his good friend, skilled in mechanical arrays and very powerful." The second brother thought for a moment. Among father's friends, the only one proficient in arrays should be probably the Kueihua hermit. His name is Kueihua? How strange. The name Qian who I gave him sounds much better. Young Master Dai Zi then said, "How disrespectful. The Kueihua hermit is a highly respected old immortal. How dare you give him a woman's name?" The female lead scoffed. "Names don't have gender. When I was little, I even had a dog named Dai Zi." Young Master Dai Zi was so angry he couldn't speak. "You're simply unreasonable." He threw down a sentence and flew off somewhere. Soon after, the female lead and her second brother arrived at Cheng Prefecture. The stone tablet outside the city gate had 2 characters: "No flying." Cheng Prefecture was the capital of the Li Kingdom, which had been under the protection of Vermilion Bird City for generations. The people in the city were quite mixed. To avoid disturbing the lives of the city's commoners, a rule was established: flying and fighting with magic were prohibited within the city. Violators would be whipped at will and expelled from the city. Then the two of them entered the city. As soon as people saw the immortal lady, they were instantly captivated. They couldn't help but exclaim, The immortal lady is so beautiful. Seeing this, the second brother used a white gauze to cover the female lead's face. I forgot that Yor was once the top of the beauty rankings here. She would certainly cause a sensation. For the next few days when we go out, it's better to cover your face with white gauze to avoid unnecessary trouble. It was unexpected that the female lead Fu Yu's previous self was actually the top of the beauty rankings, but now she had dropped out of the top 10. To regain the number 1 position, the female lead decided that at the Immortal Gate conference to be held in White Tiger City 3 months later, she must dazzle everyone. She would blind their dog eyes. The female lead and her second brother arrived at the inn, chatting and laughing. Young Master Dai Zi had been waiting there for a long time. Seeing this, the female lead said, "What a coincidence. Brother Dai Zi, why are you here too?" Young Master Dai Zi was at a loss for words, not knowing how to respond. To express my apologies, I specially composed a poem for Brother Dai Zi. Let me recite it for you. Young Master Dai Zi thought for a moment. Then he lightly waved his hand. With a swoosh, a table and the 4 treasures of the study appeared before them. In that case, write it down and give it to me. The female lead was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect this turn of events. But I've never written with a brush pen before. If this body's previous owner had good handwriting, wouldn't I be exposed? The female lead thought for a moment. I've got it. I can write with my left hand. A moment later, the female lead finished writing the poem and showed it to her 2 brothers. What do you think? After reading it, the second brother said, "Yours left-handed writing is a bit lacking, but the poem itself is indeed excellent. Hee, not bad, right? Actually, I got this poem from somewhere else. I thought it suited Brother Dai Zi well. Brother Dai Zi, you should treasure it." Young Master Dai Zi looked at the poem speechlessly throughout, then put it away. He couldn't help but tease. "You dare ask me to treasure this terrible handwriting?" Then the second brother said, "The flower festival starts tomorrow and lasts for 7 days. There will be many steam varieties. I'll take you to see them tomorrow." The next day arrived in the blink of an eye. The female lead arrived at the flower festival venue. Many beautiful fairies and handsome young masters had gathered here. This was undoubtedly one of the highlights of the flower festival. Experiencing it for the first time, the female lead was very happy. At this moment, she saw a familiar face nearby. Who could this woman be? Yu Rao, who had just transmigrated to the immortal cultivation world, saw a familiar woman at the city's flower festival. From the aura she emitted, and the plum blossom mark on her forehead, Yu Rao determined that she was the female lead of this world, Sha Mengwan. As soon as they met, the senior sister beside her was about to attack Yu Rao, but in the end, Sha Mengwan stopped her. Yu Rao was puzzled. Shouldn't the female lead be in closed-door cultivation now? Why is she here? The senior sister spoke recklessly. "You framed my junior sister and caused Xiao Zi's death. Today, I'll kill you with my own hands." Seeing this, Yu Rao said, "Don't be rash. Fighting is strictly forbidden here. Violators will be whipped. You people from Azure Dragon City, do you only know how to solve problems with violence? Xiao Zi died because of me. I can apologize, but he was just a spirit beast. Isn't it a bit much to ask for my life?" But the senior sister still looked ready to fight. Sha Mengwan stopped her again and then said, "My senior sister is overcome with grief. Please don't take offense. Immortal Lady Yu, we'll take our leave now." After saying this, the 2 of them left. At this moment, Sha Mengwan said, "The second brother who was just bothered was watching from upstairs. Next to him stood young Master Dai Zi of White Tiger City. It's not advantageous for us to act now. One day, I'll make her pay for what she's done." For Sha Mengwan to say such things, it seems she's gradually becoming more vicious. Back at the inn, Yu Rao was saying, "I suddenly want to go to White Cloud Mountain. Will you 2 brothers accompany me?" Yu Rao was planning to complete the task arranged by the system, to go to White Cloud Mountain to gather herbs before Sha Mengwan. Young Master Dai Zi took this opportunity to tease. "Weren't you strutting around in Azure Dragon City before? How come after being locked up for a few days, you're now afraid of ordinary disciples from Jade Peak?" Yu Rao said. "Sha Mengwan is no ordinary disciple. Her relationship with Bai Chengye is extraordinary. If we offend her, Bai Chengye won't let it go easily." After hearing this, young Master Dai Zi boasted, "A mere mortal dares to raise a hand against us immortal cultivators? If he dares to act in front of me, I'll kill him. Let's see what Bai Chengye can do about it." Yu Rao knew very well that Bai Chengye would do anything for Sha Mengwan. She advised young Master Dai Zi not to be rash. Young Master Dai Zi's face suddenly turned slightly red. Is she worried that I might get into trouble for offending Bai Chengye? This girl is really cute. Alright, I understand. I trust you. Then the second brother said, "We promise you. We'll only protect you, not harm her. Let's take you to the secret pavilion to choose a flower spirit." Evening came in the blink of an eye. The flower spirits scattered in the room ran to Yu Rao's ear, informing her that someone had entered. A dark figure was seen quietly walking to the bedside. Then he reached out to pull open the curtain. At this moment, Yu Rao was so scared that she dared not open her eyes. When she looked carefully, a familiar face stood before her. It was really unexpected. The man who had rescued the female lead from the demon clan last time now appeared at the female lead's bedside. What was going on? It turned out that the man had discovered an unusual demonic aura in the city and followed it here. He didn't expect this to be the young lady's room. The man thought that perhaps the demonic aura had escaped when he entered. "I'll go look elsewhere. Be careful." The man was about to leave. Suddenly, the female lead called out to him, "Thank you for saving me from the demon clan last time. If you ever need my help in the future, I'll do my best to assist you. I feel quite embarrassed for giving you a name on my own that day. Later, I heard from my second brother that you're the Kwewa hermit, right?" But the man said, "My name is Qianhu." The female lead became more curious about his identity. "Since you do good deeds anonymously and don't forget to repay kindness, I won't ask too much." Then a blue light flashed in the room. Before leaving, the man said, "I'll come find you again." At this moment, the second brother heard the commotion and rushed over. The female lead said, "Qianhu was just here. He said he was chasing a demonic aura." The second brother was very surprised. "I didn't sense any demonic aura." "What else did Qianhu say?" "He also said he's not the Kwewa hermit." "So you got it wrong, second brother." The second brother thought for a long time. Later, on the roof of the inn, he was discussing with young Master Dai Zi. "So you're saying, the person who rescued Yu Rao from the demon clan's third prince wasn't the Kwewa hermit?" the second brother said. "The demon clan's third prince's place is full of mechanisms and profound arrays. With the Kwewa hermit's cultivation level, he couldn't possibly come and go freely. In this world, the only one who could rescue someone without alerting a single soldier in the demon realm is probably Bai Chengye." Young Master Dai Zi also found it strange. Wasn't he the one who threw your sister into the infinite ice abyss to suffer? Why would he go and rescue her? The two thought for a long time but couldn't understand what was going on. The next day arrived in the blink of an eye. After a busy morning, the female lead bought many things for her family. It seems this is the joy of friendship. Beside her, young Master Dai Zi took out a pouch and poured out many things from it. The female lead was seeing such a magical item for the first time. She kept begging young Master Dai Zi to let her take a look. At this moment, young Master Dai Zi was thinking about what the second brother had told him last night. Last night, the second brother said to young Master Dai Zi, "You should have guessed the purpose of inviting you to the flower festival, right? Actually, my parents want to match you with Yuer. What do you think of my Yuer?" Young Master Dai Zi said, "Your sister isn't much. Apart from being somewhat pretty, what other qualities does she have? My little sister is lively, cute, cheerful, can sing and dance, and is skilled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Moreover, she's not just somewhat pretty, as you say. If you're not interested, I'll match Yuer with someone else." Young Master Dai Zi came back to his senses and found Yu Rao calling him to go look at something over there. Looking at the girl before him, young Master Dai Zi thought she was a silly girl. Who would be interested in her? As the female lead walked on the street, suddenly someone grabbed her hand. The female lead was startled. Looking closely, it was actually the third prince of Changxi. This place was really cursed. Whatever you fear comes true. Seeing this, the second brother persuaded the third prince to leave. "Your Highness Changxi, please restrain yourself," the third prince said. "I apologize. I've been looking for Yuer these past few days. I got too excited when I saw her." Then the second brother said, "For the sake of peace between the immortal and demon realms, please behave yourself. Your Highness, don't do anything inappropriate again." The third prince said, "I haven't done anything inappropriate. I only kept her in the palace for treatment because she was seriously injured." The female lead then said, "Then why did you force me to marry you?" The third prince said with a loving face, "You agreed to this yourself. No matter what, my love for you will never change from beginning to end." The demon realm's third prince, who had been cruelly rejected by the female lead, finally showed up today. But now the female lead knows the plot of the novel and understands the third prince's intentions. "You're clarifying things with me, but you actually have other motives. Stop pretending. I'll be frank today. Your two elder brothers in the demon realm already hold military power and have achieved great military feats, but you're suppressed by them everywhere. You pretend to be idle all day and want to marry me just to make them lower their guard. You're simply trying to use my family's influence. The female lead threw harsh words. Let me tell you, I know what you're up to. Please don't come near me again. Otherwise, I'll hit you every time I see you. Second brother, let's go. Leaving the third prince standing there stupidly alone, the second brother was very pleased. Little sister, you've finally come to your senses. Young Master Dai had a look of disdain. Look at how happy you are. Who was the fool who caused a stir throughout the city for Bai Chengye? The third prince of Changxi stood there stunned. At this moment, his subordinate appeared. Changxi asked, where exactly did things go wrong? The subordinate had received news that Bai Chengye had also arrived in Chengzhou last night. Could the immortal lady's attitude be related to him? Changxi said, if it's him, it doesn't matter. He won't accept immortal lady Yu Rao's love. It won't affect my plan at all. Let's go to Vermilion Bird City and find a way to coax this girl back. The scene shifts to Vermilion Bird City. At this time, Lady Chunhua was discussing the situation with the second brother. Quickly tell your mother. How have those two been getting along these days? The second brother said. Based on my years of friendship with Dai, I guess he quite likes Yuer. Lady Chunhua was overjoyed. Really? What about your sister's side? The second brother continued. They've been bickering all the way, but they seem quite happy. However, there's one strange thing. Bai Chengye secretly met with Yuer. The old man put down his cup. He said, actually, I met Bai Chengye today. He said there's a secret method that might be able to repair Yuer's immortal fate, but it requires daily infusion of spiritual energy. So he wants to take Yuer to Baiyu Peak for 3 months under the identity of Qianhu. After hearing this, the second brother said, Father, this absolutely cannot happen. 3 months is not a short time. Who knows what complications might arise? The old man was also helpless. I don't want Yuer to be involved with them again either, but it concerns Yuer's immortal fate. Lady Chunhua then said, My lord, don't worry. There's a rare dustless flower in the polar regions. Its nectar can give life to all things. I've already sent people to search for it. In the meantime, we just need to protect Yuer. To match Yu Rao with young Master Dai, Vermilion Bird City specially invited young Master Dai for a banquet today. Young Master Dai was very annoyed. The intention of Vermilion Bird City was too obvious. At the dinner table, Yu Rao poured wine for young Master Dai. This is our Vermilion Bird City's Phoenix wine. Brother Dai, you must taste it well. Young Master Dai gave her a look. What are you doing? Don't you know what your parents are up to? But Yu Rao pretended not to see and deliberately said, Brother Dai, what's wrong with your eyes? Did you get sand in them? Let me blow it out for you. Faced with Yu Rao's sudden intimate gesture, young Master Dai felt shy. With a clang, he immediately dodged to the side. Yu Rao laughed at him from the side. After the family banquet, Yu Rao lay on the bed looking at the message in her arms. At this time, someone was calling her from outside the door. Standing outside the door was young Master Dai. His anger was now skyrocketing. He wanted to settle the score with Yu Rao for what just happened. But the moment he saw Yu Rao walk out the door, young Master Dai's anger instantly dropped to its lowest level. He couldn't even muster the anger to get mad. Then, with a flushed face, he said, You knew your parents wanted to match us up, so why did you deliberately act so intimate with me? The female lead said, It's not what you think. I only did that to help you out because I saw you were too embarrassed to refuse. Don't worry, I've already told them you're not my type. Actually, I have a new target now. The second ranked on the Qilin list is a wandering immortal. My parents will probably send someone to look for him tomorrow. So you're safe now. It's truly unbelievable. Young Master Dai, who ranks first, isn't the female lead's type. Instead, she's interested in young Master Pei Che, who ranks second. But according to young Master Dai, that second-ranked guy looks like a sissy and acts all sickly and delicate. However, the female lead doesn't mind. She just likes the sickly young Master Dai. He said, Whatever, as long as you like him. I'm leaving now. When he came to his senses, he realized he was supposed to come here to teach her a lesson. The next day in Changchun Palace, the small animal before them was a spirit fox raised by the master of Shengshou Mountain since it was young. After recognizing its master, it would obey the master's commands. It was a gift from Lady Chunhua to the female lead. The female lead looked at the fluffy spirit fox, which was just like a cat, and found it extremely adorable. At this moment, the scene shifts back to the subordinate of Prince Changxi of the Demon Realm who received news. It was said that Lady Chunhua went to Shengshou Mountain to find a celestial grade spirit fox for immortal Lady Yu Rao. When Changshi heard this news, he felt slightly happy. He must find out who was behind the scenes, instigating Yu Rao and going against him. He finally decided to transform into a spirit fox and sneak into Vermilion Bird City. So, at this moment, the spirit fox before them was actually Prince Changshi. Lady Chunhua said the spirit fox was an offensive spirit beast. It could use magic, create barriers, and protect its master. Holding the true recognition talisman in hand would complete the master recognition process. The female lead immediately started the recognition ceremony. With several flashes of light, the ceremony was successfully completed. From now on, I'm your master. You're so white, I'll call you Snow White. Lady Chunhua then said, this is a male fox. Oh, since you're male, I'll call you Mr. Snow White then. Having such a cute pet made the female lead very happy. Let's go. We're setting off. First, take me for a ride around the city. In the blink of an eye, the little fox transformed into a big fox. It looked truly majestic. Then, the spirit fox carried the female lead soaring above Vermilion Bird City. This kind of celestial grade spirit beast, if nurtured well, might even evolve into human form based on its innate bloodline. It was unexpected that the renowned third prince of the demon realm would transform into a fox, sneak into Vermilion Bird City, and become the female lead's pet. Among the men the female lead currently knows, Bai Chengye is cold towards her. Young Master Dai Zi is somewhat tsunere. Young Master Pei Che is sickly. And the third prince Changshi is a scumbag. Forget it. It's unlucky to talk about him. The female lead hugged the spirit fox and accidentally touched its sensitive area. She was startled immediately. What's going on? He hasn't been neutered. But the maid didn't know what the word neutered meant. The female lead explained. It means preventing animals from going into heat by removing their testicles. After listening, the maid roughly understood. Don't worry, miss. Spirit beasts grow by absorbing the world's spiritual energy. The higher their rank, the more they value their bloodline. They won't go into heat randomly. The female lead finally relaxed, picked up the spirit fox, and prepared to give it an affectionate hug. But the spirit fox wasn't cooperative and kicked her away with one foot. At this time, the maid came over and said, Miss, the lady asked me to help you get ready. Young Master Pei Che has arrived. The third prince Changshi, who had transformed into a spirit fox, was already furious. Forget it. Small patience prevents big chaos. After I succeed, I'll definitely make you die miserably. The scene shifts to the reception room. Young Master Pei is the second ranked on the Qilin list, a talented youth. This special invitation is to have young Master Pei come to Vermilion Bird City for a blind date. This is young Master Pei. He indeed looked quite handsome. Upon hearing it was a blind date, he hurriedly asked, a blind date with whom? Could it be with your third brother? The third brother was startled. Young Master Pei continued, last time you mistook me for a woman and openly flirted with me. So it's not impossible that you called me here for a blind date this time. The female lead sighed helplessly. Am I really so unlucky? The men I've met for blind dates these days are either my second brother's CP or my third brother's CP. The second brother then said, young Master Pei, you misunderstood. It's a blind date with my sister, Yu Rao. Young Master Pei glanced at the female lead and coldly said, no need. It's not suitable. The second brother was very surprised. Won't you reconsider? But young Master Pei just wasn't interested in the female lead. It seems the female lead's path to blind dates is truly full of obstacles. The female lead Yu Rao encountered setbacks everywhere on her blind date journey and hasn't found a man she likes yet. However, she suddenly thought of her lifesaver. Just now, Yu Rao asked Lady Chunhua, that Qianhu young master who saved me from the demon realm shouldn't dislike me, right? Mother, do you know him? Lady Chunhua knew that Qianhu was Bai Chengye, but she couldn't reveal his identity to Yu Rao yet, so she made up an excuse, saying, that Qianhu young master you mentioned, he practices the path of pure heart. Falling in love would damage his cultivation. Moreover, it's said that he has congenital deficiency and can't perform in bed. The female lead was stunned upon hearing this. What grudge did her mother have against him to slander him like this? At this moment, the third prince of the demon realm, transformed into a spirit fox, thought to himself, could this Qianhu, who was able to take Yuer away from our demon realm, be Bai Chengye? The scene shifts to the second brother. It's unclear who he's talking to. Come out. I've seen you. Looking closely, it turns out to be young Master Dai Zi. Unexpectedly, he's still in Vermilion Bird City. The second brother then said, young Master Pei Che wasn't suitable and has left. The next one to have a blind date with my little sister is young Master Long Feiying from Xuanwu City. Young Master Dai Zi said disdainfully. Why are you telling me this? The second brother secretly laughed. Weren't you eavesdropping all along? Don't regret it later then. Time moves to the evening. The spirit fox seems to sense movement at the door. A long-haired young man is standing at the door. The silhouette looks familiar. It turns out to be the masked Qianhu young master. He and the spirit fox exchanged glances. Why is this spirit beast so stupid? It's not even alerting its master. The spirit fox looked at him in confusion, wondering what this person was up to. Just then, a few green stones appeared in Qianhu young master's hand. A pop sound was heard. He threw the stones in front of the spirit fox. Then he made a hand gesture and chanted a spell. Suddenly, the stones grew many vines. In an instant, the spirit fox was tied up. The third prince Changshi was immediately panic-stricken. What exactly was this guy trying to do? Then the spirit fox was thrown in front of the female lead. The female lead was very puzzled. Who tied up her spirit beast? Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be the Qianhu young master she had been thinking about all day. Then Qianhu said to the female lead, I have a set of mental techniques that might help you repair your celestial fate, but it can't be shared with others, and you must become my disciple. The female lead was very delighted. Before becoming your disciple, can I see your true face? Qianhu young master slowly removed his mask. At this moment, the female lead finally saw his true face, but something seemed off. She felt that his eyes looked different after removing the mask. Hee, I think with your looks, you actually don't need to wear a mask. Then, Master, please accept your disciple's bow. Afterwards, Qianhu gave the female lead a whistle, saying, every hour, find a secluded place and blow it. I will come to you. The female lead was overjoyed. From today on, I have a master. Your disciple was harmed by that Bai Chengye, losing everything. Master, you must help me get revenge. Bai Chengye, who once threw the female supporting character Yu Rao into the infinite ice abyss to suffer, today actually came to her door voluntarily, saying he wanted to take Yu Rao as his disciple and help repair her damaged celestial fate. However, what Yu Rao didn't know was that the man before her was actually the male lead himself. After dealing with the matter, Qianhu young master prepared to leave. After your celestial fate is repaired, we won't meet again. Also, your spirit pet looks a bit stupid. Go get a new one. At this moment, the third prince who had transformed into a spirit fox was also confused. Wasn't Bai Chengye supposed to hate Yu Rao? Why did he come to take her as his disciple? The next day arrived. Today, the one who came to see immortal lady Yu Rao was actually young Master Pei Che, who had rejected her blind date yesterday. To be honest, I couldn't sleep all night thinking about the blind date with immortal lady Yu Rao. I wonder if the immortal lady truly has feelings for me, because it's well known that the immortal lady is in love with Bai Chengye. Yu Rao replied, Bai Chengye is in the past. The blind date was, of course, serious. After understanding the situation, young Master Pei Che proposed a condition. The immortal lady has the vermilion bird bloodline and is an unparalleled beauty. It's my blessing that you would consider me, but there's one thing I must say first. If the immortal lady decides to be with me, you can't be entangled with other men. However, at this moment, someone suddenly grabbed Yu Rao's hand. It was young Master Dai Zi saying, how many men are you going to have blind dates with? Yesterday you just met with me, and today you're meeting him. Seeing this, young Master Pei Che angrily said, you're so fickle and flirtatious. Let's pretend I never came today. Yu Rao wanted to explain, but he had already gone far. Then Yu Rao questioned young Master Dai Zi. Why did you ruin my opportunity? Young Master Dai Zi said, do you know what kind of person Pei Che is? A low-level cultivator with unknown background. Yu Rao retorted, so you're the famous one, with a good reputation and strong powers, right? Didn't you look down on me and dislike me? Have you had a change of heart? Young Master Dai Zi's face turned red. If he can change his mind, why can't I? Yu Rao asked, are you serious? You want to be with me? But young Master Dai Zi also had a condition. Just like what young Master Pei Che had said earlier, Yu Rao wasn't allowed to be entangled with other men. In that case, I have a request too. We'll just confirm our relationship first. If we haven't broken up after a year, then we can talk about marriage. How about that? Young Master Dai Zi agreed to Yu Rao's terms. Then he took out a heart-shaped talisman. This can transmit messages over thousands of miles. It's a token of our relationship. Yu Rao then asked, you're not really in love with me, are you? Young Master Dai Zi pretended to be calm. Don't flatter yourself. I just don't want to see you making rash decisions out of desperation. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving now. Yu Rao thought to herself. Oh no. I think I've been too hasty. The female lead Yu Rao and young Master Dai Zi admired each other and hastily confirmed their relationship. But unexpectedly, it only took one day from their commitment to breaking up. What exactly happened between them? Just now, because the female lead had confirmed her relationship with Dai Zi, she consulted the Time Travel Bureau's customer service. Xiao Mi. Does this count as changing this character's fate? Is the mission completed? But Xiao Mi said, the Rainbow Project is to prove the existence of electricity. The evaluation standard is based on whether it's an objective fact. Choosing a boyfriend is just your subjective choice. For example, the side quest of White Cloud Mountain. If you go back and the White Cloud Immortal Palace is still destroyed, that's an irreversible objective fact. So, even if you marry young Master Dai Zi in the future, when you go back, if the Yu Rao in your world doesn't like him, she can still divorce him and continue to be entangled with Bai Chengye. Not only would she return to square one, but she would also betray young Master Dai Zi's sincere feelings. Moreover, young Master Dai Zi seemed to have genuine feelings, but she was just a passerby who would leave this place after a year. Forget it, I should focus on my career. The next day, the three of them went out together. When young Master Dai Zi saw that the second brother had followed, he sent him away. Then he went on a date alone with Yu Rao. On the way, young Master Dai Zi asked, is this fox male or female? When he learned it was male, young Master Dai Zi immediately threw it away. The female lead angrily asked, why did you throw away my Snow White? It's a gift from my mother. Seeing this, young Master Dai Zi said, I'll give you a better one. But how could the female lead be pleased? She wanted Mr. Snow White, and no one else could interfere. Unexpectedly, young Master Dai Zi was jealous of a fox. If you won't throw it away, fine, but you can't hug it. Its legs aren't lame. It can walk by itself. Seeing this, the female lead picked up the spirit fox and kissed it repeatedly. You can't control me. Young Master Dai Zi was instantly furious. You're going too far. I'm breaking up with you today. The female lead thought this was a good opportunity. That's exactly what I was thinking. Here, take this back. The female lead returned the token of their relationship to young Master Dai Zi, then left without looking back. The second brother came over at this time. Hurry up and chase after her. Young Master Dai Zi was clearly still angry. Shortly after, the female lead rode the spirit fox to White Cloud Mountain. Her purpose for coming here was to complete the system's mission, to find the original assistant of the White Cloud Immortal Palace. 2 years later, Sha Mengwan fled here with severe injuries. She unknowingly triggered some mechanism and found the mysterious White Cloud Immortal Palace that had been hidden for many years. Then the female lead sent out flower spirits to search nearby. Before the flower spirits returned, let's take a selfie. The female lead Yu Rao had just broken up with young Master Dai Zi not long ago. She then went to White Cloud Mountain alone. She came here to complete the mission arranged by the system. The female lead used her bracelet to detect and searched for a long time. Finally, at the foot of a glacier-covered mountain, she found some clues. Come, Bai Shui. Attack this. The mountain body collapsed. Then a violent explosion sounded. A figure was seen screaming as it fell from the sky. As the female lead approached, she found it was actually a little boy. The female lead asked, Little one, what's your surname? Where do you live? The boy said, My name is Gu Yanhui. I live on this mountain. When the female lead heard the boy was a Gu, she immediately asked, Then who is Guo Hongfei to you? The boy said, Guo Hongfei is my older brother's sister. Do you know her? This Guo Hongfei is a key figure. After the White Cloud Immortal Palace appeared, she rescued Sha Mengwan who was unconscious at the cave entrance. Just then, 3 people came up behind the female lead. The boy ran over to them, calling the leading old man, Uncle. It seems these are people from his Gu clan. I was passing by here earlier when a wild spirit monkey suddenly attacked me. Perhaps it was my spirit beast's counterattack that scared this child and made him fall from his sword flight. Seeing this, the old man said, White Cloud Mountain is an ancient wilderness, rarely visited by people and full of hidden dangers. Young lady, you'd better leave as soon as possible. Hongfei, escort this young lady down the mountain. What a coincidence. So he is Guo Hongfei. Then he led the female lead down the mountain. Halfway down, the female lead asked, Young master, Has your clan always lived on the mountain? Have you ever gone out? Guo Hongfei replied. The clan has rules. One must reach a certain level of cultivation and get the clan leader's approval before leaving the mountain. It seems you don't have many friends. In that case, let's be friends. My name is Fu Yurao. I live in Vermilion Bird City. According to the novel's setting, later Guo Hongfei and Sha Mengwan will become enemies because of the White Cloud Immortal Palace. The Jiyu clan will mobilize their entire force to attack Sha Mengwan, but end up being destroyed by the male lead Bai Chengye. Once I get the inheritance of the White Cloud Immortal Palace first, this poor couple won't have the chance to kill you all. So for now, I need to maintain a good relationship with him. Anyway, we're friends from now on. If you have the chance, come visit me in Vermilion Bird City with your brother. The mission to find the inheritance of the White Cloud Immortal Palace has finally made some progress. The scenery here is beautiful. The female lead Yurao just lay down and didn't want to move. She'll go back a bit later. You've worked hard today. My Bai Shui. Let's sit and rest for a while. The third prince Changshi looked at the girl before him. Why did she suddenly become so gentle? She's a bit like the mother in my memory, although I haven't seen her for a long time. Then Changshi set up a barrier for Yurao. His subordinate then walked over. Changshi asked, "Is there any news from Azure Dragon City?" The subordinate said he had heard of a strange incident. It was said that one day, while Bai Chengye was discussing matters with several elders, he suddenly made a duck's call. Some say it was a goose's call. Changshi was very surprised. How could the usually cold and stubborn Bai Chengye make such an embarrassing mistake? But he has indeed been acting strangely lately. In the blink of an eye, night fell. After the female lead woke up, she stayed here waiting for her master to arrive. In this wilderness, if master doesn't come soon, I'll have to betray him. Who just said they were going to betray their master? The female lead was stunned. How did you arrive right after I said that? Hee, master, you came just in time. The immortal fox young master said, your celestial source was injured by cold energy. It needs to be repaired daily with the purest divine wood source. Stretch out your palms. Yurao couldn't quite understand what this operation was. It seemed different from what she had seen before. Then she saw blue lights floating out from Chinyu's hands. Pay attention to the path of spiritual energy circulation. You can try to practice according to this method daily. The female lead said at this time, Master, did you forget that I don't have spiritual energy anymore? Qianhu young master said. Damaged celestial fate doesn't prevent you from practicing. Practice makes perfect. Take this set of sword techniques and practice them daily. That's all I'll teach you today. The female lead then grabbed Qianhu young master's hand and said, Master, can you, by the way, take me to some fun places nearby? Qianhu young master thought for a moment. You don't have spiritual energy now. It's safer to go to the mortal realm. I'll take you to the capital of the Tianqi kingdom. Master, I've been puzzled by another question for a long time. Does your mask have a built-in beauty filter? How come your attractiveness skyrockets when you put it on? Can I borrow it to wear too? Qianhu young master replied. You're already very beautiful without wearing it. This girl always says some words I've never heard before. Thinking about it, they seem quite vivid and interesting. Is this what they call a generation gap? Although the female lead Yurao's calligraphy wasn't very good, she unexpectedly had another special skill. In the blink of an eye, Yurao arrived at the capital of the Tianqi kingdom. It was very prosperous and lively here. Many people were queuing up to speak to Mr. Mu. Mr. Mu is the world's top painter. With two princes about to select their brides, everyone came to request portraits for the selection. Yurao saw this and thought, I can paint too. It's boring to queue anyway. Why don't I help you draw one? Miss, the female lead picked up the brush and scribbled on the paper for a while. Before long, a series of vivid and lifelike emoji stickers were drawn. Unexpectedly, the female lead Yurao turned out to be a master at drawing emoji stickers. Many girls found them very cute. It was also the first time they had seen this style of drawing. Seeing that her drawings were quite popular, Yurao asked everyone to exchange them for a short story. She immediately started a side business here. Yurao hadn't been drawing for long when a man walked over. Miss, I'm the steward of the Mu household. My young master requests your presence. The scene then changed. We came to young master Pei Che's place. The female lead Yurao had also arrived here. Young master Pei Che was very surprised that the woman before him knew him. Yurao then took off her face covering, revealing her true appearance. Young master Pei Che suddenly realized, oh, it's you. If I had known it was immortal Yurao, I wouldn't have troubled you to come in. Yurao said, are you still angry with me? Even if the deal didn't work out, our friendship remains. Can we still be friends? Then young Master Pei Che took out a scroll of paintings. He asked, what school of painting is this? I've never seen it before. Yurao picked up a brush and said, this school is called, draw whatever. Let me draw one for you to see. Shortly after, young Master Pei Che's expression changed. He couldn't help but feel that although he was drawn with a bun-like face, the spirit was quite similar. Yurao was also very puzzled at this time. Young Master Pei Che, how come you've become a flower master here? Pei Che replied, I'm not like you who has everything ready-made. If I want cultivation resources, don't I have to earn them myself? Why didn't that young Master Dai Zi come with you? Yurao said, I've cut ties with him. Pei Che then said, it seems you're still thinking about Bai Chengye. Am I right? Yurao hurriedly explained, I've long forgotten about Bai Chengye. Now, I'm a career-focused professional elite woman. Young Master Pei Che laughed. Your spirit fox is called Bai Shui, right? Even your pet has the same surname as him. And you say you've forgotten about him. Yurao thought for a moment. Damn, it really is. The young Master Pei Che before her found Yurao's drawings interesting. He wanted to exchange them for his own paintings. But unexpectedly, the signature on the painting was Mu Feiyi. In fact, this was young Master Pei Che's real name. This name sounded a bit familiar. Yurao immediately asked, so you know Sha Mengwan? When she learned they knew each other, there was a loud bang. Yurao left without looking back. What was this all about? It turned out that young Master Pei Che was the second male lead in this novel. This second male lead was an unrepentant simp, always revolving around Sha Mengwan. Yurao deeply regretted it. If she had known it was him, she wouldn't have gone on a blind date with him. Kei Fu Xiaomei was also very helpless. Perhaps the author suddenly changed this character's name while writing, causing them to not record it in time in their data. However, some small details not in the original work would be automatically completed by the world's rules. Stocks would not affect the main plot and settings. Yurao thought it made sense. The people in this world are doing their own things every moment. Less than 1/10.000.000 of it was written in the original work. Time came to night, and Yurao was sound asleep. The third prince Changshi walked over at this time, slowly reaching out his hand towards her. He pinched Yurao's cheek, muttering under his breath, you like to play with me usually, right? Watch how I deal with you. Prince Changshi pinched more and more vigorously. Even his subordinate couldn't bear to watch. Your Highness, no matter how much you can't control yourself, at least choose a better time. After venting, the subordinate said, Your Highness, the people to welcome you outside the city have been arranged. Then, the third prince took away the whistle Yurao always carried with her. As for her bracelet, it was probably put on with a secret method. When the time comes, they would tie her up. They couldn't give her any chance to call for help. At this moment, Yurao was woken up by the noise. She opened her eyes groggily. She found that the third prince Changshi was holding her. Not knowing where he was going, she was immediately startled. What exactly did this third prince Changshi want to do? The third prince Changshi took advantage of Yurao's sleep to kidnap her from her dreams. The reason for kidnapping her was that the third prince Changshi wanted to know who was secretly plotting against him, and who was sowing discord between him and Yurao. Faced with Changshi's interrogation, Yurao replied, It's that guy Bai Chengye. Go find him. Changshi felt Yurao was lying. If that's the case, I don't need to be gentle anymore. He then called for 2 evil wolves. Let me tell you first, these evil wolves will devour people's souls. Ordinary people will confess everything when they see them. Seeing this, Yurao broke out in a cold sweat. You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. I learned about your affairs from another world. Changshi naturally thought she was talking nonsense. Then the 2 evil wolves pounced towards Yurao. Yurao screamed, You bastard! I've already told you the truth. Even if I become a ghost, I won't let you off. Just then, there was a loud bang. Yurao glanced over. She saw that Gigi had blocked the evil wolves outside, but she didn't know how long Gigi could hold on. Yurao had no choice but to shout loudly. At this moment, she regretted extremely. Why did I have nothing better to do than to experience this time travel life? At this moment, she just wanted to live and return to her own world. She didn't want any bonus or salary anymore. Just as Yurao was in despair, someone called her. When she looked carefully, it was actually the masked Qianhu young master. It was truly a close call. Master had finally come to save her. Then Qianhu untied the ropes for Yurao. After being rescued, Yurao wept with joy. hugging Qianhu young master. She said, "Master, I almost died." Qianhu young master looked at the girl before him, suddenly at a loss. After hesitating for a moment, he slowly reached out and hugged Yurao, comforting her. "Don't be afraid. It's all right now." Qianhu young master was truly amazing. As expected of the male lead of this story, he single-handedly broke into the demon clan's headquarters to rescue Yurao. Even when faced with the third prince Changshi's threats and provocations, Qianhu young master didn't feel afraid at all. But at this moment, Changshi told Yurao that the Qianhu young master before her was actually Bai Chengye. Yurao naturally didn't believe it. "This is clearly my master. How could it be Bai Chengye?" Changshi then said, "You killed hundreds of my men today. If Ziming doesn't give an explanation, I'm afraid things won't end well." Qianhu young master replied, "How can these weak and defeated soldiers be compared to my direct disciple? If the demon realm has any objections, please ask the demon emperor to come to Qinglong City and discuss it with me personally. You're not qualified to face me." After saying this, Xianyu left with Yurao in a grand manner. The scene then changed. Yurao was lost in thought. Could Qianhu young master really be Bai Chengye? What's going on? Wouldn't that make Sha Mengwan my senior sister? At this moment, Qianhu looked at Yurao and said, "What's wrong? Do you want to fly a kite?" Yurao remembered the scene of Qianhu carrying her in flight before and chuckled, "No need, thank you." Shortly after, Qianhu brought Yurao back to the inn. Yurao then asked, "Master, are you really Bai Chengye? Don't you hate me? You threw me into the ice point before." Xianyu young master replied, "You made a mistake. Wasn't it right for me to punish you? But the damage to your immortal fate wasn't caused by me." Yurao was very surprised. "Then who was it? Was it Sha Mengwan?" Xianyu spoke while removing his mask. "Who it was doesn't matter anymore. I will continue to help you repair your immortal fate." Yurao was very angry after hearing this. "How is it not important? You just know how to cover for her." But when she turned to look at Qianhu, she was completely taken aback. Yurao's face flushed, staring at Qianhu. Suddenly, she was captivated by that handsome face. It turned out he had disguised himself when he took off his mask before. This level of attractiveness truly befits the male lead of this story. Then Qianhu young master said, "After you return to Zouk City, come with me to Qinglong City. Cultivating the mind at home can help repair your immortal fate sooner." But Yurao pouted stubbornly. "I won't go. I don't like you anymore. Let's not see each other again." Xianyu said, "This means I must see you every day. Do you remember the night I rescued you from the demon clan? The illusion we entered? A pair of wild geese had died in that illusion before. They entered by mistake and were forcibly separated. Later, the female goose died of longing first. The male goose then died crying in grief. When I left the illusion, I was cursed by the male goose. So, the interval between our two meetings cannot exceed 1 day. Otherwise, I will lose my voice." The male lead Bai Chengye was afflicted with a strange curse. This made it necessary for him to meet Yurao every other day. Otherwise he would lose his voice. No wonder someone said they heard Bai Chengye making duck sounds. So that's what it was about. Such a bizarre curse. I've never seen anything like it before. However, Yurao's understanding of losing oneself seemed different from ours. Bai Chengye hurriedly explained, "It's not what you think. Losing oneself means losing one's voice." Yurao finally understood why Bai Chengye appeared in her room on the night of the Chengzhou Flower Festival. He had come to see her. Then Bai Chengye suggested that Yurao live in Qinglong City or Baiyuzheng. This way, he could meet Yurao anytime, anywhere. Yurao said frankly, "Aren't you afraid I'll rekindle old feelings and cling to you again?" Bai Chengye stated, "Liking me is your business. It has nothing to do with me. But if you make a mistake, I will still punish you." Yurao sneered, "You're truly impartial, aren't you? Fine. I don't want to go to Qinglong City either. Bai Shui, come out. We're going home." But no matter how Yurao called, Bai Shui never appeared. Bai Chengye looked at Yurao's palm and found that the original master's seal had also disappeared. Yurao thought Bai Shui must have been killed by Changshi to protect her. "Changshi, you demon. I will never let you off." The scene returned to Zouk City. When Madame Chunhua learned that Yurao had been kidnapped by the demon clan again, she was furious. Moreover, she was rescued by that Bai Chengye again. What is he thinking? If he doesn't like my Yurao, why does he keep flirting with her? Second brother said that if it weren't for Bai Chenggai's help this time, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Madame Chunhua calmed down a bit. When your father returns, we'll go to the demon realm to ask the demon emperor for an explanation. Second brother then said to Dai Zi, Yurao has been crying in her room for a long time since she came back. Why don't you go comfort her? Young Master Dai Zi was clearly still sulking. Why should I go? Stop being stubborn. You were clearly worried sick when Yurao was missing. Now that she's heartbroken, is it so hard for you to apologize? Or should I send someone to fetch Pei Che? Young Master Dai Zi was immediately angered by second brother's words and left. At this moment, Yurao was lying in bed sleeping. In her dream, images of hungry wolves biting her kept appearing. She suddenly woke up frightened. It seems this incident has affected her to some extent. She opened her bracelet intending to find Kei Fu Xiaomei, but a man's voice came from the other end. What time is it? It's the weekend. Doesn't Kei Fu need to sleep? It was unexpected that Kei Fu Xiaomei turned out to be a cross-dressing shopkeeper. Although the customer service of the Time Travel Bureau is a cross-dressing man with a transformation contract, this didn't affect Yurao's complaints at all. Why is my master Bai Chengye? And Changshi, wasn't his original character setting a bootlicker? How did he suddenly turn into a mad dog? You're really unreliable. I want to go home. Kei Fu said because you signed the Rainbow Plan. You must apply to return after a full year. Otherwise it's a breach of contract. You'd have to compensate double the salary. For the remaining days, the Rainbow member's salary is 10.000 per day. Let me calculate for you. Based on a year, deducting the days you've been there, you'll need to compensate a total of 7 million. The female lead was startled. What, 7 million? Even if you sell me, it won't be that much. I think you should change your name to Time Space Fraud Bureau. Kei Fu suggested. How about this? We'll upgrade your bracelet as soon as possible and configure some advanced programs for you, like super laser beams and such. It did sound quite good. However, I still need to figure out how to survive in this flawed world for a full year. Just thinking about it gives me a headache. But Bai Chengye was right. I can't just focus on eating, drinking, and having fun every day. I need to start practicing martial arts and swordsmanship. Yurao was inspired and began to rest. At this moment, someone approached. Looking back, it was young Master Dai Zi. He walked up to Yurao, grabbed her injured hand, and said, Are you punching a sandbag? Or is the sandbag punching you? Come, sit down here. This is a secret divine medicine from Medicine Valley. Let me apply some for you. Remember not to touch water. It will heal in 2 hours. Did Changshi from the demon clan force you into marriage again? Yurao said. No. This time he kidnapped me to ask about something else. That guy is just a pervert. Just thinking about it makes me angry. Dai Zi then held her hand and said, why don't we get married? Yurao was startled. Dai Zi continued, I mean, let's get engaged first. Once you become the future mistress of Baihu City, Changshi won't dare to openly provoke our two families. No matter how reckless he is, the best solution right now is for us to get engaged. This way, you can escape Changshi's entanglement, and I won't have to listen to my family's nagging. It's a win-win situation, Yurao said, but I can't guarantee anything for my future self. I don't want to deceive your feelings. Besides, I don't like you enough to want to be with you right now. If I hastily agree, it wouldn't be fair to you. After hearing this, Dai Zi pretended to be calm. Don't think I like you to that extent. Actually, we're just using each other, helping each other out. Once the storm passes, we'll go our separate ways. Understand? So, young Master Dai Zi, you mean you want to ship with me to protect Yurao from Changshi's harassment? Dai Zi proposed marriage, but Yurao understood it as Dai Zi wanting to ship with her. Shipping means pretending to be a couple, occasionally showing affection, but actually just being good friends. Once the issue is resolved, they would end the relationship. Yurao readily agreed. Dai Zi was surprised. You agree? That's great then. I'll send a message home today, asking my parents to come and propose. Let's spread the news of our engagement quickly to prevent Changshi from bothering you again. Hee, I'm so happy. From now on, you'll be my wife. You're so beautiful. Dai Zi then spoke from his heart. Actually, I have a bit of a temper. I get angry easily. When I'm angry, don't believe what I say, and don't take it to heart. I'll try my best to treat you well. I won't disappoint you like Bai Chengye did. Yurao seemed quite conflicted at this moment. After a while, Dai Zi had to leave for some business. At this time, second brother came over. Strange. Where's Dai Zi? Why isn't he with you? You two didn't break up at lightning speed again, did you? Yurao replied. He said he had something to do and went out for a bit. He'll be back soon. Do you need something? Second brother? Second brother continued. Has Bai Chengye approached you privately? Yurao said. Bai Chengye said he has a unique mental technique that can help me recover my spiritual power. He took me as his disciple and comes every night to help me repair my heart's wish. Yurao thought to herself. I almost fell for Qianhu back then. But who would have thought Qianhu was actually Bai Chengye? I wanted to stay away from romantic entanglements and live peacefully, but I just can't shake them off. Not long after, Dai Zi returned with a joyful face. He was holding a flower fairy in his hand. This was a gift for Yurao. I heard you say last time that your flower fairy was lost. This time I made a special trip to the secret pavilion and bought it at a high price. Yurao liked it very much, but said, didn't you waste a lot of money then? Dai Zi laughed loudly, suddenly turning into a domineering CEO. He said, do you want a spirit pet? Tomorrow we'll go to Sacred Longevity Mountain. You can choose whatever you like. Yurao looked quite helpless. I think I don't need a spirit pet for now. It will remind me of Bai Shui. But rather than Sacred Beast Mountain, I'd prefer to go to White Cloud Mountain. Do you two know if there's any other way to enter the barrier set by cultivators besides using a token? Dai Zi wasn't very familiar with this aspect. He only knew that the barrier's power could be forcibly broken and would gradually weaken over time. The original story didn't mention who broke the barrier. It seemed that when Sha Mengwan fainted there, the White Cloud Immortal Manor just opened. If only there was an expert in this field. Dai Zi replied, you're talking about an expert? We actually have one. The person who rescued you from the demon clan. Isn't he one? The female lead Yurao had just formed a fake romantic relationship with Dai Zi, but the next moment, Dai Zi saw her in bed with Bai Chengye. What happened here? Just now, when Yurao mentioned Bai Chengye, Dai Zi suddenly became alert. About breaking the barrier. You should ask him yourself. He was about to leave. Seeing this, Yurao pulled him back. Wait, don't go yet. The sudden intimacy made Dai Zi feel shy. He grabbed Yurao's hand and said, which barrier did you say you wanted to break just now? Then Yurao said, this is a secret. I'll tell you quietly, but you can't reveal it to anyone. Dai Zi confidently stated, if it's a secret, don't say it. Just take me there. Let's see if I can break it. However, second brother said, if it's a tricky barrier, we should let father try it. Yurao thought for a moment. It made sense. In this cultivation world setting, father's strength was second only to Bai Chengai's, but there's no rush now. Let's plan it out first. More importantly, figuring out how to stay away from the male lead is the most urgent matter. Time moved to the evening. Bai Chengye came to see Yurao again. However, this time Yurao simply refused to listen to his arrangements. She stayed in bed and wouldn't come down. Yurao had a condition. Since Bai Chengye had previously concealed his identity and tricked Yurao into becoming his disciple, that couldn't count. Yurao wanted to dissolve this master-disciple relationship, but Bai Chengye said that Yurao had already learned his unique mental technique, so she must be his disciple. Yurao was very angry. What unique mental technique? I haven't learned a damn thing. From now on, you're not allowed to see me. Let you become completely mute. Seeing Yurao's disobedience, Bai Chengye lightly waved his hand. The curtain covering Yurao opened automatically. Then with a swoosh, just as Bai Chengye reached the bedside, Yurao instantly disappeared. Yurao had activated the invisibility function on her bracelet. She hid behind Bai Chengye, smugly aiming to kick him in the back. But at that moment, Xiao Bei grabbed Yurao and let out a few shrieks. She was then thrown onto the bed by Bai Chengye. Looking at Bai Chengye so close, Yurao's heart suddenly raced, and her face turned red. At this time, young Master Dai Zi heard the commotion and rushed in. He saw Bai Chengye lying on top of Yurao. Young Master Dai Zi was instantly enraged, looking like he was about to fight Bai Chengye. Seeing this, Bai Chengye effortlessly waved his hand, and Dai Zi stepped back a few paces. Then he left through the window. The next second, Dai Zi was seen angrily saying, you actually meet him in the middle of the night? What did you tell me today? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, you've really disappointed me. Before Yurao could explain, Dai Zi stormed out. Yurao was very helpless in this matter. She failed to dissolve the master-disciple relationship and was misunderstood by Dai Zi. Now, no explanation would work. After the female lead Yurao told second brother about Bai Chengai's curse, second brother came up with a clever idea. If that's the case, don't dissolve your master-disciple relationship yet. After all, helping you restore your spiritual power is something he should do as your master. As for Dai Zi, I'll help explain to him, but we need you to act out a play to deceive him. Second brother was really racking his brains for the two of them. The next second, Yurao was seen lying in bed, her foot wrapped in thick bandages. Second brother's clever plan was to have Dai come over later, and you pretend that you sprained your foot while chasing him yesterday. Sure enough, Dai fell for it. After second brother told him about Yurao's injured leg, he rushed over immediately. How's your foot? Let me see how serious it is. Yurao smelled alcohol all over him. It seemed that after he left angrily last night, he went to drink. He was indeed a devoted man. It's all my fault for being too impulsive last night. I didn't listen to your explanation, causing you to hurt your foot. Until your foot heals, I'll stay by your side. Wherever you want to go, I'll carry you there. Daizi's words delighted Yurao. Then, Daizi continued, I've heard from your second brother about Bai Chenggai's curse, but I'll be unhappy about him coming to see you every day. Yurao was helpless. This was unavoidable. Daizi then stated that in the future, he must be present when they meet. In the blink of an eye, it was evening. Bai Chengye arrived as promised. The moment he walked in, Daizi was saying, Yurao and I are about to get engaged, but Bai Chengye didn't care at all. At this moment, Daizi was cursing in his heart. You bastard, can't you be more sensible? Always coming in the middle of the night to see someone else's wife. Don't you feel embarrassed? Then Bai Chengye simply replied, alright. Daizi couldn't help but burst out. I'm here to tell you about my engagement to Yurao, not to ask for your opinion. Bai Chengye stated, Yurao is my disciple, of course. I have a say in her marriage. Once a teacher, always a father. My relationship with her is also a good thing for you. Daizi thought about it and realized it was true. Bai Chengye was determined to become the master of the immortal realm and always cared about his reputation. Since they became master and disciple, he probably wouldn't break ethical norms. Bai Chengye continued, I've mentioned to Yurao before that I hope she'll join Qinglong City to train with other disciples. If I can see her during the day, I won't need to make a special trip at night. This way, I can save time to investigate the curse. Moreover, Qinglong City's mental techniques focus on water and wood systems, and Huayao Palace's healing arts are unparalleled in the world, which would greatly benefit Yurao's restoration of her immortal fate. After listening, Daizi felt that Bai Chenggai's words made some sense. Yurao, on the side, was dumbfounded. What a fool. Do you think he won't make a move on his own disciple? In the end, he'll end up with his disciple. Daizi originally came to stand up for Yurao, but unexpectedly, he was won over by Bai Chenggai's few words. He thought Bai Chengye was right, that going to Qinglong City could quickly restore Yurao's immortal fate. Yurao complained, you're so easily swayed. Your wife is being taken away, and you're helping count the money for others. Daizi felt that meeting him during the day was better than waiting for him at night. Yurao thought about it and agreed, but I have a grudge with his two female disciples. Moreover, Pei Che is also a disciple of Qinglong City. Daizi said, don't be afraid, I'll go with you. Let's see who dares to bully you. I'll discuss it with your second brother tomorrow. The scene shifts to the Demon Emperor's palace. The Demon Emperor was saying to Changxi, the Heavenly Venerable came to see you earlier. You should be able to guess what he said. Changxi, father has always loved you the most. Tell me, what will it take for you to give up on the Jade Immortal? I just love her. Asking me to give her up, I can't do it. The Demon Emperor was very angry after hearing this. I've introduced so many women to you, and you don't want any of them. You only know how to love her. I don't know where you got this despicable nature from. Changxi coldly replied, it's from you, father. Wasn't mother also forcibly married to you back then? Upon hearing this, the Demon Emperor was instantly enraged. You bastard. I could make your grandfather give your mother to me. Can you force the Heavenly Venerable to hand over his daughter? If you don't stop, do you really want a war between the demon and immortal realms? Changxi replied, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. If there's going to be a fight, I'll make sure it starts within their own ranks first. Not long after, his subordinates received news that Yurao was going to get engaged to Daizi. Changxi immediately ordered his men to go and spread exaggerated rumors about Yurao's previous shameful pursuit of Bai Chengye. The scene returns to Vermilion Bird City. The illusion that Yurao had asked customer service Ai Xiao Mei to investigate earlier had yielded results. It turned out that the illusion was automatically supplemented by the world's rules and wasn't set by the author. In the original story, besides being a plot device to disrupt the protagonist's relationship, Fu Yurao had another important role. She was a catalyst for the development of the main character's romance. Indeed, if it weren't for Fu Yurao constantly persecuting Sha Mengwan, Bai Chengye wouldn't have developed feelings for Sha Mengwan through his repeated heroic rescues. Could it be that because Yurao's core has been replaced by me, the world's rules, fearing that I would no longer assist in developing the main character's relationship, created this curse? The purpose is to prevent me from leaving the male lead, avoiding the collapse of the main storyline. So that's what it was. Through several days of practice, Yurao had made significant improvements in swordsmanship and martial arts. Even Bai Chengye couldn't help but praise her. You've been practicing quite diligently lately, receiving praise from her master. Yurao was naturally very happy. Since I've become your disciple, I should be as diligent as my senior brothers and sisters. Especially, I want to be as hard-working and progressive as senior sister Sha. Bai Chengye said. So you're not dissolving our master-disciple relationship anymore. Also, where's Dai Zi? Haven't seen him. The way he was acting the other day, it was as if I would develop romantic feelings for this little girl. Yurao replied. Young Master Dai Zi's mother was injured by an assassin's sneak attack, so he went home. Subsequently, Bai Chengye noticed signs of Yurao's immortal fate recovering and suggested she come to Qinglong City for further training soon. But Yurao was busy getting engaged to young Master Dai Zi. The scene changes, and we see Madame Chunhua cursing loudly. That Madame Qingshu is so inconsiderate. I went to visit her specially, and she wasn't sick at all. I bet Dai Zi was tricked into going back. He left me waiting all night. And then they had the audacity to say they've already exchanged name cards with Elder Shu's best friend's daughter. And their second daughter, Dai Lian, was even more infuriating. She was indirectly criticizing our Yuer's reputation. Dai Zi has probably been grounded and locked up. In the end, their family just looks down on our Yuer. The old master then said, our two families have been friends for generations, and I have a good relationship with the Xuanjun. But Dai Zi's three sisters are indeed not easy to deal with. Alas, it seems that even if Yuer marries into their family, she'll inevitably suffer. Why don't we find someone better for Yuer? Madame Chunhua was also at a loss. You make it sound so easy. Where can we find someone better? Are we supposed to ask Bai Chengye? Seeing her parents worrying so much about her future, Yurao threw herself into Madame Chunhua's arms and comforted her. Mother, please don't worry about me anymore. It was my fault for causing trouble before and ruining my reputation. This time when I go to Qinglong City, I'll regain all the face I lost there. I won't let you and father be disgraced because of me anymore. A few days later, the Heavenly Venerable arrived at Qinglong City riding the divine bird Vermilion. It was the first time Yurao had witnessed such a spectacular scene. Just like movie special effects, the old master explained, mobilizing divine beasts is the highest form of etiquette for interactions between the two cities. Since Vermilion Bird City has sent out the Vermilion Divine Bird, Qinglong City must welcome it with a divine dragon. As the Supreme Qing Venerable of Qinglong City, Bai Chengye must also come to greet them. Yurao stared at Bai Chengye intently, instantly captivated. The old master's arrival at Qinglong City with such grand fanfare on the divine bird Vermilion was actually just to send Yurao to train in Qinglong City. The old master repeatedly urged, if our Yuer makes any mistakes, please don't punish her too harshly. Bai Chengye, as Yurao's master, naturally had to treat her fairly. Jade must be cut and polished to become a tool. When strictness is needed, it must be applied. These two were the Li Elder and the Law Enforcement Elder of Qinglong City. They were discussing. This girl nearly killed the Qing Venerable's two direct disciples before. How come she's now accepted as a disciple? Perhaps the Qing Venerable has other intentions. Subsequently, the old master introduced Yurao to Qinglong City's medicine elder, Hua Ran. All the magical pills and medicines of Qinglong City are in his care. In the original story, this Hua Ran was renowned for his medical skills, but his true expertise was in poisons. Don't be fooled by his gentle appearance. In the original story, he was a ruthless character. Also, the previously mentioned young master Pei Che was his disciple. The old master suggested that Pei Che and Yurao should interact more and look after each other. But Yurao had already fallen out with Pei Che in the previous episodes. After all, this second male lead was not someone to be trifled with. Yurao didn't want to have more interactions with him. Then Bai Chengye took Yurao to his residence. There was a spirit spring outside the courtyard. The purpose of the spirit spring was to accelerate the repair of Yurao's immortal fate. However, the spiritual energy in this spring was quite abundant. Yurao's newly revived immortal fate was too fragile, so each bath should not exceed half an hour. Otherwise, it could be life-threatening. Seeing this, the old master suggested sending a maid to help look after her, but outsiders were not allowed to stay long in Qinglong City, so Bai Chengye refused the old master's suggestion. The old master was very angry. Such a big courtyard. My Yuer will be scared living alone. Old Bai, don't be so inconsiderate. We've known each other for many years. Isn't my daughter like your own daughter? Bai Chengye responded. Don't you think there's a problem with your parenting style? My fifth direct disciple, a mere mortal, not much older than Yurao, has already broken through to the Tungyu realm. Yet Yurao, with the bloodline of Vermilion Bird City and all kinds of resources at her disposal, has only reached the late stage of Dongxuan. She's young and doesn't understand, but as a father, don't you have the obligation to guide her? How can you let such good resources go to waste? I accepted Yurao as my disciple because I believe she's not inherently bad. Since you don't want to teach her properly, I'll do it myself. The old master was instantly speechless, completely convinced. Then Yurao went to see her room. As soon as she entered, she found that it was filled with many books. These were all ancient texts from ancient times. Fortunately, her bracelet could translate the ancient characters. Yurao casually picked up one to look at. This one was about barrier breakthrough rules. At that moment, someone was calling her from outside. Yurao walked out to see, and found it was actually young Master Pei Che. As the second male lead in this novel, Yurao didn't want to have more interactions with him, but he was called by the master to bring medicine to Yurao. There were 12 pills inside. Put one in the spring water each time, and soak for 15 minutes to half an hour. Alright, that's all. Goodbye. Yurao called out to stop him. Wait a moment. Do you think we can turn from enemies to friends? Yurao's idea was that since she couldn't avoid him anyway, she might as well be friends with him. This way, she could also reduce the chances of being used as cannon fodder. But young Master Pei Che didn't think he was enemies with Yurao. You say you want to be friends with me. Are you sure you're not coveting my good looks and trying to take advantage of me? Yurao scornfully said. With an absolute beauty like my master by my side, how could I covet a small fry like you? At this moment, Bai Chengye and Hua Ran were watching from the side. Yurao hurriedly explained. I just wanted to put down Pei Che. I don't have those kinds of thoughts about master. Oh, forget it. I'm too lazy to explain. At this time, Bai Chengye said he had prepared some items for Yurao and asked her to go to her room to check. Then, Bai Chengye asked Hua Ran to add a spirit gathering formation in this flowing spirit spring that could contain the medicinal effects. Hua Ran felt that Bai Chengye's attitude towards Yurao was clearly very different from other disciples. Bai Chengye said, I'm just following her father's wishes and treating her like a daughter. Later, Yurao changed into her disciple's robe and came back. Bai Chengye told her to place a spirit stone at the formation's eye before bathing, and retrieve it after bathing. At the same time, there was also a protective formation set up in the courtyard. Yurao could bathe without being disturbed. Young Master Pei Che was very surprised. The Qing Venerable never directly accepted direct disciples before. In the past, direct disciples had to go through multiple tests. How did Yurao get in so easily? A few days later, people in the city were discussing the Grand Dragon and Phoenix Feast from the other day. Some said that Vermilion Bird City was using the pretext of becoming a disciple to forcibly marry off their daughter. Others were discussing Bai Chengai's hidden beauty in the Golden House, Yurao's arrival. The city was suddenly filled with rumors. Now, these three disciples of Qinglong City had Yurao as their junior sister. After Yurao became the direct disciple of the male lead Bai Chengye, rumors immediately spread throughout Qinglong City. Bai Chengai's 5 direct disciples even came to inquire about it. Faced with the disciples' inquiries, Bai Chengye just glared at them. But the disciples felt it was unreasonable that the new junior sister hadn't attended a single morning or evening class. Bai Chengye simply said, morning and evening classes are set up for ordinary disciples. These are the rules. CDZ and Shi Tong felt this was unfair. The new junior sister had a whole courtyard to herself, while they, as senior brothers and sisters, had to share a courtyard between 2 people. Bai Chengye simply replied, do you want to live with your junior sister? This immediately left him speechless. Then Sha Mengwan expressed that if Yurao wasn't controlled, it might be very unfavorable for the master, and even for Qinglong City and Vermilion Bird City. Bai Chengye felt this was nothing. Rumors stop at the wise. I'm sure the Heavenly Venerable won't mind. If there's nothing else, you should go back and practice well. Yurao's immortal fate is damaged, so she won't participate in next month's disciple trials. But when Shi Tong asked if it was true as the rumors said, that they were going to have a master's wife, he was immediately arranged by Bai Chengye to be confined at Stone Spirit Pass. After Bai Chengye left, the disciples were very angry. How could someone like Fu Yurao become their junior sister? At this moment, Xia Mengwan never thought that Bai Chengye would take such good care of Yurao. She seemed to feel a bit of crisis. The scene changes. Coming to Yurao's place, Yurao had just hit the barrier with a burst of energy while practicing swordsmanship. Bai Chengye immediately said, "Your immortal fate has started to recover. You need to continue working hard in the future." At this time, Yurao told Bai Chengye that she saw a book in the study. It mentioned a technique that could automatically absorb spiritual energy while sleeping. She wanted to learn it, but Bai Chengye had never heard of such a book. He immediately went to the study to check. This book was from an ancient clan that had disappeared over 10,000 years ago. It was all in ancient characters. Even Bai Chengye couldn't understand it. Since Yurao could understand the ancient characters, Bai Chengye asked her to transcribe the book into modern characters and give it to him tomorrow. It seems that this Bai Chengye is not omnipotent after all. Unexpectedly, those emoticons that Yurao casually drew earlier have now become related to a murder case. What's going on here? Just now, Pei Che brought Xia Mengwan to find Bai Chengye. Yurao happened to be there too. Xia Mengwan said she took on a task from Shencheng. These days, she's been investigating the case of 3 ghost riders killing people in Randon. All the victims were young ladies from noble families. They found handkerchiefs with similar embroidered patterns on their bodies. And Pei Che said these patterns were all from Yurao's hand. Looking at these portraits, Yurao said, "So the girls who came to me for portraits are dead, but something feels off. Wait, you're not suspecting that I killed them, are you? This has nothing to do with me at all." Xia Mengwan didn't suspect Yurao of killing anyone, just felt it might be related to her. She came specifically to understand the situation. Seeing this, Bai Chengye asked Yurao to assist Xia Mengwan in investigating this case together, but Xia Mengwan looked disgusted. This little junior sister is of no use at all, yet she wants to share the credit and rewards. Pei Che said he would also join the investigation. He would give his rewards to Xia Mengwan. However, Yurao felt somewhat ashamed about framing Xia Mengwan before. She didn't want to participate. Bai Chengye had to intervene and mediate, asking Xia Mengwan to forgive Yurao. After all, the punishment had already been given. Now Yurao had corrected those bad habits, but Xia Mengwan was unwilling. "You did so many bad things. Not even a word of apology. And you want me to forgive you?" Yurao hurriedly apologized, but Xia Mengwan angrily left. Then Bai Chengye said that the rewards for the Shencheng task were generous, including temporary magical items and merit points that could be used to offset punishments. Yurao thought about it. If she went back after a year and Fu Yurao persecuted the female lead again, couldn't these merit points be used to offset the punishment? However, for intentional harm, at least 10,000 merit points would be needed to offset the punishment. For the sake of Fu Yurao and Vermilion Bird City to ultimately remain safe, Yurao finally decided to assist Xia Mengwan in the investigation. The scene changes to Xia Mengwan. At this moment, she looked dejected. The usually cold and aloof master was now showing so much care and favoritism towards Fu Yurao. Xia Mengwan was very upset about this. Pei Che said, "Senior sister, if you're not satisfied, I have a way to kill her. The medicinal herbs Yurao uses for bathing every day pass through my hands. It would be very simple to kill Yurao, and no one would know." Xia Mengwan replied, "Although I really dislike her, you can't do that. If I really want to deal with her, I'll do it myself." Young Master Dai Zi, who had been missing for a long time, finally sent news today. He contacted Yurao through their love token communication spirit, but Yurao didn't know how to use it, so she asked Bai Chengye for help. When Dai Zi heard Bai Chenggai's presence, he was suddenly startled. However, it seemed he was fine. Young Master Dai Zi had been confined by his family but should be able to escape soon. He and Yurao agreed to meet in Qinglong City then. Bai Chengye, hearing about their engagement having problems, offered to go to White Tiger City to speak on their behalf. However, Yurao declined Bai Chenggai's kind offer. They would find a way themselves. How did Bai Chengye suddenly become so nice? Yurao was also very surprised at this moment. The next day, the three prepared to go to Randon City for the task of investigating the murder case. But Pei Che and Xia Mengwan knew how to fly. Yurao didn't know how. What to do? Not a big problem. Before leaving, Bai Chengye gave Yurao a flying magical item. This way, Yurao wouldn't be left behind by the other two. After flying for a while, they arrived at a teleportation array. Here, by paying 1 spirit stone, they could teleport to outside Randon City. Yurao generously said, "I've caused you two a lot of trouble along the way. Let me cover all the expenses." Yurao was really generous. Originally only 1 spirit stone was needed, but she gave 3 at once. Pei Che didn't forget to tease. "Little junior sister is really wealthy. I suppose you won't mind this small expense." Yurao indeed didn't mind. After all, the spirit stones were given to her by the master. Then the three arrived outside Randon City. To hide her identity as an immortal, Yurao covered her face with a veil. Pei Che saw this and mocked, asking if she knew her reputation was bad and was too ashamed to show her face. He was also curious about what Vermilion Bird City had promised the Heavenly Venerable. Yurao said, "Don't listen to too much gossip. Yesterday, Master even said he would help me propose marriage in White Tiger City." Pei Che only knew that she and Dai Zi had broken up, not expecting them to get back together so quickly. So, young people's love affairs are like this, breaking up and getting back together. Single dogs like Pei Che couldn't understand. At this moment, Pei Che received a secret message from Sha Mengwan. They were discussing privately that this Yurao seemed to have ulterior motives. It would be better to be cautious. Yurao and the other two arrived in Randon to investigate the ghost murder case. The next second, they were taken to the morgue to identify the bodies. Yurao, who had never seen such scenes, was terrified at the mention of seeing corpses. Under young Master Pei Che's coercion, Yurao finally gathered the courage to step forward. But there were many people at the flower lane that day, and Yurao couldn't remember clearly. However, she did have some impression of one corpse. This woman was the first to exchange stories with Yurao, telling the story of the ghost fetus door in the garden at midnight. Moreover, these deceased seemed to have been victims of someone practicing evil techniques, used for yin-yang cultivation. Even their souls were gone. Speaking of practicing evil techniques, young Master Pei Che present now seemed to be someone Yurao thought might be practicing evil arts too. "Since you're both practicing evil techniques, perhaps you colleagues might exchange and share experiences?" Pei Che immediately revealed an evil expression. "If I were practicing evil techniques, you'd be the first I'd use." Seeing them bickering, Senior Sister Sha quickly intervened to change the subject. Back to the case. The deceased were all found in the garden, clothes neat and expressions peaceful. The scene showed no signs of struggle, leaving no traces behind. Yurao thought for a moment. She felt the garden might not be the primary crime scene. Perhaps the killer murdered elsewhere, then moved the bodies to the garden and tidied their clothes. This seemed like ritualistic killing. That is to say, the killer is a psychopath. They generally don't choose targets randomly. There must be some common point among these three victims. Senior Sister Shaw indeed found a commonality. The deceased were all young ladies from noble families and knew each other. Besides this, they all had Fu Yurao's words on their handkerchiefs. Yurao then remembered that when she drew their portraits, they all had maids accompanying them. Perhaps the maids might remember something. They could go ask. Then they went together to investigate at the deceased's residences. They visited the Marquis mansion and the Wangfu family, questioning family members and maid attendants. In a short while, they had asked all they needed to. Currently, there seemed to be no progress. At this moment, Yurao was very curious about how many merit points they could earn if they completed this task. Pei Che said it depends on the completion level of the task. Generally, it's about 10 to 20 points. Yurao was very displeased. Such a serious case of serial killings only gives 20 points. At this rate, it would take forever to accumulate 10.000 points. Senior Sister Shaw and Pei Che were both puzzled. What do you need 10.000 merit points for? Yurao said. Isn't 10.000 merit points exchangeable for one pardon? Pei Che explained that merit points can only be used to exchange for high-level techniques and magical items. He had never heard of exchanging them for pardons. If so, wasn't Yurao deceived by Bai Chengye? The long-unseen third prince of the demon race, Changshi, finally appeared today. However, as soon as he appeared, he was stabbed by Yurao. This also added an extra person to the originally 3-member investigation team. What's going on here? Just now, as Yurao and the others temporarily concluded their murder investigation, Yurao suggested treating her senior brother and sister to a meal. At this moment, Sha Mengwan found it very strange. How did Yurao become so enthusiastic? She wasn't like this before. Then the three of them arrived at the restaurant. Yurao's inner purpose was to gain favor with the female lead and male supporting character through treating them to a meal. Then Yurao and Pei Che looked at the menu and ordered frantically. Seeing this, senior sister Sha quietly took away the menus they had ordered from. She then instructed the waiter to bring just 4 signature dishes. Yurao really couldn't understand what senior sister Sha was doing. At this moment, a hand reached out from the side, preparing to pour tea for Yurao. At first, Yurao thought it was the waiter. When she looked carefully, damn it, it was actually the third prince Changshi. Seeing this, Yurao quickly drew her sword. She was ready to teach this demon a lesson. But swords don't have eyes, and it immediately stabbed Changshi in the abdomen. Yurao hadn't even reacted yet. Changshi was seen clutching his wound, weakly saying, "As long as you're happy, I'm willing to die." Then he collapsed with a thud. Young Master Pei Che hurriedly went forward and found that this guy had stopped breathing. This was terrible. He was the Demon Emperor's most beloved third prince. Killing him meant there was no way to explain to the demon realm. Yurao was immediately very scared. How did this guy die so easily? But thinking carefully, this was a good thing. She originally wanted to avenge Bai Shui, and now it was just accomplished ahead of time. So, to prevent a war between the immortal and demon realms, Yurao suggested to her senior brother and sister, "Let's bury him together." At this moment, Sha Mengwan was not panicked at all because she had already seen through everything. "You demon, stop pretending to be dead. Do you believe I'll really take action?" Changshi then stood up on the spot, hugging Yurao and saying a bunch of sweet words. Seeing that she had been tricked, Yurao hit him hard. Then Yurao said, "Stop pretending. I already know what your purpose is." Changshi was very angry about this. "Who leaked my plan to you?" Yurao made up a lie on the spot. "When I was punished in the ice abyss, on the verge of death from severe injuries, I met a fairy. This fairy could foresee future events. She said if I remained obstinate, the Vermilion Bird clan would face extinction." After hearing this, Changshi felt it was indeed the same as he had planned. This made him believe it. "Alright, I've told you what I needed to say, and I've also cut you with my sword. From now on, please stay away from me." Changshi then said that this might not be possible. "The murder case you're investigating is suspected to be the work of demons. I was sent by the Demon Emperor to assist you in the investigation. We'll have to get along well from now on." Yurao was very angry with Changshi. This demon, she had just gotten rid of him, but didn't expect this guy to show up again. Bai Chengye wanted to help Yurao drive him away, but Yurao thought it unnecessary. After all, he was sent by the demon realm to assist in the investigation, and his reason was legitimate. Bai Chengye then said that now that you are my disciple, if he dares to lay a hand on you again, Qinglong City won't stand idly by. Come to think of it, with the master as her backing, plus her own Vermilion Bird City, and young Master Dai Zi's White Tiger City, Yurao now had 3 major immortal cities supporting her. This was simply awesome. Then, Yurao asked Bai Chengye about using merit points to offset punishments. Bai Chengye said this was a new regulation. Your senior brother and sister naturally wouldn't know about it. Moreover, this regulation was just added today. It seemed like a regulation newly added for Yurao. This made Yurao feel a bit flattered unexpectedly. People who didn't know the truth might think Bai Chengye was flirting with her. The next day, Yurao organized the murder case files, and there was a special discovery. Both the young lady from the Marquise's mansion and the young lady from the Minister of Revenue's family mentioned seeing an eerie light at midnight. Another Miss Shu said she smelled an unusual fragrance when she returned to her room in the evening. Sha Mengwan interrupted. It's currently the flowering season in the mortal realm. The flower fragrance mixed with the incense in the young lady's boudoirs might produce an unusual scent. Yurao continued. She also smelled a faint fragrance when examining the bodies that day, but didn't notice if it was present on all 3 corpses. They needed to check again. However, importantly, from the small stories she had exchanged for portraits with the young ladies earlier, she found that one young lady mentioned seeing an eerie light at midnight, and 4 young ladies mentioned an unusual fragrance, but currently, they didn't know who these 5 young ladies were. Senior sister Sha felt that the eerie light and unusual fragrance must have some significance. If the killer strikes again, The target might be among these 5 young ladies. Pei Che then said he had a way to find these 5 young ladies. Because the young ladies all went to Pei Che for portrait drawings at that time, they could request the Tianqi royal family to issue an imperial edict, summoning the noble ladies who had their portraits drawn to the palace. Then they could compare these 5 small stories one by one. They should be able to find them quickly. After hearing this, Yurao thought Pei Che's idea was good. Then my senior sister and I will go one way, and you go with Changxi to ask for help from the royal family. Pei Che sneered. He had previously received a message from his senior brother. The new venerable had said that to avoid Changxi plotting against Yurao again, they should split into 2 groups as much as possible during their investigation, not letting Changxi and Yurao meet. Pei Che was puzzled at the time. When did the Qing venerable become so concerned about disciples? Before Pei Che became a disciple of Qinglong City, he had heard the Qing venerable's famous saying that the path of self-cultivation depends entirely on oneself. Now all the disciples are left to their own devices. Why is Yurao getting special attention from the Qing venerable? They say it's because of the 10,000-year friendship between Vermilion Bird City and Qinglong City. But that's not right. When Yurao was punished and sent to the ice abyss, the Qing venerable didn't consider any 10,000-year friendship. As everyone probably knows, Yurao and Sha Mengwan's relationship has always been like fire and water. Unexpectedly, because of Changxi's arrival, the 2 of them have actually become good sisters. The 4 split into 2 groups to investigate the case. Pei Che, having received a message from Bai Chengli, was forced to go with Changxi. On the way, Changxi started gossiping with Pei Che. He heard that Qinglong City would soon have a city lord's wife. When he learned it was his beloved immortal Yurao, Changxi was instantly heartbroken. At this moment, he also found it strange. The Qing venerable hadn't shown interest for 1,000 years, so why did he suddenly fall in love? He wanted to discuss this in depth with Pei Che. The scene shifts to the 3 realms department. After confirmation, all 3 deceased had a faint fragrance on them. So, what kind of fragrance could last this long? Sha Mengwan couldn't figure it out either. Yurao wondered if this fragrance might have been brought by the killer. Perhaps the killer was a flower spirit, or it was a special incense made by the killer. With no substantial progress in the case, Sha Mengwan prepared to ask the department head for support. They needed to protect those 5 young ladies immediately. Then, Yurao opened her bracelet, wanting to check if there were any other commonalities among the 3 deceased. The system quickly concluded that the lip shapes of these 3 deceased were 90% similar. Yurao was very surprised. This was a new discovery. The next second, Yurao arrived at the Tianqi Imperial Palace. She asked Pei Che to quickly summon all the young ladies back. She had discovered a new clue. It might be related to the case. To be safe, it would be best to screen everyone. Soon, all the young ladies were summoned back to the palace, including the 5 young ladies they were looking for earlier. They were all here. Next, Yurao used the excuse of wanting to draw portraits for the young ladies, intending to screen them one by one using her bracelet's function. However, the young ladies had just left and were called back again, so they didn't seem very willing. This was when Changxi's skills came in handy. He was most skilled at capturing young ladies' hearts. The young ladies were instantly charmed by him. This demon was actually useful at crucial moments. After stabilizing the young lady's emotions, Yurao began screening with her bracelet. Changxi, seeing this bracelet he couldn't understand, wondered what kind of magical item it was. Yurao said it was a magical item that could distinguish between good and bad people. One scan would reveal what you're up to. Changxi didn't believe it and asked Yurao to scan him to see what he was up to. Without scanning, Yurao knew that Changxi had been looking for a chance to destroy this bracelet. This indeed hit the nail on Changxi's thoughts. He suddenly felt incredible, as if he had been completely figured out. Then the system successfully matched the young lady with the highest lip shape similarity to the deceased, Princess Cheng. After several screenings, Yurao finally locked onto Princess Cheng as the killer's likely next target. However, her senior brother and sister had been assigned elsewhere, so Yurao had to go with Changxi to protect Princess Cheng. Meanwhile, the 3 Realms Department also sent people to support. Soon, the door was slowly pushed open. The princess was seen walking out of the room barefoot. She seemed to still be in a dream, looking like she was sleepwalking. Judging by her state, she looked like she was being dragged by some mysterious force. Yurao followed closely behind her. At this moment, Yurao suddenly noticed an eerie light floating above, surrounded by flowers. This matched with what they had heard before. The mysterious force dragged the princess forward. Seeing this, Yurao shouted and quickly rushed forward to grab her, preventing her from walking further. Then Yurao turned and forcefully pushed the princess towards Changxi. Changxi successfully caught the princess. However, Yurao was dragged in by the mysterious force, falling into a pitch-black abyss. The next second, Yurao came to her senses and found herself in an unfamiliar place. At this time, someone walked over. This person immediately recognized Yurao as a disciple of Qinglong City. This person must be the killer. Seeing this, Yurao told him to give up resistance and obediently go to Qinglong City to confess and submit to punishment. At this moment, the man waved his hand, and the formation under Yurao's feet gradually disappeared. The connection had been cut off. No one could find this place anymore. Yurao could only fight alone now. This man looked decent but didn't seem to be a good person. Seeing the man pouncing over with claws and fangs, Yurao hurriedly opened her bracelet. A laser shot out from the bracelet. The man was startled. What kind of magic was this? Then a series of lasers shot towards the man, but he dodged them all. At this moment, he found an opportunity and suddenly pounced towards Yurao. Seeing this, Yurao waved her hands, summoning flower spirits. These were marjoram spirits, which could paralyze enemies. The man instantly became immobile. He thought the best of the 36 stratagems was to flee. He took out a talisman and chanted a spell. Then his whole body started to disappear bit by bit. Yurao didn't want to give him a chance to escape. Just as the man was about to disappear, Yurao locked onto the target with her bracelet. As she pressed the button, a series of lasers instantly gushed out, penetrating through the man's body. In an instant, the man was killed. This high-tech device truly left no room for evil to hide. After subduing the killer, Yurao planned to escape this ghostly place, but it was airtight here, and even the laser couldn't penetrate the wall. She had planned to ask the killer where this place was, but he was still immersed in a beautiful dream. It seemed the laser had caused him quite a bit of damage. The killer had said earlier that no one could find this place. Yurao had blown the whistle to call her master, but there was still no response. At this moment, she heard a duck's call from outside. It seemed someone was just outside the wall. The wall suddenly began to shake violently. The next second, cracks appeared on the wall. With a loud boom, a familiar figure appeared before Yurao. Yurao was overjoyed. Bai Chengye had broken through the wall with his long sword. Yurao could finally leave this ghostly place. Bai Chengye then inquired about Yurao's condition. Seeing that Yurao was unharmed and had even caught the killer, Bai Chengye put his hand on Yurao's shoulder, saying she shouldn't be so reckless next time. It's better to discuss with companions before acting. Never venture alone. Yurao said it was an emergency this time, but she would be careful next time. Then Bai Chengye picked up Yurao, preparing to leave. The room where Yurao had been trapped was actually inside a tree in the wilderness. The killer had used a spatial technique from the Chiman arts to connect two places thousands of miles apart. Fortunately, there was the whistle sound. Otherwise, it would have been very difficult for Bai Chengye to find this place. Yurao then told Bai Chengye that before he appeared, she had heard a duck's call. She couldn't understand why there would be ducks in this wilderness. Bai Chengye immediately corrected her. It was the call of a wild goose. What Yurao didn't know was that this was actually the sound Bai Chengye made due to the wild goose curse when he couldn't see Yurao in time. Soon, Bai Chengye brought Yurao back. At this time, Sha Mengwan saw Bai Chengye carrying Yurao and immediately became jealous. She couldn't help but think that the two indeed looked quite compatible. She chose to quietly leave. Seeing Sha Mengwan about to leave, Yurao hurriedly chased after her, wanting to give her one of the night pearls. Sha Mengwan said, "This is a gift from the prince to thank you for saving Princess Chang. It's specially for you. I can't accept it." At this moment, Changxi came over to check on Yurao. She had been worried about Yurao's situation. Her heart still hadn't calmed down. Seeing this, Bai Chengye immediately gave him a punch. Then, Bai Chengye took Yurao and the other disciples back. Only Changxi was left behind cursing. Yurao had accidentally caught the killer in the ghost murder case. This also allowed her to successfully complete the task from Shencheng. However, Sha Mengwan said she didn't want the reward from the task, because it was all Yurao's credit. Seeing Sha Mengwan give up the reward, Pei Che also chose not to take it. So in the end, all the task rewards went to Yurao. Yurao was also very helpless. Sighing. Seeing this, Bai Chengye came over to ask what was wrong. After all, the case was solved by the three of them together, not just Yurao's credit. Yurao really couldn't understand why they didn't want the reward. Did she do something wrong? Bai Chengye said the prince and princess only expressed gratitude to you. In their view, the credit should go to you, but they inevitably felt unfair. Yurao never meant to steal her senior brothers and sisters' credit. She was just lucky to accidentally find valuable clues. Then Bai Chengye said, you don't need to explain. This wasn't your fault to begin with. Bai Chenggai's comfort made her feel a bit better. Then Bai Chengye said, if you want to improve your relationship with Sha Mengwan, don't rush now. In next month's disciple trial, I will put you two in the same group. This way, wouldn't Yurao be able to ride on the female lead's halo and get first place? Bai Chengye was really helping. The next second, Yurao told Kefu about wanting to become friends with the female lead Sha Mengwan. Little Beauty Kefu expressed support after hearing this. It would be best to also steal the roles of Sha Mengwan's best friend in He Zaitong. In the original story, He Zaitong even sacrificed her life for the female lead. Yurao said she didn't want to be the female lead's cannon fodder. Then, Yurao asked customer service to find the author for the relevant settings of the disciple trial. However, Kefu then mentioned a piece of news related to Changshi. In the original story, Changshi of the demon race was a villainous big boss. After Yurao came out of the ice abyss, she colluded with him, but until Yurao's death, Changshi had never touched Fu Yurao. So could it be that Changshi likes men? Kefu hurriedly corrected. Please, this is a romance novel. After our expert group's research, we concluded that Changshi might have intimacy phobia. So that's how it was. But finally, she had caught Changshi's weakness. At this moment, someone was calling Yurao from outside. Yurao opened the door and saw that it was Bai Chenggai's second disciple, named Ji Liasheng. He came to ask Yurao about the criminal. He heard that the criminal was a master of Qimon arts. Coincidentally, he was also Bai Chenggai's second disciple. Ji Liasheng came to ask Yurao about the criminal. He also told Yurao a secret related to Pei Che. It turned out that the criminal was from the Mu family in Zhangzhou, Pei Che's half-brother. In the original story, Pei Che was an illegitimate child of the Mu family. He had a miserable life, not favored by the family and enduring all kinds of bullying. He eventually escaped from the family. After going through countless hardships, he finally met Sha Mengwan. Under her introduction, he entered Qinglong City. The second senior brother had been researching the secret techniques of spatial arts that the Mu family doesn't teach outsiders, but he hadn't grasped it yet. He came to ask Yurao about the details at that time. Yurao recalled that she was sucked in by a light circle and then arrived in a room. There was something like a bagua array under her feet. Yurao drew while describing it to the second senior brother. The criminal had destroyed the array, saying the connection had been cut off. The second senior brother looked at it and roughly understood how the criminal did it. Then, to show his gratitude, he gave Yurao his latest invention. Inside was a set of simple maze arrays. At this moment, he felt that the little junior sister in front of him was quite cute, not at all like what others said about her. As night fell, Changshi came to find Bai Chengye. He knew about Bai Chengye being under the wild goose curse. It turned out that the place where Bai Chengye was cursed was actually their demon race's territory. That pair of wild geese were subjects of the demon race. Moreover, Changshi also knew how to break the curse. However, Changshi wouldn't tell Bai Chengye the method to break the curse for free. He had a condition. He hoped that in the future, Bai Chengye would not separate him from Fu Yurao anymore. After hearing this, Bai Chengye immediately wanted to kill this demon. He said, if you force Yurao again, you should know what the consequences will be. Changshi shamelessly expressed, I have true feelings for Yurao. I won't force her. I will use my sincerity to move her. To show my sincerity, I can tell you the method to remove the curse first. The method to break the curse was actually very simple. It was to enter the illusion and bring out the bones of that pair of wild geese to bury them together. Then the curse could be removed. After Changshi finished speaking, he proposed to Bai Chengye that he wanted to see Yurao. He even pitifully begged, saying that Yurao still owed him a kiss. Bai Chengye was furious and immediately threw this demon out. Afterwards, Changshi was seen discussing with his subordinates. From this visit to Bai Chengye, he could see that Bai Chengye had indeed developed feelings for Yurao. Then, Changshi asked his subordinate about the situation with Yu Days. The subordinate said that Yu's family didn't agree to the marriage between Days and Yurao. They tricked him into confinement and planned to arrange a blind date between Elder Shu's daughter and Days. The reason why Yurao and Days' marriage couldn't be arranged was actually because Changshi was secretly interfering. However, now Changshi's plan had changed. He prepared to help Days. Currently, Bai Chengye was Changshi's biggest threat. He wanted to use Days to oppose Bai Chengye, making these two great ministers fight against each other. Because of Bai Chenggai's exclusive favor towards Fu Yurao, Sha Mengwan finally couldn't bear it today and confronted Bai Chengye. The reason was actually that Bai Chengye had put her and Yurao in the same group. Sha Mengwan was very unwilling about this. Today, Yurao specially made mung bean soup and came to please Bai Chengye. She wanted to borrow some materials about the 8-level pagoda related to the disciple trial. This 8-level pagoda was said to have 64 levels. Yurao wanted to study it before the trial. Bai Chengye agreed to Yurao's request without hesitation. Yurao was very delighted, looking forward to Bai Chengye giving her the 8-level pagoda materials. But Bai Chengye said he would give her the materials tomorrow. He also said, "You don't need to do these cooking things in the future." Yurao felt that the master was too polite. Cooking wasn't troublesome for her, and it wouldn't interfere with her practice. At this moment, Bai Chengye felt that the mung bean soup tasted terrible. The scene moved to Qinglong City. The fourth disciple and Zaitong finally finished their confinement and came out. He was still a bit upset at this time. Sha Mengwan was with him. They saw that the list of disciple trial groupings was being posted in front. Everyone was discussing that Bai Chengye's 3 direct disciples were actually grouped together. They felt that it certainly couldn't be compared, but this grouping was randomly drawn. In terms of strength, 1 Tong Xuan and 2 Xuandao also complied with the competition rules. He Zaitong was very happy. He thought he was grouped with junior sister He Sha, but upon careful look, the name on it was actually Fu Yurao. Sha Mengwan was very dissatisfied with this and went to find Bai Chengye. She didn't want to be in the same group as Fu Yurao. Bai Chengye said, "The trial grouping was decided by Li Shitang's drawing. It's not up to you to decide." Teammate Sha Mengwan didn't believe him. She felt there must be something fishy about this. Indeed, Fu Yurao was arranged by Bai Chengye for Sha Mengwan. At that time, the fundraising result had 7 groups of 3 with Xuandao 7 configuration. Bai Chengye then asked Lise to change a team for Yurao. Bai Chengye felt this was quite good. "You are good at spell techniques. Lia Sheng is good at the 8 trigrams. It's the best of both worlds." Sha Mengwan was still very unhappy. She said, "I'm responsible for breaking through enemies. Second senior brother is responsible for breaking arrays. Then what is Fu Yurao responsible for?" Sha Mengwan felt that the master always let Fu Yurao reap the benefits without sowing. This grouping, and the case in Randu last time, it was clearly her task. But Bai Chengye forcibly inserted Yurao. He even let Yurao gain a good reputation in Randu. Sha Mengwan was very upset about this. Bai Chengye questioned her, "If it weren't for Fu Yurao, could you have solved the case so quickly? Besides, Yurao also put in effort. The task reward was requested by her from you. Or did you give it to her yourselves?" At this time, Sha Mengwan said, "Master, you might as well say it directly. You're preparing to make Yurao our master's wife. Then I'll agree to take her along. If she's just a junior sister, then I'm unwilling. I won't participate in this disciple trial." Sha Mengwan threw down these harsh words, confronting Bai Chengye. When Yurao learned that Sha Mengwan had decided to temporarily seclude herself and not participate in the disciple trial competition, she was very surprised. She had originally planned to get along well with the female lead Sha Mengwan. Bai Chengye had to arrange another disciple to replace Sha Mengwan's position. This disciple was an alchemist, but weak in martial arts. Bai Chengye asked Yurao to take care of him more. Yurao expressed that she would not disappoint the master's good intentions. In their group now, after Sha Mengwan left, Huo Digwan could only be handled by Yurao. For this, Bai Chengye specially gifted Yurao a sword. This sword was named Lu Sha. Bai Chengye modified the array on it, only needing to inject a little spiritual power to exert considerable force. "Consider this as my gift for your initiation," he said. Yurao was very happy and hurriedly thanked the master. Time came to the evening. Yurao entered the spirit spring for a medicinal bath as usual. She wanted to improve her spiritual power before the disciple trial began. Half an hour later, Yurao, who should have finished bathing, still had no movement. Yurao was seen closing her eyes as if she had fallen asleep. Her body was involuntarily falling into the spirit spring water. No matter how the flower spirit beside her called, Yurao never woke up. At this time, several black lights suddenly appeared in the spirit spring. At this moment, Bai Chengye sensed something unusual and suddenly opened his eyes. He felt that there was something abnormal with the array of the spirit spring. At this time, Yurao seemed to still be unconscious. The black light slowly approached Yurao. Her body was gradually sliding down. Just as she was about to sink to the bottom of the water, Bai Chengye rushed over at this moment. He immediately reached out and grabbed Yurao. Then he picked up Yurao and leapt up. Afterwards, Bai Chengye began to infuse spiritual energy into Yurao. As the spiritual energy gradually entered, Yurao's expression showed subtle changes. At this time, Bai Chengye felt something was wrong. His body was trembling slightly. Then a mouthful of blood spewed from his mouth. Bai Chengye hurriedly wiped it away. After a short while, Yurao slowly opened her eyes. Seeing this, Bai Chengye asked Yurao how she felt. Yurao said her whole body felt very painful, and she was also very sleepy, wanting to sleep for a while. Seeing that she was alright, Bai Chengye comforted her, saying, "Just sleep peacefully. Master is here. You don't need to be afraid." When Yurao was taking a medicinal bath in the spirit spring, she almost lost her life. Fortunately, Bai Chengye sensed the crisis and rushed over quickly. Yurao thus narrowly escaped disaster. After settling Yurao, Bai Chengye hurriedly called over the fourth elder of medicine, Hua Ran, wanting her to check on Yurao's condition. Bai Chengye felt that there must be a reason for this incident, and it must be suspicious. Subsequently, Hua Ran checked Yurao's pulse and found that she had absorbed too much spiritual energy, causing damage to her meridians. Luckily, she was rescued in time. After taking some Yiyuan pills and resting for a few days, she would be fine. Bai Chengye felt it wasn't that simple. He asked if there was nothing else. Hua Ran said she could only diagnose this cause for now and had no other medicine to supplement. Then Hua Ran discovered that Bai Chengye was also injured. Bai Chengye said he was fine. If there was nothing else, she could go back. Hua Ran seemed to have something to say to Bai Chengye, but couldn't say it. The scene changes to the Flower Medicine Palace. After returning, Hua Ran called Pei Che over. Hua Ran questioned him. "Did you tamper with Yurao's medicine? You think you've done it perfectly. But let me tell you, whether it's this time or last time, Qingzhen knows everything you've done. Last time, Yurao made a mistake first, and Qingzhen intended to punish her severely, so he didn't pursue you. This time, what's your reason for harming a fellow disciple, sometimes for Sha Mengwan?" Pei Che expressed that he simply disliked Fu Yurao, and it had nothing to do with Sha Mengwan. Hua Ran knew that Sha Mengwan had been kind to Pei Che. Being grateful wasn't wrong, but Pei Che doing such things to harm fellow disciples had already disregarded right and wrong. If this continued, he would eventually fall into demonic ways. Considering their master-disciple relationship, Hua Ran gave him two choices. One was to go to Li Shitang and take on a 3-year task of guarding the mines, to reflect on himself. 2. If he still insisted he wasn't wrong, then he would be expelled from the sect. Pei Che had experienced hardships since childhood and should understand the importance of maintaining one's true nature. Hua Ran told him to make a good choice and give her an answer tomorrow. The next day, when Yurao woke up, she was obviously much better. As soon as she got up, she found Bai Chengye guarding by the bed. Yurao was very puzzled about why the master was here. Bai Chengye then told Yurao about what happened last night. Yurao was very surprised after hearing it. She blamed herself for troubling the master again, and she vaguely remembered that Bai Chengye had coughed up blood to save her. Bai Chengye said he was fine. Yurao swore on the spot that in the future, she would go through fire and water for the master, not to let down the master who had saved her time and time again. Bai Chengye said, "Don't say such insincere words. You also swore to me at the Chengzhou restaurant, but how did you treat me later? You threatened me to dissolve our master-disciple relationship and even kicked me. Alright, you're injured and must rest. You don't need to participate in the disciple trial." At this time, a subordinate reported to Bai Chengye that Yu Days from White Tiger City had come and requested to see Fu Yurao. Young Master Days, who hadn't been seen for a long time, finally came to Qinglong City to see Yurao today. However, Bai Chengye only agreed to let them meet briefly, citing that outsiders couldn't stay long. Yurao asked if family members were also not allowed. Nominally speaking, Days was Yurao's fiancé, so he should count as family. But Bai Chengye said that anyone who wasn't married yet wasn't family. He must leave before dark. Yurao had to comply with the master's order. Then Days rushed over. When he saw Yurao, whom he hadn't seen for a long time, his face immediately lit up with a happy smile. Yurao also hadn't seen him for a long time and missed him very much. Both of them couldn't hide their inner feelings and hugged tightly. They had been separated for so long and finally met. Their affectionate behavior made Bai Chengye, who was watching from the side, remain silent. Then Yurao asked about Days' recent situation. Days said his family tricked him, saying that for descendants to start a family, their cultivation must reach the Tengyu realm's Tiandi Ju. which must be practiced to the 9th level. So these days, Days had been in seclusion practicing. Moreover, while Days was cultivating, his family secretly arranged his marriage with Elder Shu's daughter. When young Master Days learned the truth, he was furious and decided to cut ties with his family. He had already thought it through. After Yurao's immortal fate was restored, they would travel the world together, being a carefree immortal couple. But Yurao felt that Days was the future heir of White Tiger City and couldn't do such a thing as cutting ties with his family. Yurao decided to talk to Days' family properly and try to gain their approval. Young Master Days was very touched after hearing this. He didn't expect Yurao to make such a sacrifice for him. Then, Yurao asked Days to find a place to stay outside the city, because Bai Chengye had said outsiders couldn't stay long. Days then said, "Hasn't Bai Chengye already known the method to break the curse? Let's urge him to quickly remove the curse." Yurao hadn't heard Bai Chengye mention this, so she asked Days where he got this information. Young Master Days said Changshi told him this news. Yurao was very surprised. Changshi had actually contacted Days. It seemed he was planning something. Changshi was truly despicable. He had told Days that Yurao was being held captive in Qinglong City by Bai Chengye. He also said that Bai Chengye knew the method to break the curse but deliberately didn't use it. Changshi's plot was immediately seen through by Yurao. Changshi was most likely trying to use Days to stir up conflict between White Tiger City and Qinglong City. Yurao then told Days to just listen to what this evil person says but not take it seriously. Days looked at her, suddenly leaned closer, and asked if she had missed him these days. However, at this moment, someone came over from the side. It turned out to be senior brother Lu Shang and senior sister Yuan Yuan. They were Yurao's fellow disciples. Having learned that Yurao was injured, they came to show their concern. The anxious Days, upon hearing that Yurao was injured, hurriedly asked if she was all right. Senior sister Yuan Yuan said that the spiritual energy in the spirit spring was very abundant, and staying in it for too long could be dangerous. She advised her junior sister to be more careful. Yurao said she was fine and thanked her senior sister for the reminder. Then, Yurao introduced them to Yu Days from White Tiger City, the top-ranked brother on the Qilin list. They had all heard of his fame. Young Master Days immediately stated that he was Yurao's fiancé. The senior brother and sister were very surprised after hearing this. It was different from what was circulating outside. Shouldn't this junior sister be the future master's wife? How did she suddenly have a fiancé? They asked if the master agreed to this. Yurao said that the master had nodded in agreement, but they just hadn't officially gotten engaged yet. The senior brother and sister were greatly shocked. In their hearts, the master was no longer just an ordinary master. Because of her injury, Yurao couldn't participate in the disciple trial. Sha Mengwan might come back to participate at that time. Yurao then handed over the organized trial checkpoint strategy materials to them, but they were shocked once again. Even having materials for the trial checkpoints, it must be that the master was giving special treatment to his junior sister. They thought Qinglong City was already chaotic enough with the arrival of the Omen, but they didn't expect that with Days' addition. The rumors in Qinglong City immediately became uncontrollable. Today, Yurao and Days came to the Xinling mansion together. This was the largest immortal mansion in Qinglong City, and also the largest housing rental center in the entire Qinglong City. Yurao and Days came here to find a place to stay in Qinglong City. Days then asked Yurao about the question he had asked earlier about whether she had missed him, which she hadn't answered yet. Yurao said she occasionally thought of him. Recently, she had been practicing and reading books every day, and also took on a mission to investigate a case. Days, who had been running around everywhere, felt that Yurao must have been thinking about him every minute and second when not doing official business, and he was extremely happy. In the evening, a subordinate received news that rumors about Yurao and the young master of White Tiger City going to Xinling Mansion to choose a house had been causing a stir in Qinglong City recently. Bai Cheng said it didn't matter, but the subordinate said that there were already rumors outside saying that Qingzhen was green, implying cuckoldry, and that Qinglong City was a green dragon. Bai Chengye was immediately enraged. He ordered his subordinates to control the entire city and suppress the rumors. Anyone who said another word would be arrested for the crime of disrespecting the divine dragon, confined for 3 years, and fined 200.000 lin. The next day, as Yurao was walking in Qinglong City, she heard people discussing how Bai Chengye had been cuckolded. Moreover, The person who cuckolded Bai Chengye was his disciple. Yurao thought for a long time but couldn't figure it out. She thought the disciple Lu Yan mentioned was Sha Mengwan. At this time, senior sister came to deliver medicine to Yurao. Yurao was very puzzled, as it was usually Pei Che who delivered it. Senior sister said Pei Che had been assigned to guard the mines for 3 years, so she would be delivering from now on. Upon hearing this, Yurao suddenly understood. She hurriedly opened her bracelet to call customer service Xiao Mei, but today was the weekend, so it was customer service brother who came to answer Yurao's questions. Yurao anxiously said, "I don't know if it's because the male lead arranged for me to be in the same group as the female lead, causing the female lead to get angry and cuckold the male lead, and in his anger, the male lead even sent the second male lead to guard the mines." After listening, the customer service representative said that this shouldn't happen in theory. He suspected that the task of assisting the development of the relationship between the male and female leads wasn't done properly. Yurao wanted to first become good friends with the female lead, then act as a matchmaker for the male and female leads, creating opportunities for them to be together. In the original story, Fu Yurao made the male and female lead's relationship progress by harming the female lead, allowing the male lead to repeatedly save her heroically. But Yurao couldn't go and frame the female lead again. That would cost her life. However, changing the main plot too much would turn everything from known to unknown. It still depended on what Yurao would do next. Helplessly, Yurao had to go apologize to Bai Chengye. She felt it was all her fault for implicating Bai Chengye, causing him to become a joke in others' mouths. Bai Chengye said, "Since you know you were wrong, be more restrained in the future." Yurao then begged Bai Chengye not to be angry with Sha Mengwan anymore. Bai Chengye was very puzzled because he wasn't angry at all. Yurao was immediately moved to tears, being cuckolded by the female lead and still not blaming her. Bai Chengye's mindset was too great. Then Yurao asked Master Bai Chengye, "When are we going to break your curse?" Bai Chengye said Changshi's words couldn't be trusted, and currently there were no more clues about this curse. Afterwards, Yurao told Bai Chengye that she would return late tomorrow. Yurao had taken on a task to collect Qingmiao's celestial grass in Yushi Valley, and Days wanted to go with her. Bai Chengye warned her that the tasks were meant to train disciples, and having someone else do the work would defeat the purpose of the task. Yurao said she would definitely do it herself and wouldn't let Days help, but that wasn't what Bai Chengye meant. After young Master Days met Yurao in Qinglong City, the next day Yurao took him to Yushi Valley to complete the task of capturing Qingmiao's celestial grass. They sprinkled some grass and green dew on the ground, which would attract the celestial grass with its scent. Soon, a celestial grass smelled the scent and slowly came over. Seeing this, Yurao quickly grabbed it. She didn't expect it to be so smooth. The task of capturing celestial grass seemed too simple, but in the next second, the celestial grass broke free from Yurao's hand. In the blink of an eye, it burrowed into the ground and disappeared. Days thought that because many people used this method to capture celestial grass, they had become more vigilant. He suggested trying the Kunwu pearl. Soon, 2 celestial grasses were attracted by the scent. Days said not to rush to catch them, but to wait for more to come and then catch them all at once. Yurao gestured to stay quiet. At this moment, Days was captivated by Yurao's serious expression. His hand unconsciously moved to touch Yurao's cheek, but then his hand trembled, accidentally making a noise. The celestial grasses that had just approached were startled and fled. The Kunwu pearl missed its target because of this. Yurao scolded Days, asking what he was doing. Days explained that he saw her cheeks looking pink and soft, and just wanted to check if she was wearing heavy makeup. But now Yurao only had 2 bottles of clear dew left, with no more bait to use. Days suggested playing the flute for them, thinking they might like it. With that, Days took out his flute and began to play. The sound of the wind and the flute harmonized as one, each note entering the ear. This beautiful melody, combined with the handsome young man, immediately captivated Yurao. At this time, the celestial grasses were also attracted by the flute's sound, and many more came. This amazed Yurao, who didn't expect it to actually work. Yurao and Days came to Yushi Valley to complete the task of capturing celestial grass. The task had almost failed, but the celestial grasses were attracted by Days' flute at this moment. Following closely behind were very rare high-level 1000-year celestial grasses. Yurao quickly took out the Kunwu pearl and cast a spell. She then threw it out. The celestial grasses immediately fled in panic. However, they still managed to successfully capture the Chie Hongjing and 2 Qingliao celestial grasses. But just then, a crack suddenly appeared on the ground. Days sensed danger. Yurao quickly jumped onto Days. Immediately after, an explosion occurred behind them. Days held Yurao and dodged backward. This explosion was caused by the guardian beast of the Chie Hongjing. Fortunately, they were ultimately unharmed. Yurao then showered Days with praise, saying how amazing his flute playing was. Days asked if he shouldn't receive a reward for that. Yurao said she would personally apply heavy makeup on him as a reward. The tune Days had just played was actually created from lyrics Yurao had given him before. Days decided that next time he had the chance, he would sing it with his second brother for Yurao to hear. Speaking of his second brother, Yurao hadn't seen her family for a long time, but the Mid-Autumn Festival was coming soon. According to Qinglong City's regulations, one could apply to go home for a few days during Mid-Autumn Festival and New Year. As evening came, Yurao told Bai Chengye about Days catching the Chie Hongjing with his flute. After listening, Bai Chengye explained that celestial grasses are creatures attracted to spiritual energy. Days' flute playing consumed his cultivation to create, using sound waves to form a powerful spiritual energy field in a short time. No wonder he could attract celestial grasses with just flute music. So that's how it worked. Yurao quickly expressed concern for Days. Days said he only lost a little cultivation and it wasn't a big deal, but catching the Chie Hongjing made it worthwhile. It's fortunate they caught it. If they hadn't, Days' cultivation would have been wasted. Then Yurao told Bai Chengye that the Mid-Autumn Festival was coming soon and she wanted to go home for a few days off. Days then said that if Yurao went back to Zouk City for the holiday, Qingzhen would have to travel back and forth again. Why not take advantage of this time before Yurao's vacation to break your curse? Young Master Days wanted to use this time before Yurao's vacation to have Bai Chengye break the curse on him. Yurao said Changshi's words couldn't be easily trusted. Days disagreed, saying that with Qing'an's strength, a mere illusion couldn't trap him. However, Bai Chengye didn't care about breaking the curse. He told Yurao to send Days back, as it was getting late and time to rest. But Days didn't want to leave. He wanted to stay here to protect Yurao, and wait until after she finished her medicinal bath before going back. Yurao said she was feeling very energetic today and wouldn't fall asleep again. Even if something did happen, her master would save her. Days immediately became jealous and said if anyone was going to save her, it would be him. A few days later, Yurao went to find her second senior brother and senior sister Yuan. Coincidentally, Sha Mengwan was also there. The disciple trial had ended. Thanks to Yurao's help, their group finally got second place. Yurao was a bit surprised. With Sha Mengwan participating, they should have gotten first place. The second senior brother seemed to have some hidden information but didn't say it. Senior sister Yuan then let Yurao choose a reward from the trial. As a token of their appreciation, Yurao said she didn't need the rewards. It was just a small favor. Yurao came to find her second senior brother this time to ask for his help in making a magical item similar to the Kunwu Pearl. Senior sister Yuan said she also wanted to do something for Yurao. Yurao said she had a very important matter in a few days and would need to trouble senior sister Yuan for help then. A few days later, in the evening, the previously caught celestial grass Chie Hongjing was faintly glowing. Suddenly, a beam of light shot out, streaking across the sky. The disciples in the city who saw this scene were discussing that it was the appearance of a priceless treasure. Bai Chengye came out and told the disciples, "This is a celestial grass I cultivated. It's just bearing fruit. Nothing worth seeing." Everyone disperse. The disciples saw Qingzhen at Yurao's place and immediately started gossiping again. Meanwhile, senior sister Yuan, who was watching from the sidelines, was suddenly called over by Bai Chengye. The Chie Hongjing celestial grass that Yurao had previously caught with Days suddenly bore spiritual fruit in the evening. Yurao wanted to give this spiritual fruit to Days and have senior sister Yuan refine the remaining parts into pills. However, strangely, she hadn't seen Days all day. Yurao had to go to the immortal mansion to look for him. But when Yurao walked in, she found the room in a state of chaos, as if something had happened there. Pieces of Days' clothes were scattered on the ground. Yurao then asked the mansion's housekeeper. The butler said that someone indeed came looking for Days last night. Moreover, that person claimed to be Days' sister. When Yurao heard it was Days' sister, she was instantly surprised. She asked the butler to keep the immortal mansion reserved. Then, Yurao used a communication belt to contact Days. After waiting for a long time, A woman's voice came from the other end. Yu Rao asked if she was Dais's sister. This woman was Dais's eldest sister, named Yu Dai Yi. She was the most powerful among Dais's 3 sisters. When the Zan Lord was away, she was in charge of the White Tiger City. Yu Rao didn't know how to please her, so she just affectionately called her Big Sister. Yu Dai Yi replied, "The vermilion bird and the white tiger are allies. I don't deserve to be called Big Sister by you." Then Yu Rao told Yu Dai Yi about her wish to meet her and inquired about Dais's condition. But Yu Dai Yi said, "We don't need to meet. I brought you Days back." Then she hung up the communication bell. At this moment, Changshi ran over and told Yu Rao that he knew how Days got injured. Changshi said that the one who injured Yu Days was actually Yu Rao's master, Bai Chengye. Was Yu Days really attacked by Bai Chengye as Changshi claimed? This demon suddenly appeared, and Yu Rao didn't believe a word he said. Changshi said he took a sword blow for Days to save him. Yu Rao looked at him disdainfully. Seeing that Yu Rao still didn't believe him, Changshi decided to take her somewhere to see for herself. The scene changes to the drunk immortal tower. Recently, the entire Xinglong city had been controlling and suppressing rumors. Yu Rao was aware of this news. Then, Changshi made a hand gesture, chanted a spell, and cast a soul-controlling technique. He controlled a nearby man, who was heard saying, "The Heavenly Lord is using Vermilion Bird City as a dowry to marry his daughter into Azure Dragon City. The conditions are almost settled. The grand wedding should take place next month." Seeing someone start the rumor, others couldn't sit still. They said Yu Rao and the Azure Lord had been living together for a long time. After hearing this, Yu Rao cursed. "How dare people gossip about me and my master? Aren't they afraid of making the old man even more of a cuckold?" Changshi used the soul-controlling technique again, making Yu Rao listen more carefully. This person said, Yu Rao and Days were openly flaunting their relationship, going to the immortal spirit mansion to look at houses. They put such a big green hat on the Azure Lord. This was shocking news. Yu Rao finally realized that the person rumored to be cuckolding Bai Chengye wasn't Sha Mengwan, but herself. Then, the city guards, seeing someone speaking disrespectfully about the Azure Lord, wanted to take him away. As seen, now in the entire Azure Dragon City, people could say anything about Yu Rao and Bai Chengye without consequences. But as soon as anyone mentioned gossip related to Days, they would be arrested on the spot. Yu Rao thought this might be a coincidence. Seeing that Yu Rao still didn't believe him, Changshi said helplessly, "Days is now recovering from his injuries at the Divine Water Garden outside the city. I'll take you there, and you can ask him yourself." Then he brought Yu Rao to the Divine Water Garden. Changshi showed Days' token to the guard. This demon actually had Days' token. When did he become so close to Days? At this moment, Days' eldest sister, Yu Dai Yi, walked out from inside. According to Changshi, Days' injuries were all caused by Bai Chengye, but Yu Rao still didn't believe it, so she came in person to understand the situation from Days. Coincidentally, Days' eldest sister, Yu Dai Yi, was also here. The elder sister teased, "You are indeed quite outstanding. No wonder my brother is so infatuated with you." Yu Rao replied, "I am indeed quite good looking, but Days isn't the kind of shallow person who judges by appearance. What he values is my interesting soul and excellent qualities." The elder sister was speechless after hearing this. However, she felt that Yu Rao was somewhat different from the rumors. Then Yu Rao held the elder sister's hand and said, "Please, elder sister, let me see Days." But the elder sister replied, "Days only has a minor injury. If you want him to be well, don't see him again in the future. Someone doesn't allow it." Yu Rao was very puzzled. Who exactly doesn't allow them to meet? Could it be Days' family? The elder sister said it was the Azure Lord. As soon as the elder sister arrived in Azure Dragon City, she heard those rumors about the Azure Lord and Yu Rao. Even if the rumors were false, their widespread existence meant that the Azure Lord was acquiescing to them. Moreover, Days himself said that it was the Azure Lord who injured him. Some things are better left unsaid. Please leave, both of you. Yu Rao believed that her master wouldn't do such a thing. There must be some misunderstanding. To uncover the truth, she had to find Bai Chengye. Bai Chengye knew about Days being attacked and had already sent disciples from the law enforcement hall to investigate. Yu Rao said, "Everyone outside is saying that it was you, Master, who attacked Days." Bai Chengye asked, "So you believed it?" Yu Rao hurriedly explained, "I believe in you, Master. If you say it wasn't you, then it wasn't." Bai Chengye said seriously, "It wasn't." Yu Rao finally breathed a sigh of relief. She knew it wasn't her master, but there was still a problem. Unfortunately, the elder sister kept preventing Yu Rao from seeing Days, so she couldn't learn more details. At this moment, Bai Chengye threw down the case files. He suddenly picked up Yu Rao. Bai Chengye said, "Now I'll take you to ask." It was unexpected that Bai Chengye had once thought about marrying Yu Rao, but the condition was to use Vermilion Bird City as Yu Rao's dowry. This way, Vermilion Bird City would be incorporated into Azure Dragon City, and Bai Chengye would naturally become the master of two great immortal cities. The scene moves to the Divine Water Garden. Bai Chengye brought Yu Rao here. According to the butler at the entrance, Days and his elder sister had already returned to White Tiger City overnight. They had hoped that with Bai Chengye's presence, they might be able to ask Days in person about the attack, but now that he had left, Bai Chengye said they would have to go to White Tiger City tomorrow. Bai Chengye put his hand on Yu Rao's shoulder, ready to carry her back, but Yu Rao said she would use her own flying magic treasure and not trouble the master. Yu Rao's skills had improved rapidly recently, and she should be able to use wind riding flight. Bai Chengye let Yu Rao try. Yu Rao had a vermilion bird celestial body, which was lighter than ordinary people. She didn't need to use much spiritual power. Just like breathing, she could slowly maintain wind riding flight. Bai Chengye took Yu Rao into the air and slowly let go of his hands. On the first attempt, Yu Rao didn't succeed in flying. Fortunately, Bai Chengye held her tightly. Bai Chengye told Yu Rao to recite the incantation while mobilizing spiritual energy to lift her body up. Following Bai Chengye's guidance, Yu Rao started to fly, but this was her first time, and a slight lack of control over the spiritual energy caused her feet to tremble. Yu Rao suddenly felt uneasy and lost control. Her whole body began to fall involuntarily. Seeing this, Bai Chengye immediately chased after her and caught her, not forgetting to tease. "What a coward. We'll practice more later." Soon after, Bai Chengye brought Yu Rao back to their residence. As Bai Chengye was about to leave, Yu Rao called out to him. Yu Rao asked Bai Chengye, "Now everyone outside is spreading rumors about our relationship. Why don't you order a ban on it?" Bai Chengye said. "The more you try to prohibit such things, the faster they spread." Yu Rao then asked, "Then why did you order a ban on the rumors about me and Days living together and cuckolding you?" Yu Rao spoke frankly. "You allow those rumors to exist. Is it because you want them to reach my father's ears, so he'll give Vermilion Bird City as my dowry? Do you think marrying me isn't such a bad idea?" Bai Chengye looked at her. Yu Rao hurriedly said, "It's still the same. As long as master says it's not true, I'll believe it." But Bai Chengye said, "It is, just as you said. I once thought that way too." Bai Chengye once had the idea of marrying Yu Rao. He even thought about incorporating Vermilion Bird City into Azure Dragon City. However, this was just his past idea. At least now he hasn't done so. But Yu Rao still felt that her master went too far. Yu Rao said, "This means you like me. You're secretly fond of me, and you even publicly flirt with me using lewd words. I've never held these things against you. Once the sea becomes a mulberry field, it's hard to be water again. Except for Wu Mountain, nothing else is a cloud." Is this poem describing you, master? Do you need me to explain what the Wu Mountain cloud means? Yu Rao pushed Bai Chengye away. "When I quoted that poem before, I was just using it casually." She firmly stated that she didn't like her master, nor had she ever flirted with him. Bai Chengye looked at Yu Rao's anxious appearance. She was like a sparrow with ruffled feathers, quite adorable. Afterward, Yu Rao returned to her room. At this moment, the more she thought about it, the angrier she became. She really wanted to give Bai Chengye a beating. However, there were important matters to attend to tomorrow. Next, she needed to plan how to meet Days' family. Time passed to the next day. Because they were going to White Tiger City today, Yu Rao specially changed into the attire of Vermilion Bird City. After all, she was going to meet Days' family. She needed to look dignified and proper. Moreover, this way, she would have the aura of a future city lord's wife. The scene changes to White Tiger City. A subordinate was reporting that the Azure Lord's wife, the Azure Lady, had come to visit. The Zon Lord stood up and asked if the Azure Lord had come alone. The subordinate said that the Azure Lord had brought a woman with him, keeping her protected behind him. It seemed to be the Azure Lord's wife. The Zon Lord immediately said, "Quickly invite the Azure Lord and his company to the Golden Saint Hall. I'll go to receive them." Azure Lord, Bai Chengye, your grand visit to White Tiger City is to inquire about Days' situation at that time, right? The Zon Lord of White Tiger City said that Days was fine. just slightly injured. The Qing Shu lady asked, "May I know if this is your junior wife?" Yu Rao greets the Zan Lord and the Qing Shu lady. The Zan Lord was very surprised. The person before him was actually Yu Rao from Vermilion Bird City. He hadn't seen her for years, and she had changed so much that he almost didn't recognize her. Bai Chenggai's visit to White Tiger City actually had another purpose: Yu Rao and Daisa's marriage. Bai Chengye asked the Zan Lord to carefully consider it, as Yu Rao had grown a lot through trials and wouldn't act recklessly like before. But the Qing Shu lady said they had already arranged a marriage for days. The Zan Lord then said, "You've come a long way. It must not be easy. Are you here to visit Days? He's in his room. I'll have someone take you there." At this moment, Dais's third sister, Yu Dai Rong, ran over crying to her parents. She said she wanted a divorce. It seemed there were problems in her marriage. Soon after, Yu Rao arrived at Dais's room. As soon as she entered, she heard Dais shouting, "Get out of my sight. Don't appear in front of me. I'm annoyed just looking at you." He was cursing while throwing things out. Yu Rao approached and called out, "Dais." Hearing this long-missed voice, Dais came out to look. When they saw each other, they shared a warm embrace. Dais thought it was Elder Shu's daughter again, which was why he was so angry. He didn't expect it to be Yu Rao, whom he had been thinking about. Yu Rao said, "I heard you were injured. I didn't see you at the Divine Water Garden last night, so I had to ask my master to bring me to White Tiger City today." Hearing about Bai Chengye again, the little white tiger became jealous. He suddenly let go of Yu Rao's hand and angrily said, "Bai Chengye came too? What is he doing here?" Then, Dais seriously stated, "The person who attacked me was Bai Chengye." Young Master Dais was very certain that the person who attacked him was indeed Bai Chengye. However, Yu Rao felt it couldn't possibly be her master. There must be some misunderstanding. Dais saw it with his own eyes. Bai Chengye snuck in to attack him while he was sleeping. Although Bai Chengye had his face covered at the time, Dais still recognized his eyes. Yu Rao thought for a moment. It could also be someone else who disguised themselves deliberately. It all seemed like Changshi's scheme, but there was no evidence yet. But Dais insisted it couldn't be Changshi, because Changshi had helped block a sword for him at that time, which was why he had the chance to escape. The more Yu Rao heard, the more she felt Changshi was suspicious, because Changshi wasn't the type to sacrifice himself for others. It was indeed very suspicious. It seemed this demon still harbored ill intentions, trying to pin it on Bai Chengye and Dais. Yu Rao decided she must deal with him properly next time. Afterward, Yu Rao took out a scarlet flame red brocade fruit for Dais. This fruit was good for recovery after injury. Yu Rao told him to eat it quickly, but Dais said this fruit was the best of the best, and should be saved for Yu Rao to eat. Yu Rao said, "You're the hero who caught the scarlet flame red brocade, and you even damaged your own cultivation. You need to replenish quickly." Dais kept refusing, so Yu Rao had to say, "If I eat it, my power will immediately reach the spirit communication realm. Do you want me to protect you in the future?" Hearing this, Dais finally obediently ate it. Dais said, "From now on, I'll protect you. If anything happens, I'll save you. Don't let Bai Chengye save you." The two were whispering and giggling, which happened to be seen by the eldest sister. The eldest sister said, "Immortal Yu Rao, the Azure Lord says you should return to the city now." Dais instantly became very embarrassed and hurriedly sent his eldest sister away. Then, Dais asked his eldest sister to return the communication bell to him. The eldest sister said, "This bell isn't something you can have just because you want it." Unless, before she could finish speaking, Dais had already snatched the communication bell away. This was clearly a case of forgetting one's sister after getting a wife. On the way back to Azure Dragon City, Yu Rao said to Bai Chengye, "Master, I've been thinking for a long time. I think we should quickly go and lift your curse." Yu Rao felt that they should quickly lift Bai Chenggai's curse. Otherwise, having to see him every day was very inconvenient. Moreover, her senior brothers and sisters didn't see the master every day. Yu Rao doing so made her seem different from them. But Bai Chengye felt that this curse had no impact on Yu Rao at all. Besides, it didn't restrict Yu Rao's movements. No matter where Yu Rao went, Bai Chengye would go find her. At this moment, Bai Chengye said, "Do you think that everything I've done for you has an ulterior motive?" Yu Rao didn't mean to blame her master. Bai Chengye was calm and rational, skilled and capable, more than enough to openly rule the entire immortal realm. Yu Rao believed that in the near future, he would definitely meet a woman he truly liked. Yu Rao then said to Bai Chengye, "Don't waste your time on me." Bai Chengye replied, "All right." He then took out his sword and immediately asked Yu Rao to get on. They were going to Cloud Mountain. On the way to Cloud Mountain, Bai Chengye remained silent. Yu Rao felt that what she had said earlier might have been a bit too much. After all, Bai Chengye had been quite good to her, but she couldn't not say it either. Afterwards, Bai Chengye asked Yu Rao to tie the rope, because triggering the illusion might separate them. The two arrived at the place where they had entered the illusion before, but this time the illusion wasn't triggered. Yu Rao thought, could it be that the method of opening the illusion was wrong? Initially, Bai Chengye was carrying her while flying in the air, and then they entered the illusion. Without a word, Bai Chengye picked up Yu Rao, saying they should try it out. Having been carried by Bai Chengye so many times, Yu Rao still felt a bit shy. Yu Rao hurriedly explained that she had walked too much earlier and was just a bit hot. Sure enough, the illusion could only be triggered when Bai Chengye was carrying Yu Rao. They thus entered the illusion. Next, it was time to start removing the curse on Bai Chengye. Yu Rao and Bai Chengye successfully entered the illusion. Their primary task now was to find the remains of that pair of wild geese. Fortunately, the high-tech bracelet had a super detection function. Finding the geese's remains was a piece of cake. It was Bai Chengye's first time seeing such advanced equipment, and he wasn't sure what it was. Yu Rao said this was her innate magical treasure, capable of detecting things not easily visible to the naked eye. After setting it up, they just needed to walk forward. If any remains of the geese were found along the way, the bracelet would notify them. After walking for a while, Bai Chengye started to feel something wasn't right. How could the dignified Azure Lord be led around by his disciple? It was unseemly. In his pride, he ran to the front of Yu Rao. However, this way, Bai Chengye was blocking the infrared rays of the bracelet, affecting its detection. Yu Rao asked Bai Chengye to walk behind her instead. Bai Chengye said, "How can a master walk behind his disciple?" Yu Rao teased, "Master, you're not thinking that being led by me from behind looks like herding cattle, are you? Think carefully. When walking a dog, the dog walks in front of its owner. So, do you think it's better to be a cow or a dog?" Bai Chengye smiled and said, "If you walk in front of me, wouldn't that make you a little dog too? Silly." Now was not the time for flirting. Yu Rao quickly returned to the main topic. They needed to find the geese's remains quickly. Yu Rao and Bai Chengye entered the illusion to remove the curse. However, who would have thought that the illusion was so complex? The two walked in a circle and returned to where they started. It seemed they were trapped in this peach blossom forest. Moreover, there were no traces of the geese's remains nearby. They had to look elsewhere. But the question was, how could they get out of this peach blossom forest? Bai Chengye said, "Observe the changes in spiritual energy here. Find the pattern, and we'll find a way out." However, Yu Rao's cultivation was still shallow, so this task fell to Bai Chengye. He told Yu Rao to rest first, then closed his eyes and began to search for changes in the peach blossom forest. Not long after, Bai Chengye saw that Yu Rao had fallen asleep, so he gently stroked her cheek. He pulled her into his arms, wanting her to sleep more comfortably. After a while, Yu Rao woke up and asked Bai Chengye how long she had slept. Bai Chengye said, "You slept for a full 5 hours." Yu Rao was very surprised. She didn't expect to sleep for so long. "Why didn't you wake me up, Master?" Bai Chengye said. "You were sleeping like a pig. I couldn't be bothered to wake you. Let's go." After walking for a while, they found a teleportation array. After entering the teleportation array, they arrived at another place. It looked gloomy here, but it was indeed somewhere they hadn't been before. At this moment, several pairs of red eyes suddenly appeared in the dark forest. Sensing danger, Bai Chengye told Yu Rao to be careful. Suddenly, several beasts attacked them. Yu Rao and Bai Chengye were suddenly attacked by beasts in the illusion. Bai Chengye made a gesture with his hand, summoning the Azure Dragon Divine Beast. The Azure Dragon let out a roar, and the attacking beasts were immediately frightened and trembling. In the blink of an eye, they all fled from the area. Then Bai Chengye used a net formation technique. With a wave of his hand, a huge net flew into the air, shattering all the flying beasts above. Seeing this, Yu Rao exclaimed, "Master, you're amazing." Mere beasts were child's play for Bai Chengye. Not long after, according to the bracelet's detection, they finally found the location of the remains. Yu Rao began to dig. Sure enough, they found the remains of a female goose. Yu Rao had specially prepared a double coffin, planning to bury the loving pair of geese together. At this moment, something was shining nearby. Yu Rao found it very curious and asked, "What is this?" Bai Chengye said, "This light is the remnant soul of magnetic flame. You seem to have been entangled by it." At this moment, the Mountain Eagle life gate was to the south. Not wanting to be left behind, they quickly followed. After a while, the remains of the male goose were also found. Next, they needed to find a place with good feng shui to properly bury them, which should successfully remove the curse. Then, Bai Chengye used his magic. He created an opening in the illusion. He instructed Yu Rao to be careful. Then he immediately picked her up and passed through the formation. Thus, the two successfully escaped the illusion. Yu Rao and Bai Chengye successfully brought the geese's remains out of the illusion. After burying them, the curse on Bai Chengye should have been lifted, but the curse wasn't removed. Yu Rao felt foolish for being deceived. It seemed that such intricate matters indeed couldn't be trusted. Bai Chengye then said, "There's no problem on my end. Perhaps there's still something on your side." Yu Rao was very confused. What could there be on my side? Just then, Yu Rao heard someone calling her. Looking carefully, she saw an unidentified woman appearing faintly before her eyes. The woman said, "Thank you, fairy, for helping us bury our remains. We shouldn't ask for more, but our wish is still unfulfilled. We can only rely on you." Yu Rao was so scared that she hid behind Bai Chengye, thinking it was some kind of demon or ghost. But Bai Chengye said, "This is actually the soul of the female goose that was attached to Yu Rao earlier. She won't harm anyone." Yu Rao asked, "Goose sister, do you have any other wishes?" The female goose spoke while crying. It turned out that years ago, she and her husband had eloped from home, but accidentally entered the illusion. They had been trapped and died there for over 100 years. They were so close yet worlds apart. Her husband gradually became a vengeful spirit, no longer recognizing her essence. Now, her husband had turned into a curse attached to Bai Chengye. The female goose had left a remnant of her soul in Yu Rao's spirit stone. If they wanted to find each other again, they would need the two people before them to touch lips. Only through the intimate contact of the living could their essences communicate. After hearing this, Bai Chengye seriously stated that this wasn't difficult, but Yu Rao didn't want to do it, because she and Bai Chengye weren't in a romantic relationship. How could they kiss? No matter how much the female goose begged, Yu Rao still refused to do it. Yu Rao said this was beyond her acceptance. She was unwilling. After all, this would be her first kiss. It couldn't be given away so casually. At this moment, Bai Chengye called her. Yu Rao turned to look, and saw Bai Chengye embracing her, suddenly giving her a passionate kiss. Yu Rao's face immediately turned red, her heart racing. Soon, Bai Chengye ended the kiss. Now, the curse had been successfully lifted. Bai Chengye had taken the initiative to kiss Yu Rao, and the curse was consequently removed. Bai Chengye's sudden attack caught Yu Rao off guard, frightening her into a scream. Yu Rao angrily expressed, "This was my first kiss. Master, you're being a hooligan. I'm going to revoke your master status." After saying this, she took out her flying treasure and left, cursing all the way. Time passed to the evening. Yu Rao rushed back to Vermilion Bird City overnight, seeing her parents after a long time. Yu Rao was very happy at this moment. Lady Chunhua said, "We've been longing for your return. Why are you coming back alone so late at night? Where's Qing Zun?" As soon as Yu Rao heard about Bai Chengye, she became angry. "Don't mention him. He acted like a hooligan. I've already dismissed him." Her parents were very surprised. Given Qing Zun's cold demeanor, how could he act like a hooligan? Could it be that Yu Rao herself had flirted with Bai Chengye and, embarrassed and angry, turned around to complain? The old man said, "Then, father, I'll go settle accounts with him for you." Yu Rao stated that her celestial fate had been restored, and she would just ignore him from now on. Lady Chunhua then said, "Yu Wei has recently ended his confinement. He sent a letter asking about your situation, saying he wants to come see you." In the original story, this girl named Yu Wei was Yu Rao's best friend, and also the younger sister of the Xuanwu city's Yuan Zun. The next day, upon hearing that Yu Rao had returned to Vermilion Bird City, Miss Yu Wei came to see her. Learning that Yu Rao had been through a lot recently, she was very concerned. Yu Rao assured her not to worry, saying her celestial fate had been restored. In about 10 days, there would be a celestial ascension ceremony in White Tiger City. Yu Rao invited Yu Wei to attend together. After hearing this, Yu Wei suggested, "Then let's go cause some trouble, turn everything upside down." What do you think? Yu Rao quickly explained that she had now reformed. She planned to reclaim the top position on the Lang Huan ranking. In terms of beauty, Yu Rao would definitely take first place. However, the last round of the Ascension ceremony was a free challenge event. Yu Rao's current strength might not be sufficient. Challenging Dai Zi and asking her to go easy wasn't realistic. Upon hearing Dai Zi's name, Yu Wei asked, "You know Yu Dai Zi? Are you close?" Yu Rao said she and Dai Zi were almost engaged, but his family had some objections, so it was temporarily put on hold. For this Ascension ceremony, Yu Rao wanted to perform well in front of Dai Zi's family, but Yu Wei stated, "I won't allow you to get engaged to Dai Zi." This Miss Yu Wei, truly Yu Rao's good friend, was very worried upon hearing about Yu Rao's potential engagement to Dai Zi. She had heard that Dai Zi's sisters were difficult to please, one more than the other. She advised Yu Rao to think carefully and not act impulsively. "Otherwise, let me introduce you to my brother." Yu Wei's brother was the Yuan Zun of Xuanwu City, just a bit socially anxious and didn't like going out to meet people. This also led to Long Fei Ying stealing his thunder. He never appeared in the original story, but he was quite good in other aspects. Yu Rao told Yu Wei that engagement wasn't child's play. She had already made a promise to Dai Zi and wouldn't easily change it. As a best friend, shouldn't she show support? Yu Wei said, "Alright, I understand," but she was still planning to quickly introduce her brother to Yu Rao before she got engaged to Dai Zi. The scene changes to White Tiger City. Today was the second vote in the family regarding Yu Rao and Dai Zi's marriage. According to family rules, more than half of the votes must be in favor for the marriage to be approved. The third sister stated that Yu Rao's arrival would bring unrest to the entire family. However, Zan Zun said he agreed with this marriage because Qing Zun had vouched for Yu Rao, saying she was now a good girl. The second sister then said that there were rumors outside about Qing Zun and Yu Rao having an affair. If he was still vouching for Yu Rao, was he trying to pass off second-hand goods? Lady Chen Shu expressed her disagreement. Because Yu Rao's reputation wasn't very good outside, she didn't want such a daughter-in-law. With this, the opposing votes exceeded half. There was no need to discuss further, but the eldest sister then said she didn't oppose this marriage. Surprisingly, the eldest sister had changed her usual attitude. This surprised the others. The second sister said, "Sister, you heard those rumors in Qinglong City with your own ears." The eldest sister stated that through recent interactions, she found Yu Rao different from the rumors. The current Yu Rao was graceful and generous, even giving Dai Zi a 1,000-year spirit fruit. The eldest sister felt that regardless of her past, as long as she truly cared for Dai Zi in the future, it was enough. As for the rumors outside about Yu Rao and Qing Zun, they were contradictory. It was clearly someone behind the scenes causing trouble, trying to prevent White Tiger City and Vermilion Bird City from forming an alliance through marriage. After the eldest sister said this, she faced questioning from her family members. They argued incessantly. Zan Zun then said, "Alright, let's vote." Now there are 2 votes in favor, 2 against. Only Dai Rong hasn't voted yet. The third sister said she had been worrying about her own marriage lately and didn't have the energy to deal with other matters. To be cautious, she wouldn't vote now. Let's decide after the Ascension ceremony. At this moment, she was thinking about how to make good use of this opportunity for her own benefit. A few days later, it was already the Mid-Autumn Festival. Speaking of the best place to view the moon, it had to be White Jade Crystal. White Jade Crystal was a celestial city built by Bai Chengye in the clouds over the East Sea, taking nearly 100 years and a huge investment. The eldest brother said he wanted to take Yu Rao to see it, but Yu Rao didn't want to go because she didn't want any more connections with Bai Chengye. At this time, a subordinate came with news that young Master Dai Zi from White Tiger City was requesting to see Fairy Yu Rao. Why did this guy come to Vermilion Bird City instead of staying at home for the Mid-Autumn Festival? Lady Chunhua was very worried about this. Why didn't anyone come to court their 3 sons? According to Dai Zi, his marriage with Yu Rao was almost settled. Currently, they just needed the third sister's vote to pass. The third sister said she would vote in favor if they helped her with one thing. Yu Rao was very curious about what the third sister wanted them to do. Dai Zi said, "My brother-in-law is unfaithful and has a mistress outside. Every time my third sister makes a fuss, he stops for a while, but soon they're back together. The third sister wants us to drive that woman away." Yu Rao was confused. He already has a mistress outside. Why not divorce? But if the third sister wanted a divorce, she would have done it long ago. She simply couldn't let go. Yu Rao still felt they shouldn't help with this, because this was clearly her own problem. The brother-in-law was the biggest problem, yet she only wanted to attack the mistress, still treating the scumbag like a treasure. Helping her would be equivalent to harming her, but now, for the sake of successfully getting engaged, this was the only feasible option. The second sister was hard to please, and Yang Qing was extremely fond of Elder Shu's daughter. As for the third sister, Yu Rao didn't want to help. Young Master Dai Zi was very helpless. Seeing Dai Zi's worried face, Yu Rao quickly comforted him. Young man, don't always frown. There are always more solutions than problems. Come on, smile. Dai Zi was immediately captivated by Yu Rao again. He suddenly kissed her cheek. Yu Rao was startled and quickly said, "Why are you stealing a kiss from me too?" Dai Zi was very confused. "Who else has stolen a kiss from you?" Yu Rao pretended to be calm and said, "Hee, I was talking about Bai Shui. He used to secretly lick my face. By the way, do you know where I can buy and sell information?" Yu Rao had something to do, because it was time to settle accounts with Changxi. To teach this monster Changxi a good lesson, Yu Rao specially had Mij send out 2 letters today. The recipients were the Demon Realm's Crown Prince Xie Yu and the second prince. Sending a message only cost 50 spirit hours. Mij would definitely handle this matter well and not disclose any privacy of the sender. Yu Rao threw down a bag of money. The deal was done. Seeing how generous they were, the shopkeeper told them about the secret room held at Cloud Fragrant Flower every month. There would also be 1,000-year-old secret treasures there. In the original story, Cloud Fragrant Flower was the highest-level auction house in the celestial realm. After the male and female protagonists got together, the male lead bought several treasures there to give to the female lead. Dai Zi immediately boasted, "As long as Yuer likes it, we'll buy out the entire secret room." Not long after, Yu Rao returned to Vermilion Bird City. Miss Yu Wei was also there. She had been waiting for half a day. She seemed to have something urgent to discuss with Yu Rao. Yu Wei said, "Look, my brother is here too. He has something to say to you." This man was the Yuan Zun of Xuanwu City, named Han Siki. "Why did he come to Vermilion Bird City today?" Yuan Zun said, "Fairy Yu Rao, I've already spoken with the Heavenly Lord and Lady Chunhua. I came to Vermilion Bird City today specifically to propose marriage." Yu Rao was very surprised. "Propose marriage to me?" Yuan Zun continued, "I've had this intention for a long time, but at that time, Fairy Yu Rao's heart was with Qing Zun. Although I'm also a city lord, I'm inferior to Qing Zun in many ways, so I gave up." Yu Rao was very embarrassed. "It's my honor that Yuan Zun has such intentions, but I've already agreed to get engaged to Dai Zi." Yu Wei protested, "How can Dai Zi compare to my brother?" Dai Zi, who was listening nearby, became very angry and said, "What are you saying? You're ruining someone's marriage. Destroying others' relationships will send you to hell." Yu Wei still felt that Dai Zi was inferior to her brother in every aspect. This was a fact. Yu Rao said to Yu Wei, "I appreciate your good intentions, but please allow me to refuse. Let's not speak of this matter anymore." Yuan Zun stated that marriage is a mutual agreement. If Fairy Yu Rao was unwilling, he wouldn't force it. "If Fairy Yu Rao's marriage with the Yu family doesn't go smoothly, I hope you'll consider me as a priority. I'll always be waiting for you. Hee, thank you for your favor." Yuan Zun. The Yuan Zun of Xuanwu City specially visited Vermilion Bird City. His purpose was to propose to Yu Rao. Lady Chunhua also asked Yu Rao what she thought about this. Yu Rao felt she wasn't familiar with Yuan Zun. Proposing on their first meeting was mostly because of Yu Wei. Lady Chunhua quite liked Dai Zi. What she worried about was that Dai Zi's family always had objections. If Yu Rao forcefully married into their family, she would likely suffer a lot of grievances there in the future. Lady Chunhua asked Yu Rao to consider Yuan Zun, especially since Yu Rao and Yu Wei were good friends. Yu Rao stated, "Although Dai Zi's family has objections, we have no reason to back down at the first sign of trouble. We should still try." Besides, Dai Zi himself said, if Yu Rao really couldn't get along with his family, he would cut ties with them and come to Vermilion Bird City as a live-in son-in-law. This was unexpected for Lady Chunhua. "Well then, you two can handle it yourselves." The scene shifts to Qinglong City. The news of Xuanwu City's Yuan Zun proposing to Yu Rao had already reached Bai Chenggai's ears. His subordinate said that Yuan Zun was rejected outright by Yu Rao. Additionally, Yu Daizi had been staying at the Divine Fire Palace these days. The Demon Realm had also sent people to keep an eye on the activities in Vermilion Bird City. Bai Chengye ordered his men to deal with the people from the Demon Realm. At this moment, he was pondering. The true form of Xuanwu is a combination of ghost and snake. Yuan Zun also truly resembled it. A turtle can remain motionless for 1,000 years. So why did it suddenly move now? This puzzled Bai Chengye greatly. Time moves to the evening. Bai Chengye secretly came to Vermilion Bird City. Just as he entered Yu Rao's room, he heard Yu Rao, who was bathing, asking her maid to bring her clothes. Bai Chengye thought for a moment, then made a hand gesture, casting a transformation spell. In the next second, Bai Chengye transformed into the appearance of the maid. He picked up Yu Rao's clothes. He opened the curtain and walked in. At this moment, Yu Rao was completely unaware. She told the maid to just leave the clothes nearby. Bai Chengye, seeing the scene before him, was completely stunned. Bai Chengye, transformed into the maid's appearance, brought clothes to Yu Rao who was bathing. However, Yu Rao didn't notice anything unusual. She just felt confused why the maid kept staring at her. Was there something on her face? Bai Chengye stroked her head, then smiled without saying a word, and immediately turned to leave. At this moment, Yu Rao finally felt something was off. This maid seemed strange. After finishing her bath, Yu Rao got dressed. She happened to meet the real maid bringing lotus seed soup. Yu Rao was very puzzled and asked, "Just now when I was bathing, it was you who brought my clothes in, right?" The maid said, "I was cooking lotus seed soup just now. I didn't bring any clothes for you, miss." Only then did Yu Rao realize that the previous maid was someone in disguise. She thought carefully. That person's smile seemed somewhat familiar. Could it be? Yu Rao became angrier the more she thought about it. She went to a grove of trees. There, she blew Bai Chengye's whistle. After a while, Bai Chengye heard the whistle and rushed over. Yu Rao immediately asked, "Quick, tell me, was it you? Besides you, who else could sneak into Vermilion Bird City so stealthily?" Seeing that he was exposed, Bai Chengye didn't bother to explain. He said, "I came to find you and happened to hear you asking for help with clothes in the bathroom. I saw no one was there, so I brought them in for you." Seeing Bai Chengye's matter-of-fact attitude, Yu Rao couldn't help but curse at him. At the same time, she was also very embarrassed, fearing that Bai Chengye had seen things he shouldn't have. Bai Chengye pretended to be calm and stated that he hadn't seen anything. Then Yu Rao asked Bai Chengye what he came for. Bai Chengye said, "The Mid-Autumn Festival holiday is 5 days. Today is already the 8th day. You should quickly return to continue your training." Yu Rao had previously said that she had expelled Bai Chengye as her master. Yu Rao would no longer go to Qinglong City in the future, and she didn't want to see Bai Chengye again. Bai Chengye stated that he was under a new curse. If he didn't see Yu Rao for a period of time, he would desperately want to see her. "You really believe that? How come you're cursed again? What happens if you don't see me? Will you lose your voice again?" Bai Chengye said seriously. "This curse was cast by you. If I don't see you, I'll be restless and unable to eat or sleep." Yu Rao felt very embarrassed after hearing this. What Bai Chengye said always felt like a confession. Then Bai Chengye stated, "It must have been when you kissed me that day. You put this curse on me." Their flirtatious banter was overheard by Changshi nearby. He was really surprised that Yu Rao and Bai Chengye's relationship had already developed to the point of kissing. Changshi found it unbelievable. The relationship between these two was too unusual. This was not good at all. Bai Chengye said that Yu Rao had put a curse on him, making him restless day and night, unable to eat or sleep. Every day he thought about going to see Yu Rao. The only way to break this curse was to kiss Yu Rao on the lips. Yu Rao immediately rejected this. Bai Chengye was clearly trying to take advantage, but if she didn't do as he said, he would surely use this curse as an excuse to come find Yu Rao every few days. Yu Rao felt she needed to cut this off cleanly, otherwise it would continue to be entangled. She then agreed to let Bai Chengye kiss her to break the curse. After that, they would go their separate ways. If the curse wasn't broken, Bai Chengye would have to admit that he had fallen in love with Yu Rao and then propose to Vermilion Bird City. Bai Chengye calmly agreed. Yu Rao said, "As the lord of a city, you must keep your word. Kissing me once in exchange for not contacting me again is the best outcome. If you still pester me, you'll have to come to my home to propose. At that time, see how I harshly reject you and make you lose face in public." Then, Yu Rao positioned herself, ready for him to kiss her. Bai Chengye looked at the girl before him but hesitated to act. At this moment, he was thinking that these days, whenever he had free time, he would think of Yu Rao. He wanted to hear this girl say those nonsensical yet interesting things. When he realized she wasn't around, he felt very disappointed. When he couldn't see her, he missed her terribly. When he saw her, he couldn't help but want to be close to her. Could it be that he had really fallen for this girl? Seeing that Bai Chengye still hadn't kissed her, Yu Rao shouted, "Are you going to kiss me or not? If not, I'm leaving." Just as she finished speaking, Bai Chengye grabbed her hand, embraced her, and kissed her on the lips. Moreover, this kiss lasted noticeably longer than the previous one. After ending the kiss, Bai Chengye looked at Yu Rao lovingly. He said, "I'll come to your home to propose." Yu Rao couldn't believe it. "Are you serious? When will you come?" Bai Chengye said. "After I prepare some things. I'll come to propose in 3 days." They made this agreement. At this moment, Yu Rao was plotting. She planned to reject Bai Chengye's proposal at that time, making him lose face in public and become the hottest news in the celestial realm. Meanwhile, everything that had just happened between them was recorded by Changshi using a meteorite. The meteorite was Changshi's personal magical treasure. It had video recording capabilities. Afterwards, Changshi had his subordinate send a message to Daizi, asking him to meet at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. He said it was an extremely urgent matter, and it was related to Yu Rao. The scene of Yu Rao and Bai Chengye kissing was recorded by Changshi using his magical treasure. After watching this video, young Master Daizi thought it was fake. He said, "Don't use these tricks to deceive me." Changshi stated, "Even if you don't believe me, the two people in the video are clearly Yu Rao and Bai Chengye." Daizi began to slowly waver, feeling he had no choice but to believe it. Changshi continued, "I'm telling you this out of goodwill, yet you still doubt me. In 3 days, Bai Chengye will go to Vermilion Bird City to propose. If you don't believe me, don't regret it later." Daizi was stunned after hearing this. No wonder Yu Rao rejected Yuan Zun. Could it be for Bai Chengye? Changshi continued to fan the flames, trying every way to persuade Daizi to join him against Bai Chengye. Changshi also said that Bai Chengye and Yu Rao's relationship was just to use Yu Rao to obtain Vermilion Bird City. Once used, she would be discarded. After hearing this, Daizi was completely brainwashed by Changshi. He swore that if Bai Chengye dared to do this, he would fight him to the death. So, they needed to take preventive measures and not let Bai Chengye propose. The cunning Changshi then thought of a perfect plan. The next day arrived. Today, Yu Rao specially wrote a letter to Yu Wei, asking him to bring more people to watch the show 2 days later, because at that time, Yu Rao planned to reject Bai Chengye's proposal, making him lose face in public. At this moment, Daizi came over and said, "There's a play at the theater on Fengyun Street today. Let's go watch it." Yu Rao agreed to Daizi's invitation without hesitation and immediately went to her room to change clothes. Seeing Yu Rao temporarily leave, Daizi told the maid to inform the Heavenly Lord and Lady Chunhua that he and Yuer were going out to play and might return a few days later, so they shouldn't worry. Not long after, the two arrived at the theater. Yu Rao was drinking tea while watching the play. Soon, Yu Rao felt her head becoming heavy and drowsy. She then fell asleep on Daizi's shoulder. Young Master Daizi, under the pretense of watching the play, took the opportunity to drug Yu Rao, causing her to faint. At this time, Changshi came to meet with Daizi. He had gone to great lengths to shake off Bai Chengye's men. Fortunately, their plan wasn't discovered. On Yu Rao's side, Daizi had taken care of it. She would sleep for at least 3 days and nights. Next was preparing the letter. When Bai Chengye comes to propose, they would give him the letter in Yu Rao's name, making Bai Chengye believe that Yu Rao had eloped with Daizi. Bai Chengye, being proud and arrogant, would be humiliated by the failed proposal and would surely become angry with shame. He would never approach Yu Rao again. Daizi foolishly believed everything Changshi said. 2 days later, Bai Chengye came to propose as agreed. The Heavenly Lord was very surprised. Bai Chengye had always disliked Yu Rao. How did he suddenly change his mind? The Heavenly Lord wondered if Bai Chengye had any additional conditions. Bai Chengye stated that he came solely for Yu Rao, without any additional conditions. If the Heavenly Lord had any requests, he could speak freely. As for why Bai Chengye suddenly changed his mind, it was because Yu Rao was intelligent, kind, lively, and lovable. One couldn't help but love her. Lady Chunhua asked, a while ago, Qing Zun went to White Tiger City to matchmake for Yu Rao and Dai Zi's marriage. Now you come to propose for yourself. What does this mean? Bai Chengye said that Yu Rao had previously suffered damage to her reputation because of him, which led to the Yu family's marriage arrangement. He had the responsibility to clear everything up for her. Bai Chengye confidently stated that Yu Rao's love interest was him, and she would never truly marry Dai Zi. This Bai Chengye was talking to himself. Where did this confidence come from? But Yu Rao hadn't been home recently. Lady Chunhua wanted to reject Bai Chengye's goodwill first. Bai Chengye then said, I know where Yu Rao is. Heavenly Lord and Lady, please follow me. Soon after, Bai Chengye led the Heavenly Lord and Lady Chunhua to the Yu family's villa. The Heavenly Lord felt that barging into someone else's courtyard might be a bit inappropriate. As soon as the group walked in, they were blocked by the guards. Bai Chengye said there was nothing inappropriate about it. The Heavenly Lord naturally understood and immediately used his hand to cast a spell. With a whoosh, the guards were instantly tied up. Then he kicked open the door. Dai Zi immediately sensed that something was terribly wrong. He didn't expect to be discovered in the end. Lady Chunhua, looking at the deeply sleeping Yu Rao, anxiously asked, Yuer, what's going on? Are you hurt? Dai Zi didn't know how to explain for a moment. Hua Ren stepped forward to check Yu Rao's pulse and found that she was just asleep. But this didn't seem like natural sleep. Dai Zi then said that Yu Rao had taken a pill called the Yellow Millet Dream, which would make her sleep for 3 days and nights. Lady Chunhua asked who had drugged Yu Rao. Dai Zi said, I drugged Yu Rao. Young Master Dai Zi's purpose in drugging Yu Rao was to prevent her from getting engaged to Bai Chengye. However, Lady Chunhua thought that Dai Zi had ill intentions towards Yu Rao. Dai Zi hurriedly explained, My lady, you misunderstand. I didn't disrespect Yu Rao. I just wanted to delay time and prevent Yu Rao from marrying Qin Zun. The Heavenly Lord demanded, Speak quickly. What exactly is going on? At this point, Dai Zi had no choice but to confess. He did this because he saw the intimate video of Yu Rao and Bai Chengye, and feared Yu Rao would leave him to marry Bai Chengye. Bai Chengye then took out a letter, saying, This letter I received, imitating Yu Rao's handwriting, falsely claimed that Yu Rao wanted to elope with you. It also said that the proposal was Yu Rao's trick to lure me here. I suppose this was also your doing? Do I need to bring the messenger up here to confront you? After understanding what had happened, the Heavenly Lord gave Dai Zi a severe scolding. Hua Ran then said, After taking this yellow millet dream pill, one will have headaches for a few days upon waking and may experience hallucinations. I'll go back and prepare some medicine to alleviate the effects for Yu Rao. Dai Zi was startled upon hearing this, because Changshi had told him there would be no side effects, but he accidentally let slip and implicated Changshi. Upon hearing Changshi's name, the Heavenly Lord and Lady Chunhua were stunned. They never imagined that Dai Zi would be in league with Changshi. This made them very angry. They immediately picked up Yu Rao. They left without looking back. At this moment, Dai Zi felt very guilty. He also regretted his actions. The next day, Yu Rao, who had been in a deep sleep for 3 days and nights, finally woke up. The first thing she did upon waking was to ask the maid to bring her something delicious to eat. However, the maid said that young Master Dai Zi had been waiting to see her. Yu Rao was experiencing a slight headache for some reason. Without thinking too much about it, she asked the maid to let Dai Zi in. The little white tiger entered looking dejected, as if he had done something wrong. Yu Rao asked, What's wrong with you? Why are your eyes red? Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Dai Zi immediately apologized to Yu Rao. I knew you liked Bai Chengye. After waiting so long for him to change his mind, I secretly obstructed your marriage to Bai Chengye. I've let you down. You only agreed to pretend to be a couple with me. I was too selfish. Yu Rao listened with a confused expression, not understanding what Dai Zi was talking about. Dai Zi continued, Changshi showed me an intimate video of you and Bai Chengye. When I learned that Bai Chengye was going to propose to you, I took the opportunity while you were watching a play to drug your tea, making you sleep for 3 days and nights. Yu Rao was shocked upon hearing this. Wait, don't tell me it's already 3 days later. Did Bai Chengye come? What was the result of his proposal? Dai Zi replied. It seems the Heavenly Lord agreed. Yu Rao couldn't believe it. Her grand scheme had been ruined by Dai Zi and Changshi. Angered, she gave the little white tiger a few punches. Yu Rao had set up this plan specifically to get rid of Bai Chengye. She had intended to make Bai Chengye lose face in public, but who would have thought that Yu Rao's plan would be completely ruined by Dai Zi? On the other side, the Heavenly Lord, believing that Yu Rao and Bai Chengye were in love, had agreed to their marriage. After learning the truth, the Heavenly Lord hurriedly set off for Qinglong City, intending to cancel the engagement, but after careful consideration, the Heavenly Lord thought it best not to rush to cancel the engagement. In their view, Yu Rao was still childish, wanting one thing one moment and another the next. They decided to observe for a few days and then ask for her opinion. Although Dai Zi had admitted his mistake, Yu Rao's anger hadn't subsided. She had agreed to pretend to be a couple with Dai Zi, so naturally, she wouldn't secretly be with someone else behind Dai Zi's back. Even if she changed her mind, she would tell him in advance. It's important to know that Yu Rao was angry because Dai Zi didn't trust her. Just because Changxi showed Dai Zi a video, Dai Zi thought they had fallen for each other. However, what he didn't know was that this was actually Yu Rao deliberately sacrificing her reputation to trick Bai Chengye. A carefully planned move. This chess game had been completely ruined by these two fools, Dai Zi and Changxi. Moreover, Yu Rao had previously told Dai Zi not to get too close to Changxi. Look at the result. He got tricked again. Dai Zi hurriedly stated that he would never deal with Changxi again. Then Yu Rao asked Dai Zi, "I had sent a message to Yu Wei earlier. Did he come in the end?" Dai Zi said Yu Wei had come. When he learned that you were going to get engaged to Bai Chengye, he was furious. He even scolded you for being useless and said he would end your friendship. Yuer, please don't be angry anymore. It's all my fault. At this time, Yuan Zun sent someone to fetch Yu Rao, saying he wanted to invite Yu Rao to Xuanwu City for a talk. Time passed, and it was evening when Yu Rao arrived in Xuanwu City. I wonder why Yuan Zun has called me here. Yuan Zun asked Yu Rao, "Can you read the stars? Look carefully at the distribution of stars in the sky. Do you see the brightest star in the night sky?" Yu Rao pointed and said, "These two seem to be about equally bright." At this moment, Yuan Zun waved his hand gently, and the celestial pattern recorded 3 months ago appeared before their eyes. Yuan Zun then asked Yu Rao to look and see how it differed from now. Yu Rao looked and noticed that 3 months ago, there was only one brightest star. Also, there were many more stars in this area 3 months ago, but now there were fewer. Yuan Zun then said, "2 stars vying for brilliance, many stars in one position. Fairy Yu Rao, it seems that great chaos is about to befall the world." Through observing the stars, Yuan Zun of Xuanwu City discovered that great chaos was about to occur in the world. He had always been devoted to studying astrology and fate, and had even cast Yu Rao's fortune twice before. Initially, Yu Rao's fate chart showed heavy negative energy, indicating a weak marriage fate and that she was destined to remain unmarried for life. But now, Yu Rao's love fortune was flourishing, and her marriage prospects were prosperous. Yuan Zun took this opportunity to express his love for Yu Rao again. Yu Rao immediately rejected Yuan Zun, saying, "If you called me here to say this, there's no need. I've already told you I've agreed to get engaged to Dai Zi." Yuan Zun then said, "Have you ever considered that sometimes your choices can change many things? The stars are changing because of Yu Rao's fate chart. This star, which was dim 3 months ago and is now brilliantly shining, is precisely Yu Rao. Moreover, the sudden appearance of this star has also brought signs of chaos to the world." Afterwards, Yu Rao told Kefu Xiaomei about Yuan Zun's prediction of great chaos in the world. But currently, Yu Rao hadn't done anything, and she hadn't even obtained the Baiyun Mountain inheritance yet. How could there be great chaos in the world? Kefu Xiaomei said, "Yuan Zun had very little screen time in the original story. He even cast your fortune. I don't know how reliable it is." Yu Rao then said to Xiaomei, "Could it be that when the male lead came to propose to me, the world's rules determined that I had affected the female lead's position? Hence the talk of 2 stars vying for brilliance?" Upon hearing this, Xiaomei was startled. "Wow, they sent you to help develop the relationship between the male and female leads, but you ended up stealing him away." Yu Rao said, "This isn't my problem. It's the male lead's love ethics that are problematic." Xiaomei thought it was likely that the system had determined Yu Rao had stolen the male lead, shaking the foundation of the main plot. Xiaomei said she would go talk to the expert group and quickly get a solution for Yu Rao. After a while, Yu Rao returned home. Suddenly, Bai Chengye appeared behind her and hugged her tightly. Yu Rao hurriedly asked, "Master, what are you doing here?" Seeing Bai Chengye's calm demeanor, which didn't seem like the expression of someone whose engagement had been called off. Yu Rao immediately asked, "Didn't my father go to you about canceling the engagement?" Bai Chengye stated that there was no such thing as canceling the engagement. Yu Rao sighed and said, "Well, I might as well tell you now. We can't be together. I don't agree to this marriage." Bai Chengye suddenly changed his usual attitude and expressed his love for Yu Rao. However, his one-sided affection was rejected by Yu Rao. Bai Chengye said, "I proposed to you without any ulterior motives. You once told me that one day I would meet someone for whom I would risk everything, someone I'd want to marry. I think that person is you." Bai Chengye spoke so seriously that it seemed he had truly fallen for Yu Rao. But right now, they needed to make the male lead fall for the female lead. Yu Rao had to reject him again. "I'm not your destined wife. Whether you believe it or not, I've foreseen the future. You're a cultivator. You should know that going against heavens will can cause chaos in the world." Bai Chengye replied, "Cultivators indeed should follow the heavenly way, but they also need to achieve perfect merit to ascend. If the world remains peaceful without any calamities, how can one accumulate great merit? Don't fear chaos. Fear the lack of it. You're just a young girl. Why worry about the affairs of the world? I'm here for everything. I will protect you." Yu Rao emphasized once again, "We can't be together. I like Dai Zi." But Bai Chengye said, "Don't deceive yourself. You don't really like Dai Zi. You're only hurting him this way. Alright, let's not talk about this now. After you focus on participating in the Ascension meeting, we'll discuss our marriage properly." Yu Rao hurriedly said, "There's nothing to discuss. You must cancel our engagement, or the consequences will be severe." Bai Chengye maintained an arrogant attitude, giving Yu Rao no chance to refuse. "If you keep arguing, I might have to kiss you." Yu Rao pushed him away. "No matter what, my answer remains the same." After saying this, she drove Bai Chengye away. Time passed, and a few days later, the Ascension meeting to be held in White Tiger City was about to begin. To reclaim her top position on the Wolf Ring ranking, Yu Rao had specially dressed up today. Yu Rao couldn't help but want to take Yu Rao home as her sister-in-law. Yu Rao and Yu Wei's relationship had been reconciled when they met with Yuan Zun in Xuanwu City 2 days ago. Dai Zi was constantly arguing with Yu Wei. Seeing this, Yu Yao said, "Alright, stop fussing. Did you bring the things I asked you to prepare?" Dai Zi brought a kasaya from the South Sea, which could change colors and luster depending on the strength of light. Yu Wei brought fresh flower petals. When Yu Rao flies up to the Ascension platform, stepping on the delicate gauze, I'll scatter the petals. The effect will be amazing. Yu Rao was speechless after seeing this. "Thank you, but I don't need such an extravagant entrance." The scene changes, and Dai Zi accompanies Yu Rao as they prepare to go to the Ascension platform. On the way, Dai Zi introduces Yu Rao to the citizens of White Tiger City. "This is Fu Yu Rao from Vermilion Bird City, my fiancé." Yu Rao then asks, "Hasn't your family not agreed to our engagement yet? Is it okay for you to introduce me like this?" Dai Zi replies, "I argued with my mother for a few days, and she finally agreed." Yu Rao feels that Dai Zi seems to be hiding something. Meanwhile, Yu Wei keeps babbling incoherently. Yu Rao asks, "What's wrong with you?" Although Yu Wei can't speak, he points at Bai Chengye nearby, suggesting that his inability to speak is Bai Chengye's doing. Seeing Yu Rao approach, Bai Chengye invites her to sit together. Yu Dai Yi from White Tiger City states that according to the rules, Yu Rao can't sit in the front position. I'll have someone guide her to the kun position. However, Bai Chengye dismisses this, saying, "No need, her place is by my side." Yu Rao's best friend was silenced by Bai Chengye for speaking recklessly. We don't know what exactly Yu Wei said about Bai Chengye. Seeing this, Yu Rao says to Bai Chengye, "What Yu Wei said, I told him to say it. If you want to punish someone, punish me." Bai Chengye then asks Yu Rao to sit beside him. Immediately after, Yu Rao is silenced by Bai Chengye and unable to move. At this moment, the Zan Lord and Lady Qingshu from White Tiger City approach. "I didn't expect the Qing Lord to attend this Ascension meeting. It's truly an honor for our White Tiger City. But what bad timing. The Zan Lord and his wife came at such an inconvenient moment." Yu Rao was silenced and couldn't stand up or greet them. The Zan Lord asked Yu Rao a series of questions. Seeing Yu Rao not responding, Lady Qingshu became furious and was about to scold her, but was stopped by the Zan Lord. "My lady, the Ascension meeting is about to begin. Let's take our seats." Yu Rao finally breathed a sigh of relief, thankful that a major incident was avoided. Yu Wei then came over and sat next to Yu Rao. At this point, Bai Chengye removed the spell cast on Yu Rao. As the ascension meeting was about to start, with the appearance of two golden fish divine beasts, the ascension meeting in White Tiger City officially began. The first match, featuring disciples from White Tiger City, kicked off the competition. In the blink of an eye, it was evening. Throughout the entire competition, Yu Rao watched with great excitement. Bai Chengye then said, "You must be hungry after watching the competition all day. Come, let your master take you to eat." Yu Rao immediately replied, "I'm not hungry. If I get hungry, I'll eat. You don't need to follow me." However, at this moment, the Zan Lord approached and said, "Qing Lord, please wait. We didn't have time to inform you earlier, but we have finally approved the marriage between Dai Zi and Yu Rao. Tomorrow evening, we'll host a banquet at our residence to discuss the details with the Heavenly Lord. As the matchmaker, Qing Lord, please make sure to attend." White Tiger City suddenly agreeing to Yu Rao and Dai Zi's engagement surprised Yu Rao. She didn't expect Dai Zi to actually convince Lady Qinshu. Yu Rao then pulled Bai Chengye aside to discuss something. Yu Rao hurriedly confessed to Bai Chengye, "Last time when I asked you to come to my house to propose, it was a deliberate setup to trick you. The goal was to make you lose face and give up on me. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Master, but now I'm about to get engaged to Dai Zi. Please, Master, don't be fixated on me anymore. I really don't like you." After hearing this, Bai Chengye asked Yu Rao to look into his eyes and say once more that she doesn't like him. Yu Rao stated again, "I don't like you." Hearing this, Bai Chengye thought Yu Rao was still angry about being punished and sent to the ice abyss before. "Yu Rao, if you want me to make amends, just say it. I'm willing to do anything." Yu Rao quickly explained that it wasn't because of that incident. She simply didn't like him and didn't want to be with him. Bai Chengye didn't believe it and asked Yu Rao to swear on the spot that the person she liked wasn't him. Immediately, Yu Rao swore, "I swear, I absolutely don't like Bai Chengye. If I do, then let me." Before she could finish, Bai Chengye interrupted her. "Alright, you don't need to say anymore." Yu Rao asked, "So, do you believe me now?" Bai Chengye replied, "Whether I believe it or not doesn't matter anymore. From now on, I'll do as you wish and won't bother you anymore." After saying this, Bai Chengye turned and left. But at this moment, Yu Rao, who should have been happy, couldn't feel joy. She had forgotten to return Bai Chengye's whistle, which she probably wouldn't need anymore. She thought, "Never mind, I'll just keep it as a memento." At this time, a woman approached, calling out Yu Rao's name. This woman was Xu Ninger, Dai Zi's arranged marriage partner. Yu Rao asked, "Miss Xu, what can I do for you?" Xu Ninger angrily stated, "On the last day of the Ascension meeting, I want to challenge you. Don't you dare run away when the time comes." Seeing this, Yu Rao readily accepted Xu Ninger's challenge. Dai Zi, eager to protect Yu Rao, ran over and scolded Xu Ninger. Seeing Dai Zi taking Yu Rao's side, Xu Ninger was heartbroken. She left some harsh words and walked away without looking back. The first day of the Ascension meeting held in White Tiger City came to a temporary end. Dai Zi came to find Yu Rao. Seeing this, Dai Zi couldn't help but complain. "Just got rid of 1/3 wheel, and here comes another." However, as the host of this Ascension meeting in White Tiger City, Dai Zi had important matters to attend to. He bid farewell to Yu Rao for the time being. Afterwards, Yu Wei suggested taking Yu Rao to eat a feast prepared by a mysterious chef. The scene changes. Yu Wei is seen bringing plates of sumptuous dishes to the table. It turns out that the mysterious chef she mentioned was actually Yuan Zun from Xuanwu City. Yu Rao immediately started drooling at the sight. Yu Wei quickly said, "My brother is much better than that ice block, Qin Zun, and that useless little tiger who can't do anything." Yu Rao curiously asked, "What bad things did you say about my master this morning that made him silence you?" Yu Wei said, "Isn't he just trying to control Vermilion Bird City through you? I told him not to cling to you and suggested he use me as a tool instead. My brother never manages anything, so it would be easier to control Xuanwu City through me." Yu Rao was stunned upon hearing this. "For my sake, you're willing to sacrifice not only your own brother but even yourself. You truly are my best friend." As they were chatting, Yuan Zun came over with the last dish. "These are just some simple home-cooked dishes. I hope they suit immortal Yu Rao's taste." Yu Rao said, "Thank you for your hospitality, Yuan Zun. I'll help myself then." Then, Yu Wei suggested, "Let's drink until we can't anymore tonight." An hour later, Yu Wei was already drunk and unconscious. Yu Rao asked Yuan Zun to take Yu Wei to her room to rest. It was getting late, and Yu Rao also planned to retire. At this moment, Yuan Zun suddenly asked, "Has Qing Zun agreed to your engagement with Daizi?" Yu Rao said. Bai Chengye has nodded in agreement. "But I still have a question. Is it true that as long as I'm not with Bai Chengye, the world won't fall into chaos?" Yuan Zun replied. "Being with someone else only changes that one person's fate. Even if there's chaos, it would be very limited." After a while, Yu Rao returned to her room to rest. She seemed to have something on her mind. She kept recalling the moments she spent with Bai Chengye and the things he had said to her. As she reminisced, she couldn't help but shed tears. Soon after, a familiar figure quietly appeared. It was Bai Chengye. He cast a spell and then pressed 2 fingers on Yu Rao's forehead. He seemed to be extracting something from Yu Rao's mind. However, Bai Chengye's actions were noticed by Yuan Zun from Xuanwu City. The two encountered each other because of this. The mind-reading technique of Changshoren from Qinglong City is unmatched in this world. Yuan Zun had discovered through star divination that there would be great chaos in the world. Now, the 4 great immortal cities guard the 4 directions to protect the peace and stability of both the mortal and immortal realms. As the lord of a city, Qing Zun Bai Chengye should understand the responsibilities he needs to bear. Bai Chengye stated that he wasn't afraid of any chaos in the world, whatever becomes of the world. For Bai Chengye, it's just a matter of facing challenges as they come. But for Yu Rao, she's just a young girl. She has the right to choose a relaxed and peaceful life. Bai Chengye doesn't want to force Yu Rao to face a potentially more cruel world with him, because Bai Chengye can't bear to see her suffer. Then, Bai Chengye entrusted Yuan Zun to return the engagement token to the Heavenly Lord. "Since Yu Rao wants to be with Daizi so much, I'll fulfill her wish." Seeing Bai Chengye about to leave, Yuan Zun asked, "Are you planning to return to Qinglong City?" Bai Chengye replied, "Unless necessary. I won't see her again in the future. Farewell." The scene changes to White Tiger City. Today, the Yu family is hosting a banquet to discuss the marriage between Daizi and Yu Rao. "Brother Fu, it's all because of your precious daughter. She's stolen my son's heart. He even said if we don't agree to their marriage, he'll become a live-in son-in-law at your house." The Heavenly Lord said, "There are too many people who like my daughter, but she's set on Daizi. I've been trying to persuade her these days until my lips are worn out. My daughter is graceful and intelligent, beautiful inside and out. Your son has truly found a treasure." The Zan Lord, not to be outdone, said, "My Daizi is a talented young man, full of vigor. Your daughter is the one who's found a treasure." As they spoke, the two started to bicker. On the other side, Yu Rao woke up today feeling exceptionally refreshed, not at all like she had been drinking the night before. However, Lady Qinshu seemed quite displeased at this time. Yu Rao asked Daizi, "Why does your mother look like she doesn't approve of our engagement?" Daizi said, "She was forced to agree, so she might be a bit unhappy now. Don't worry, once she gets to know you better, she'll surely like you as much as I do." Old Lu teased, "You're becoming more and more smooth-talking these days. Have you been secretly meeting with Changxi again?" Daizi quickly denied it, saying, "I still want to settle scores with him." Regarding the matter of settling scores with Changxi, there was no need for them to act. Now, his 2 elder brothers should have already started taking action. Yu Yao planned to seclude herself for a few days to practice diligently. Her goal was to defeat Xu Ninger and prove to everyone that Daizi's choice wasn't wrong. After hearing this, Daido was very touched. He then decided, "I'll also seclude myself to cultivate. I'll strive to get first place in the Tongyu realm competition to bring honor to old Yu." The two made a promise to meet again on the last day of the Ascension meeting. In order to defeat Xu Ninger and gain the approval of Daizi's mother and sister, Yu Rao decided to seclude herself for a few days of intensive training. As a good friend, Yu Wei volunteered to be her sparring partner. Yu Wei used Hunyuan Yiki. She executed a move called Blue Dragon Enters the Sea. Yu Rao immediately found it hard to defend against. Through this practical combat, Yu Rao also discovered her own shortcomings. Yu Wei quickly ran over, asking, "Are you alright? Your celestial energy has just recovered. Don't push yourself too hard. Why don't you practice with my brother instead? He definitely won't hurt you." Then, Yu Rao stepped forward, clasped her hands, and asked, Yuan Zun, would you mind sparring with me? As soon as she finished speaking, Yuan Zun lightly flicked his fingers, sending a beam of light flying towards Yu Rao. With a whoosh, it hit the ground at her feet. Yuan Zun sipped his tea while firing light beams. Yu Rao suddenly found it difficult to dodge. Seeing the fierce attack, she summoned her treasure sword Lu Sha to assist her. Yu Rao used her sword to perform a Lu Sha sword technique. Immediately, a red light flashed and instantly struck the cup in Yuan Zun's hand. Yuan Zun couldn't help but admire the swordsmanship, saying, not bad. This sword is a rare treasure that isn't constrained by the star array. Looking at this Lu Sha sword, Yu Rao couldn't help but think of Bai Chengye again. She thought Bai Chengye must have enhanced its power. Then Yu Wei said, for the upcoming Ascension meeting, I'll be the only one going to join the fun. I'll record all of Xu Ninger's written tests these days and give them to you as a reference. Yu Rao quickly expressed her gratitude. You truly are the universe's best friend. To deal with Xu Ninger's challenge, Yu Rao sought out Kei Fu Xiaomei to get some winning treasures. Coincidentally, Xiaomei had just obtained a powerful treasure from her good friend today, called the Intelligent Analyzer. It can automatically capture the opponent's information and record their moves. After just 3 moves, it can predict what the opponent's next move will be. Combined with the latest developed intelligent butler voice, it can easily defeat anything. With the support of high technology, Yu Rao immediately gained confidence. If she continued to cultivate like this, defeating Xu Ninger should be a piece of cake. In the blink of an eye, the last day of this Ascension meeting arrived, the competition day. The competition for Dai Zi's Tengyu Realm disciples should start soon, before the heroes' gathering. At this time, Yu Rao looked towards Bai Chenggai's seat and found it empty. It seems Bai Chengye indeed kept his word and hasn't appeared since that day. At this moment, Zan Zun asked Yu Rao to come to the front, seeming to have something to tell her. As soon as Yu Rao arrived at Zan Zun's side, she saw Lady Qinshu angrily slap the chair and shout, Dai Zi, where is he? Yu Rao quickly said, Dai Zi should be preparing for the competition now. Did something happen? Zan Zhen said. According to the draw order, it's Dai Zi's turn to compete next, but now we can't find him anywhere. If you know where he went, quickly call him back. Yu Rao immediately opened her communication device and urgently called Dai Zi, but there was no response from the other end. Because Yu Rao had been in seclusion practicing these days, she hadn't been in contact with Dai Zi. Lady Qinshu was very angry. You don't even need to take the written test. Why did you seclude yourself and practice? Yu Rao explained. I accepted Xu Ninger's challenge. Before secluding myself, I made an agreement with Dai Zi. He said he would also seclude himself to cultivate for a few days. But the elder sister said that she hadn't seen Dai Zi in the practice room recently. Come to think of it, it seems they haven't seen him for several days. In a fit of anger, Lady Qinshu blamed everything on Yu Rao. As my son's fiancé, you don't even know where he went. Seeing this, Zan Zun quickly stepped in to mediate. Alright, how can we blame this on Yu Rao? I think Dai Zi probably went drinking with some friends. I'll send someone to look for him again. Shortly after, a subordinate came to report. Just now, when the disciples were cleaning the Changming Hall, they found that the young master's eternal lamp is about to go out. Upon hearing this, Zan Zun and Lady Qinshu were shocked. Yu Rao had a bad feeling, because in the original story, the eternal lamp was lit by immortal families for their disciples, containing a strand of the disciples' primordial spirit. It could sense their life and death. Dai Zi's eternal lamp about to go out meant that something had happened to him. The scene changes. After learning the news, everyone rushed to the Changming Hall. At this time, Dai Zi's eternal lamp had already become a faint flame. Lady Qinshu fainted from the shock. The second sister asked Yu Rao, where is my brother? Seeing that Yu Rao didn't know, the second sister became very angry. She pushed Yu Rao away and asked, you don't know anything? Is this how you be someone's fiancé? But Yu Rao really didn't know where Dai Zi had gone. Yet Dai Zi's family members were all blaming her. Yu Rao felt very helpless at that moment. With Dai Zi's sudden disappearance, Yu Rao, as his fiancé, was groundlessly accused by his family. Fortunately, Zan Zun was a sensible person and scolded the second sister and Dai Lian. The eldest sister Yu Daiyi also clearly understood that this couldn't be blamed on Yu Rao. The second sister said that Qing Zun appeared on the first day of the Ascension meeting but wasn't seen afterwards. Could it be that Dai Zi was taken away by him? Yu Rao quickly came out to defend Bai Chengye. My master has returned to Qinglong City. It's probably unrelated to Daizi's disappearance. Yu Rao was more suspicious that Daizi's disappearance might be related to Changxi. The second sister accused Yu Rao again. You're so quick to speak up for Qingzun. Still denying that you two have something going on? I think he's the one who kidnapped and killed him. The reason is very sufficient. Yu Rao angrily said. Have you said enough? Right now, we're worried about Daizi. The urgent matter is to find him quickly, not to make wild accusations. I don't have time to argue with you. Afterwards, Yu Rao told Zhan Zun that she wanted to try the spirit locating technique. Bai Chengye had taught her before, but she never had the chance to use it. The eternal lamp contained a trace of Daizi's primordial spirit, which could be used for spirit locating, increasing the chances of finding him. Yu Rao then cut her finger with a knife. Meanwhile, Zhan Zun began to search separately. He went to the demon realm, while Da Ju and Yu Daiyi went to Qinglong City. Wu Feng stayed here to fully assist Yu Rao in her spirit locating search. 3 hours later, Yu Rao was still desperately searching using the spirit locating technique, but there was still no trace of Daizi. The third sister received the news and immediately rushed back to Baihu City. She told her family about something that might be related to Daizi's disappearance. The third sister had previously promised Daizi that if he killed the snake spirit who had been harassing her brother-in-law, she would vote in favor of his and Yu Rao's marriage. After hearing this, Lady Qinshu was furious. How could you let your brother do such a dangerous thing? Where is that snake spirit? Quickly bring people to find it. However, on Yu Rao's side, it seemed that she had found Daizi's whereabouts. Everyone quickly rushed to Daizi's location. Wu Feng said, the area ahead is the Malong Forest. Zhan Zun sent a message instructing us not to enter rashly before he arrives. Yu Rao, having used the spirit locating technique, had consumed a lot of her essence blood and could take this opportunity to rest and replenish. Through the spirit locating technique, Yu Rao finally found Daizi's location. Zhan Zun led the way into the Malong Forest. They were now very close to Daizi. After walking for a short while, they soon discovered several vicious wolves growling around something white. Seeing the white object, they initially thought it was Daizi. Without a word, Zhan Zun immediately went forward and swiftly killed the hungry wolves. But upon closer inspection, they found it was a white fox. Hearing it was a white fox, Yu Rao hurriedly went forward to take a closer look. It turned out to be Bai Shui. His entire body was severely injured. At this moment, Yu Rao never imagined that Bai Shui was still alive. Her joy was short-lived as she began to feel a headache. The use of the spirit locating technique had caused significant damage to her. At this time, news came from nearby that Daizi had been found. They put Bai Shui into a spirit beast bag. They then quickly rushed over. They saw Daizi tied up, and the subordinates pulled him out of the lake onto the shore. From the looks of it, he seemed to have been severely injured and remained unconscious. Zhan Zun picked up Daizi and immediately said that due to the sudden incident, they should return first and discuss later. However, as Yu Rao was walking, she suddenly collapsed to the side, falling unconscious with blood flowing from her mouth. After an unknown amount of time, Yu Rao hazily opened her eyes to see Lady Chunhua watching over her bedside. Yu Rao sat up and asked, why do I feel so uncomfortable all over? Mother, am I injured? Lady Chunhua anxiously said. You foolish child. How dare you use the spirit locating technique with your level of cultivation? Your spirit and essence blood were almost completely depleted. You've been unconscious for an entire month. You were on the brink of complete destruction of both body and spirit. Yu Rao was shocked to hear this. Unconscious for a month and nearly died? Yu Rao's month-long coma had Lady Chunhua and Tian Zun worried sick. Unable to sleep at night, Yu Rao's 3 brothers had been searching far and wide for spiritual medicines. Fortunately, Yu Rao finally woke up. As for Daizi, he had been rescued. However, due to his severe injuries and poisoning, he was taken to Peng Lai by his master for treatment. Hearing this from Zhan Zun, Yu Rao finally felt relieved. Then, Lady Chunhua told Yu Rao, your engagement to Daizi has been cancelled by the Yu family. However, Zhan Zun and Dai Yi are very grateful to you. If it weren't for your timely use of the spirit locating technique, Daizi would likely have met a terrible fate. Yu Rao thought it over. If she hadn't agreed to the engagement in the first place, Daizi wouldn't have gotten into trouble. So, the Yu family's decision to cancel the engagement was correct. Yuan Zun had said before that sometimes choices can change many things. Yu Rao being with someone else would only change that one person's fate. In the original story, Daizi had always been on the periphery of the main plot, a carefree young master. But now, Because of Yu Rao, his fate had changed. If she continued to be with Yu Rao, he would ultimately die because of her. Afterwards, Yu Rao asked her second brother about the circumstances of Dai Zi's incident. Dai Zi's third sister, Yu Dairong, had a husband, Ao Feng, who had been entangled with a snake spirit for many years. When Dai Zi went to kill the snake spirit, he happened to catch it having a secret meeting with the demon realm's crown prince. They refused to admit it and injured Dai Zi. They even took Dai Zi to confront Ao Feng. When Ao Feng learned that Yu Dairong had sent Dai Zi to kill the snake spirit, he angrily cursed Yu Dairong for being vicious. Afterwards, Zan Zun demanded that the Western Sea pay the price for Dai Zi's injury. The two families were at odds, arguing incessantly. Finally, in a fit of anger, Zan Zun forcibly separated Yu Dairong and Ao Feng. That's roughly what happened. In any case, you must never use the spirit locating technique again. No one will be able to save you next time. Yu Rao asked, "Who saved me this time?" Her second brother said, "You were lucky this time." Zan Zun happened to have a spirit stabilizing pearl with him. The second brother's expression seemed to suggest there was more to the story. Yu Rao then recalled that when she was falling unconscious, she had a dream. She dreamed of a celestial being by her side, holding her hand and saying many things. She couldn't hear clearly what was said, but it felt very warm. The second brother remembered that Bai Chengye had brought the unconscious Yu Rao to Zouk City, but he didn't tell Yu Rao the truth. In fact, the person who saved Yu Rao was Bai Chengye. The incident of Dai Zi's disappearance and injury had come to a temporary end. Yu Rao had been unconscious for a month but finally woke up. At this moment, she suddenly remembered that Bai Shui was still in the spirit beast bag. Yu Rao hurriedly took Bai Shui out. Fortunately, after a month, Bai Shui was still alive. Yu Rao hugged and kissed him repeatedly. However, why did Chang Shi, who had turned into a white fox, appear in the same place as Dai Zi? And they were both injured. It seemed there was still something unresolved. Afterwards, Yu Rao said she wanted to take Bai Shui for a full body checkup. The scene changed, and Bai Shui was seen covered in acupuncture needles from head to toe. The doctor said, "Your spirit pet's meridians have been shattered by someone." Luckily, there were many spiritual pills and medicines in the spirit beast bag. He survived in there for a month, relying on those medicines. However, his bloodline is extraordinary, with strong self-healing abilities. His life is no longer in danger now. The doctor suggested feeding him some spiritual pills daily to enhance his spiritual power. If you want him to recover sooner, you'll need to find the Manhwa pill refined by Shenhua. Chang Shi thought to himself, this girl wouldn't spend so much on something so precious for me to eat. But the next second, a whole box of medicine appeared before his eyes. Yu Rao had sent someone to buy all the available spiritual pills from Zouk City. More would be coming later. Eat as much as you need, she said. At this time, Yu Wei learned that Yu Rao had awakened from her coma. She rushed over immediately. "I told you not to marry Dai Zi. Look at how they've hurt you." Yu Rao replied, "It's fine. I'm okay now. Don't worry. By the way, there's an auction at Yunli Fanghua this month. Let's go together." Yu Rao wanted to buy Zai Shenghua or spiritual pills at the auction for her spirit pet's treatment. Learning that Yu Rao had a spirit pet, Yu Wei came forward to pet it. Chang Shi thought, a tiger fallen on the plains is bullied by dogs. What kind of lowlife dares to touch me? Get away from me. Yu Rao had thought Bai Shui was dead, but who would have thought that when she went to the demon realm this time, she would find him being attacked by a group of beasts. However, Chang Shi had a different story. He was in Malong Forest because he had been severely injured by his two elder brothers working together. The vicious wolves surrounding him were actually protecting him. The spirit locating technique requires at least late-stage Tongyu cultivation to perform. Yu Rao was only at the late stage of Dongxuan, so her successful use of the technique was a miracle. Even Xuanwu Cheng's Yuan Zun couldn't help but praise her. At this time, the third brother received news that there was an anomaly in the East Sea. High-level sea demons had attacked the mines of Qinglong City, causing heavy casualties among the disciples. Qinglong City had dispatched more disciples to guard, but the sea demons kept attacking. The coastal villages and towns were all suffering from it. However, Qing Zun was currently in seclusion. The main idea was to ask Tian Zun and Zan Zun to go to the East Sea to investigate the cause of the demon unrest. Could this be a sign of the coming chaos in the world? Yu Rao hurriedly asked Zan Zun. This isn't related to me, is it? Zan Zun replied. Everything is predetermined in the grand scheme of things. Zan Zun's words were as good as saying nothing. He truly was a mystical figure. Afterwards, the customer service guy sent his regards. During Yu Rao's month-long coma, he had thought she was already gone. However, regarding the sea demon attacks on the mines that Yu Rao mentioned, there was no need to worry too much. The original story's protagonist had been demoted to guard that place, so he wouldn't die anytime soon. It was better to focus on the task from the White Cloud Mountain ancestor first. Regarding the White Cloud Mountain Immortal Palace, the expert group had made a new discovery. The original story mentioned that once, the male lead took the female lead to an auction at Yunli Fanghua. He bought a dagger and gave it to the female lead. This dagger was made by a great refining master 300 years ago. This person seemed to be the White Cloud true person. Top-grade weapons usually incorporate the refiner's essence blood. The female lead had no relation to the White Cloud true person, but she appeared as soon as she entered the White Cloud Mountain Immortal Palace. That dagger was very likely the key to opening the Immortal Palace. However, the author of the original work had run away due to accusations of too many plot holes, so the specific situation couldn't be verified. They could only try based on the results researched by the expert group. Fortunately, Yu Rao was also planning to go to the Yunli Fanghua auction soon. Hopefully, that dagger would still be there. At this time, the guy asked about Chong Shi. Is he still bothering you? Yu Rao said. Chong Shi hasn't appeared for a while. Maybe those 2 letters I sent had an effect. Yu Rao had notified Chong Zai's 2 elder brothers, saying that Chong Shi intended to incite internal strife among the demon race to seize power. To gain the trust of Chong Zai's 2 elder brothers, Yu Rao had also included in the letter a list of several tribes that Chong Shi had subdued, as well as the locations of his secret bases for training private soldiers. Chong Shi, listening nearby, was shocked. So it was this evil woman who caused me such misery. Look at this. The dignified 3rd prince of the demon race, reduced to being someone's pet. He was hunted by his 2 elder brothers, all thanks to the woman before him. He was so angry that his fur stood on end. Even his beloved subordinates were still unaccounted for. Chong Shi vowed, "I'll kill you right now, you vicious woman." There was a loud bang, and Chong Shi fell flat on his face. Yu Rao was startled and quickly picked up Bai Shui. "Darling, you're still very weak. You can't move around recklessly, okay? Did you hurt yourself? Let me rub it for you." As the saying goes, a tiger fallen on the plains is bullied by dogs. In his current state, Chong Shi wanted revenge but lacked the strength to do so. But a gentleman's revenge can wait 10 years. Once I recover, I'll show this woman what it means to wish for death, he thought. The scene changed to Yunli Fanghua. Today, Yu Rao received a VIP suite token from the auction house butler. Coincidentally, they also encountered Sha Mengwan, Zhang, and Shi Tong. They seemed to be going to the auction as well. Yu Wei taunted, "Seeing you first thing in the morning is really unlucky." He Zaitong almost got into a fight with Yu Wei, but Sha Mengwan said, "We have other matters to attend to. Please excuse us." Yu Wei then secretly told Yu Rao, "I just left a mark on He Zaitong's sword. With the East Sea in chaos, they must be here to buy something. With the mark, we can know which private room they're in. Then we can drive up the prices for them. That's what they get for always bullying you." Yu Wei did this to help her best friend get some payback. Fortunately, in the original story, Yu Wei didn't suffer any negative consequences for going against the female lead. In the end, this little girl even got married, though it wasn't mentioned to whom. Yu Rao said, "Alright then, let's do as you say and have some fun." On the other side, He Zaitong complained, "Why did you pull me back just now?" Sha Mengwan replied, "If you hit Yu Wei and Yu Rao came to help, would you hit her or not? If you accidentally hurt her, how would you explain it to the master?" He Zaitong couldn't vent his anger. Why did Yu Rao win the master's favor? It was so frustrating, but there was no need to be upset. "I just left a mark on Han Yu Wei. It will last for a day. Although they're wealthy, we can't outbid them directly, but we can drive up the prices for them, making them bleed money." Yu Rao came to Yunli Fanghua to participate in the auction. Her goal was to find the key to open the White Cloud Mountain Immortal Palace and the spiritual pills to treat Bai Shui. Yu Rao learned that they were in room Bing 6. The auction began, with bidding done by room numbers. Each bell ring signaled a price increase. At this time, Yu Wei sensed that Sha Mengwan and He Zaitong had entered room Bing 6 on the 4th floor. Shortly after, the auction began. The first treasure to be auctioned today was a pair of swords called Cold Light Reflecting Shadows. Their forgers were the famous sword-making couple from 1,000 years ago, the Qin couple. Another world-renowned pair of swords they forged was the famous bamboo smoke flowing glow. The Luxia sword that Bai Chengye gave to Yu Rao was one of them, though Yu Rao didn't know this. The next item up for auction was the spiritual pill. The starting price was 2.000. The highest bidder would win. This was one of the items Yu Rao wanted. Without hesitation, she immediately rang the bell to bid. However, at this time, Room Bing 6 bid 2.100. What a coincidence. Could it be that Xia Mengwan and her group also wanted this item? Yu Wei immediately got fired up, vowing to outbid them to the end, accompanied by a series of bell rings. The bidding continued. As expected, the spiritual pill was finally won by Yu Rao's group, but for this spiritual pill, they spent a total of 10.000 high-grade spirit stones. Yu Wei's pocket money was instantly halved because of this. However, it was obvious that Xia Mengwan's group was deliberately driving up the price earlier. Yu Wei suspected. Could it be that we've also been tricked? They know which room we're in. Yu Wei was very angry and vowed again to fight them to the end. The third item up for auction was the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes. This was an excellent magical treasure that could defend against all types of attacks. Yu Rao immediately had a bad feeling. The dagger that could open the White Cloud Mountain Immortal Palace should have appeared before the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes. Could it be that it was already in Xia Mengwan's hands? The starting price for the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes was 30.000. Xia Mengwan's group immediately bid, seeming to really want this magical item, but they stopped bidding at 50.000. Just as the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes was about to be won by a bystander, the bell rang. Yu Wei asked Yu Rao, "Xia Mengwan's group has given up. Why are you still bidding?" Yu Rao smiled and said, "Xia Mengwan's group doesn't have much money, but they kept bidding up to 50.000 before stopping. This shows they really want it but can't afford it, so we need to win it." To successfully complete the White Cloud Mountain Immortal Palace task, Yu Rao came up with a clever plan. She would get the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes that Xia Mengwan really wanted. Xia Mengwan had previously come to Yunli Fanghua and bought a dagger that was said to be made by a great refining master 300 years ago. Yu Rao's condition was to exchange the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes for Xia Mengwan's dagger. However, Xia Mengwan had carefully examined that dagger and found nothing special about it. She had bought it because no one else bid on it and it was cheap. She didn't understand why Yu Rao wanted this dagger, but thinking carefully, even if that dagger had no special properties, they couldn't afford to be picky now. He Che had been seriously injured in this demon uprising. Without an excellent defensive magical item, he might not survive until the crisis was over. So Xia Mengwan took out the dagger and said, "See if this is the one." After Yu Rao took it, she looked at it and confirmed it was the same as described in the original story. Then, Yu Rao asked Yu Wei to give the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes to Xia Mengwan. Just then, a loud noise came from nearby, accompanied by a very unpleasant smell. The sound seemed to be coming from the auction hall. Yu Wei said, "Let's go check it out." The scene changed, and they saw a group of people surrounding a giant toad. Suddenly, the toad jumped and spat out some unknown liquid. This toad was called the deep sea green toad and was supposed to be one of today's auction items, but for some reason, the seal on it seemed to have been removed, which is why it was so big. The unknown liquid it spat out would instantly dissolve anyone who came into contact with it. At this moment, Xia Mengwan, wearing the Bathing Fire Heavenly Clothes and holding a sword, arrived. With a swoosh, she struck the toad's back with her sword. The toad let out a painful cry and fell to the ground, barely alive. She was breathing heavily, her eyes suddenly fixed on Yu Rao. The next second, the toad suddenly jumped, lunging towards Yu Rao. A giant toad, for some unknown reason, suddenly launched an attack on the bystander Yu Rao. Yu Rao quickly pushed Yu Wei aside. At this critical moment, she remembered how Bai Chengye had conjured a blue dragon in the illusion to scare away the monster. It seemed dragons had a deterrent effect on them. She then asked the eye butler to project a 5-clawed golden dragon behind her. With the dragon's roar, the toad was instantly frightened. Seeing this, Yu Rao seized the opportunity and used a technique she had just learned called starfire spreads. With a croak, the toad was instantly roasted. Yu Rao let out a sigh of relief. The vermilion bird's flames are the natural enemy of these dark creatures. Fortunately, I practiced it during my seclusion. At this time, she noticed a golden pearl on the charred toad's body. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be a very rare demon core. This was quite a windfall. Yu Rao managed to defeat the 1,000-year-old green cicada all by herself. Even Sha Mengwan found it unbelievable. An expert on the scene carefully studied and discovered that the flames Yu Rao had just unleashed were the Liuli Jinwo, blazed near fire. The Vermilion Bird Clan's innate flame is the Nanming Lihuo, southern bright leaving fire. The Liuli Jinwo is a transcendent divine fire. How could Yu Rao possess it? It seems that the Vermilion Bird's reincarnation has produced a formidable figure. After a while, Yu Rao went to Qinglong City to find senior brother and senior sister Yuan Yuan. They were counting pills, preparing to send them to the East Sea for disciples injured in the demon uprising. Yu Rao then asked about the current situation in the East Sea. Senior brother said the situation was very serious. Reportedly, an entrance to the Guishu, returning void, might have appeared at the bottom of the sea. Those sea demons were coming through this entrance in an endless stream to attack. Many 10,000-year-old demon beasts lived in the deep sea world. If they attacked in groups, the consequences would be unimaginable. Yu Rao suddenly felt uneasy because in the original story, there was no sea demon attack on the East Sea. Could it be that, as Xiao Mei said, this had affected the main plot? The world was in chaos, and great monsters were about to appear. Yu Rao, currently Shenzhou is overflowing with spiritual power. There's a faint, unusual light circulating at your spiritual platform, a sign that you're about to break through to the next level. The Qianhongjing pill that Yu Rao had asked senior sister Yuan Yuan to refine earlier is now ready. Among them is a purple gold spirit star pill. Taking it can ensure a successful advancement. Senior brother suggested that you should enter seclusion to break through as soon as possible to avoid spiritual power loss. Thanks to the reminder from senior brother and sister, Yu Rao realized her power had reached this level. She immediately got up to go to Purple Bamboo Courtyard to get her luggage. At this time, senior brother said, "Wait a moment." Because Bai Chengye had issued a ban, no one was allowed to enter Purple Bamboo Courtyard anymore. But it might be fine for Yu Rao. Then, senior brother said, "It's nothing. You can go. Just be careful on the way." Shortly after, Yu Rao returned to Purple Bamboo Courtyard. This was the house Bai Chengye had specially arranged for her, but she was about to leave soon, and probably would never come back. Yu Rao recalled the calligraphy Bai Chengye had once taught her in this room, as well as the unique sword technique Bai Chengye had personally taught her in the courtyard. As she thought about these things, she suddenly felt a bit of loss. Yu Wei saw that Yu Rao seemed to have something on her mind and came forward to show concern. Yu Rao said she was fine, just feeling a bit sad thinking that she would never come back here again. Then, Yu Rao left a message on a nearby bamboo. "Hope everyone is safe and happy." Yu Rao was here. 7 days later, a scream came from the room. Lady Chunhua and the Heavenly Venerable hurriedly ran over. Yu Rao was looking at herself in the mirror in panic. A small flame mark had appeared on her forehead. Lady Chunhua said the appearance of this mark proved that the power of the Vermilion Bird bloodline had awakened when she was breaking through to the next level. This was great news. Her father and elder brother also had it, so there was no need to panic. Yu Rao was heartbroken. Why is mine different from theirs? Big brothers and fathers are red. Am I picked up from a trash heap? Lady Chunhua said, "Silly child, your mark is green. It means your innate flame has changed." Yu Rao's Vermilion Bird bloodline had now awakened, and it had mutated during the talent awakening, upgrading to the legendary divine fire, Liuli Jinwo. When Yu Rao reaches the Washan realm, this divine fire will be able to burn everything. Incredibly powerful. Such a rare opportunity had occurred to Yu Rao. The Heavenly Venerable was overjoyed for a moment. Yu Rao also didn't expect herself to be so gifted. Wouldn't she be able to dominate the immortal realm in the future? On the other side, when Chang Shi learned that Yu Rao had advanced to Liuli Jingu, he was immediately scared out of his wits. It seemed that he couldn't act rashly for now. The next day, in Hanxiang Palace, Chang Zai's subordinate, Comrade Si Chen, was also injured and reverted to his original form, becoming a bat. They met secretly to discuss how to steal the spirit beast pill. Hong Shi confidently suggested, "This woman likes to keep small animals. Later, you just act cute, and she will probably take you as a spirit pet. Then she'll buy you a spirit beast pill too." The next second, Yu Rao and her maid walked into the room. Chang Shi and his subordinate immediately put on a cute act. Yu Rao looked and instantly felt nauseated. "Why is there a bat in the room?" The maid said, "Miss, don't be afraid. This bat was brought by Bai Shui a few days ago. It seems to be his friend from the demon realm." After hearing this, Yu Rao scolded Bai Shui. There are so many good friends to make. Why make friends with a bat? After saying this, she used a spirit beast bag to capture the bat. Then she ordered the maid to throw this bat outside the divine fire palace and not let it in again. Chang Shi watched helplessly as Comrade Si Chen was taken away. Feeling quite reluctant, Yu Rao had to remind Bai Shui, bats are the animals that carry the most viruses in this world. Don't play with it again in the future. Understand? After a while, an elder from Qinglong City came to visit. The entrance to Guishu was originally sealed, but yesterday that seal was suddenly broken. Two nearly 10,000-year-old deep-sea giant sharks had invaded. These two giant sharks were extraordinary, impervious to weapons and all kinds of magic. They could only ask Yu Rao to help, because Yu Rao's current innate flame was exactly the nemesis of such demon beasts. Although her cultivation was still shallow, the Liuli Jinwo's attribute was wood. Water nourishes wood, so its power would definitely be doubled in the sea. Yu Rao expressed that if she could help quell the demon uprising, she was willing to give it a try. Then, they set off together for the East Sea. As soon as they arrived, they saw many Qinglong City disciples fighting the giant sharks. Hua Ran said, the other one might be ambushing nearby. Be careful. As soon as he finished speaking, the other giant shark leapt out of the sea, stirring up thousands of waves. The East Sea demon uprising appeared once again. This time, the attackers were two deep-sea giant sharks. With her father's assistance, using the recently awakened Liuli Jinwo, Yu Rao unleashed a move called Starfire Spreads. The giant shark's back was instantly roasted. She wanted to press the advantage, but the giant shark had already been scared back to its lair. At this moment, Princess Yun Tianjing from the Two Wings Palace of Qinglong City came to join them. The other giant shark is trapped in Chen Ke Bay by Yuan Zun and Elder Chang. Follow me. The scene changes. Despite the urgency of the situation, Yuan Zun was leisurely playing Go. Upon closer inspection, the giant Go board was like a cage, trapping the giant shark below. Yuan Zun instructed Yu Rao, soon, a space will appear at the intersection of Road 10 and Column 16. Attack it fiercely with fire. Yu Rao's Liuli Jinwo posed a great threat to demon beasts. The previous one had escaped, but this one couldn't be allowed to get away. Soon after, a space appeared on the board. Seeing this, Yu Rao shot a flame towards the giant shark below. Despite its thick skin and flesh, the giant shark couldn't withstand the burning of the Liuli Jinwo. It kept struggling. Seeing this opportunity, Yu Rao continued to launch fierce attacks. After several hours of intense battle, as morning arrived, the giant shark had been turned into a delicious roasted whole fish. Yu Rao had consumed several bottles of ancient spirit medicine to fully roast the giant shark. Afterwards, Yun Tianjing took out the demon core from the giant shark. She then said to Zan Zun, how about gifting this 10,000-year-old demon core to Yu Rao? We'll need to rely on her a lot more to quell this Guishu uprising. Zan Zun replied, well, we should ask if Fairy Yu Rao is willing to accept it. Yu Rao thought for a moment. Judging from Yun Tianjing's intention, she probably wanted Yu Rao to stay and help until Guishu was sealed again. Without hesitation, she immediately stepped forward and took the demon core. She then expressed that it was no problem, saying that as a disciple of the immortal realm, it was her duty to help suppress the demon uprising. The mine of Xingrong City in the East Sea was located in the middle of the sea. A barrier kept the seawater out, but recently this place had been constantly attacked by demon beasts. The Heavenly Venerable suggested joining forces with Yuan Zun and Zan Zun to seal the Guishu opening. It could hold for a while, and they could make long-term plans after Qing Zun came out of seclusion. However, Zan Zun from White Tiger City had some business for the next 2 days and could only arrive the day after tomorrow. Yu Rao and the Heavenly Venerable had no choice but to stay at the mine temporarily. Given the severity of the demon uprising in the East Sea, Bai Chengye had instructed before entering seclusion that he should not be disturbed for any reason during his seclusion. Yu Rao thought Bai Chengye had gone into seclusion because he was upset about being rejected, so she asked Hua Ran if he was heartbroken or anything like that. Hua Ran said, if you're concerned, I can go call him out, and you can ask him yourself. Just then, Pei Che, whom they hadn't seen for a long time, walked by. Yu Rao called his name, but he pretended not to hear and acted as if he hadn't seen her. Seeing him like this, he seemed to have become quite haggard. Hua Ran said, only by enduring the bitterest of hardships can one become the best of men. Don't worry about him. Then Yuan Zun said, Fairy Yu Rao, would you accompany me for a walk elsewhere? Soon after, The two came to the edge of a cliff at the mine. Yu Rao then asked Yuan Zun, "Did you come to the East Sea specifically to deal with the demon uprising?" In the original story, Yuan Zun always kept to himself, not caring about outside affairs. This time, he came to the East Sea actually wanting to go into Guishu to take a look. The deep sea Guishu was the most ancient of artifacts. It contained many 10,000-year-old minerals, plants, demon beasts, and possibly even 10,000-year-old water spirits. Water spirits are formed from the purest water spiritual energy. The four divine bloodlines of the immortal realm are the purest elemental constitutions. Xuanwu represents water. Vermilion bird represents fire. Celestial fate is the foundation of cultivation, while the origin is the inheritance of bloodlines. Yuan Zun's purpose for entering Guishu was to find water spirits to enhance his water origin. Yuan Zun invited Yu Rao to go together because his go strategy combined with Yu Rao's Liuli Jinwo was very stable. Moreover, Yu Rao's spiritual energy was excellent, which would greatly increase the chances of finding water spirits. However, at present, it was more important for Yu Rao to focus on completing the White Cloud Mountain Immortal Manor mission to get the reward sooner. At this moment, Sha Mengwan came to find Yu Rao, saying, "Princess Yun has arranged for you to stay with me. I'm here to pick you up." The male lead, Bai Chengye, finally came out of seclusion today, and his appearance seemed to have changed. Just now, Sha Mengwan brought Yu Rao to their temporary accommodation at the mine. Although the temporary lodging was simple, it was warm in winter and cool in summer, and it even had a sea view. It was quite nice. In their leisure time, the two sat down to chat. Sha Mengwan was very curious about why Yu Rao's spirit pet was called Bai Shui, Snow White. Yu Rao told Sha Mengwan the story of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. As a character from a cultivation world, Sha Mengwan naturally didn't understand the story. In the end, Snow White and the prince lived happily ever after, and the evil queen got her just punishment. Just as the story finished, a bell sound came from outside. They heard someone shouting that sea demons were attacking. After settling Bai Shui in the temporary lodging, Yu Rao set out. This time, the attacking sea demon was a giant octopus, accompanied by 3 shrimp and crab soldiers. The heavenly venerable and others must have gone out to fight. There was a risk of losing control at the mine. Yu Rao immediately decided to join forces with Sha Mengwan to resist the sea demon attack and defend the mine. They attacked the octopus from 2 sides. Sha Mengwan used sword techniques while Yu Rao unleashed her Starfire Spreads attack. But the octopus spat out a mouthful of water, extinguishing the flames. Yu Rao was stunned. This creature wasn't playing by the rules. It seemed her cultivation wasn't enough, and the power of Liuli Jinwo was limited. Yu Rao had to try attacking from close range, but all the flames she shot were deflected by the octopus. While Yu Rao was puzzled, she completely failed to notice a large fish approaching from behind with its huge mouth open. Sha Mengwan saw this and was about to warn her when suddenly a sword beam flew by, literally splitting the big fish in half. Yu Rao turned around in disbelief to look. What she saw shocked her. Unexpectedly, it was Bai Chengye, whom she hadn't seen for a long time. Yu Rao was very confused about why Bai Chengye's hair had suddenly turned white, but she completely failed to notice the situation behind her. Bai Chengye saw this and shouted, "Watch out!" He immediately rushed forward and embraced Yu Rao. With one sword strike, he severed the octopus's tentacle. Then, holding Yu Rao, they both fell into the sea. Seeing Yu Yao in danger, Bai Chengye, as the male lead, immediately stepped in to save her. However, as the female lead of this story, Sha Mengwan received completely different treatment. When the giant octopus was about to ambush her, Bai Chengye said, "What are you spacing out for? If you don't want to fight, go stay somewhere safe." After saying that, he simply used a move to push Sha Mengwan aside. Afterwards, the two returned to land. Bai Chengye told Yu Rao to deal with the small sea monsters, while he would handle the big ones. He raised his sword, pointing it to the sky. Starlight immediately gathered around him. His eyes suddenly changed, and then Bai Chengye was possessed by the Azure Dragon. He attacked the giant octopus with overwhelming force. Moments later, the ground was scattered with octopus tentacles cut down by Bai Chengye. This wave of demon chaos finally subsided. At this time, Sha Mengwan came to find Yu Rao. When a sea demon appeared behind Yu Rao earlier, Sha Mengwan didn't warn her immediately. She came specifically to apologize. Yu Rao didn't mind, saying it was understandable that her senior sister didn't react in time due to the sudden situation. Sha Mengwan felt very guilty and told Yu Rao the truth. Previously, Pei Che had tried to harm Yu Rao for Sha Mengwan's sake. Now, her being assigned to guard the mine was also her master's punishment for her. Yu Rao was completely surprised by this revelation and angrily cursed Pei Che for being shameless. Sha Mengwan expressed, "I used to hate you very much, junior sister, thinking you were malicious and underhanded. Now I've become just like that myself. Our actions are even less honorable than yours. I will go accept punishment from our master. Don't consider us good people anymore." Yu Yao thought to herself, since senior sister could reflect on her mistakes in time and confess to me, I won't pursue this matter. I also hope to get along well with senior sister. Why don't we take this opportunity to put the past behind us and turn from enemies to friends? The two shook hands and reconciled, wiping the slate clean of all past issues. After persistent efforts, Yu Rao finally became friends with the female lead. Moreover, after interacting, Sha Mengwan discovered that Yu Rao wasn't as dislikable as before. As they were chatting, Bai Chengye walked over. Yu Rao really wanted to ask him about his hair turning white. However, Sha Mengwan grabbed Yu Rao's hand, saying they should ask Bai Chengye to take them to see Guishu. Bai Chengye asked Yu Rao if she wanted to go too, but currently, the situation in Guishu was unclear. Bai Chengye was going to investigate with the Heavenly Venerable and Yuan Zun. It wasn't suitable for disciples to accompany them, but for some reason, Bai Chengye kept staring at Yu Rao without saying a word. Yu Rao felt shy being stared at and didn't know what to say. She could only tell him, "Master, please be careful." Bai Chengye came over specifically. Could it be just to hear a pre-execution reminder? Yu Rao was very curious about why the male lead Bai Chengai's hair had suddenly turned white, but Sha Mengwan didn't know what had happened either. The last time she saw Bai Chengye, everything was fine. He was rather puzzled about Yu Rao not going to Guishu. Guishu was the oldest existing secret realm, full of rare treasures. Its entrance had appeared for the first time. A rare opportunity, Yu Rao said. But didn't Master say the situation inside was unclear and he'd take us next time? Sha Mengwan sighed. If Master had decided that from the beginning, he wouldn't have specifically asked you. It's clear he wants to take you. Besides, don't you like Master? We can go to Guishu together, and I can help create opportunities for you to get close to him. Yu Yao was shocked upon hearing this. Did I hear that right? The female lead actually wants to help me get together with the male lead? This is too dramatic. Yu Yao hurriedly said, "Hee, no need. Senior sister doesn't need my help anymore. I plan to leave the East Sea early tomorrow morning." The next day, Bai Chengye was discussing with Yun Tianjing about entering Guishu later. Yu Rao couldn't avoid it, so she went up and asked, "Do you have any business with me?" Yu Yao said, "I've come to say goodbye to you. Yu Wei from Xuanwu City has something for me, so I have to leave first." Yu Yao took this opportunity to secretly glance at Bai Chengye, seemingly noticing something unusual about him. She then said, "Sorry," to him. On the way to Xuanwu City, Yu Rao explained to customer service Xiao Mei that Bai Chengai's hair turned white because he couldn't bear the pain of being rejected. In the original story, the male lead had been single for thousands of years and never had feelings for anyone, but he fell in love for the first time with Yu Rao. How unfortunate. Xiao Mei reminded Yu Rao again that she must not develop feelings of love for Bai Chengye, if nothing else, because Bai Chengye and Yu Rao are not from the same world. When Yu Rao returns to the real world, they will never be able to contact each other again. Yu Rao suggested, "Why don't I agree to Bai Chengye on my last day before returning? By borrowing time from Yuan Shenyi, they can have a beautiful ending." Customer service Xiao Mei said, "The male lead likes you, not the character you're playing. If you two really get together, the main storyline will deviate, the space coordinates will change, and no one will be able to locate you to bring you back." Yu Yao had no choice but to follow the customer service's advice. Meanwhile, Changshi overheard their conversation and felt strange. What did this mean? This woman wasn't actually Fu Yu Rao? Before she could think more, a formation suddenly surrounded Yu Rao. Yu Rao felt something was very wrong. Oh no, this was an ambush. At this moment, a man walked over from the side, with a snake mark on his forehead. He introduced himself to Yu Rao. "I am the crown prince of the Xiayue demon clan." The demon crown prince who appeared before her today wanted Yu Rao to hand over his third brother. Several months ago, Changshi suddenly disappeared. The demon realm searched everywhere for his whereabouts. Who would have thought that he had been severely injured, reverted to his original form, and was taken in by Yu Rao as a spirit pet? Yu Rao looked at Bai Shui. Could it be that he was Changshi? Changshi immediately felt something was very wrong. On one side was his mortal enemy. On the other was the woman who stabbed him in the back. If my identity is exposed, I'm definitely finished today. The crown prince smiled. He waved his hand, removing the barrier trapping Yu Rao. Xie Yue meant no offense, saying, as long as the immortal lady hands over my third brother for me to take back to the demon realm, I will surely offer a grand gift in gratitude. Without a word, Yu Rao picked up Changxi and immediately communicated with him through eye contact. She finally confirmed that Bai Shui was indeed Changxi. Yu Rao proposed a condition to Changxi: if I hand you over, you'll surely die. If you're willing to swear an oath to never again attempt to incite internal conflicts in the immortal realm, I'll spare your life. Changxi had no choice. Saving his life was paramount, so he had to follow Yu Rao's arrangement and swore an oath on the spot. Bai Shui's identity as Changxi was confirmed. No wonder Bai Shui appeared when Changxi disappeared. You really went to such lengths to use me. Enduring humiliation. You're quite something. At this moment, Xie Yue asked Yu Rao, have you considered? Yu Rao replied, since Bai Shui is the demon clan's third prince, I naturally can't keep him. However, this means I'll be without a spirit pet. The crown prince is Changxi's brother, surely more powerful than him. Why don't you replace your third brother as my spirit pet? Xie Yue said. That's not impossible, but a spirit pet like me, immortal Yu Rao might not dare to have. The crown prince's true form was a python. Yu Rao also had one. She immediately opened her bracelet, and a giant golden python instantly appeared behind her. This startled the crown prince, and his subordinates immediately stepped forward to protect him. In the blink of an eye, Yu Rao had disappeared. The subordinates reported, Your Highness, we've been tricked by an illusion. That giant python was just a mirage. The girl used it to escape invisibly. Afterwards, Yu Rao took Changxi to a safe place and gave him a beating. Changxi's plan to become Bai Shui had been exposed. You just wanted to mooch spirit pills and elixirs from me, recover, and then seek revenge, right? Changxi pitifully said, I still want to be your Bai Shui. How could I bear to harm you? Yu Rao saving Changxi was already the height of kindness. He had also sworn an oath. Changxi didn't understand why she still saved him after knowing his identity. Yu Rao said, Bai Shui has been with me for so long. In my heart, you've always been a true friend. As soon as she finished speaking, in the blink of an eye, he transformed back into his spirit pet form. He opened his arms, pouncing towards Yu Rao, saying he wanted to be with Yu Rao forever. Yu Rao caught him and threw him out, saying, Get lost. The demon clan's third prince, Changxi, was being hunted by his own brother. At the critical moment, Yu Rao stepped in and used the Liuli pure fire to block Xie Yue. Xie Yue expressed confusion. Immortal Yu Rao, what is the meaning of this? Yu Rao said, Your Highness, you misunderstand. I just picked up a beautiful snake. I don't know if it's your lover, so I wanted to stop you and ask. Xie Yue feigned calmness. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't understand. Fortunately, Yu Rao was prepared. She simply stated, I can not only entrust Mish to send anonymous letters to both demon princes, but I also don't mind submitting evidence of your plot to assassinate the Qing Emperor to His Majesty the Demon Emperor. Seeing Xie Yu's confusion, Yu Rao explained the contents about Changxi's insufficient subjugation and the raising of private troops. Xie Yue finally understood, so the anonymous letters he and Chuangxing received earlier were sent by her. Yu Rao then stated that Changxi, as her spirit pet, had contributed if not meritoriously, at least with effort. She couldn't stand by and watch someone kill him. It was the same principle as him protecting that snake spirit. To avoid trouble, Xie Yue had to agree to spare Changxi. He also hoped for peace between the immortal and demon realms. Additionally, he said that Dai Zi's injury had nothing to do with him. However, all the current evidence pointed to Xie Yue. Yu Rao didn't believe what he said, but Xie Yue didn't think so. At this moment, all he could think of was his second brother, Chuangxing. The scene changed. Changxi was seen with a dejected face, expressing gratitude to Yu Rao, saying he had no way to repay her and wanted to offer himself. Yu Rao dodged and said, If you want to offer yourself, then form a blood bond with me and become my destined spirit pet. A destined spirit pet is something a cultivator can have only one of in their lifetime. Once the contract is formed, the spirit pet and master's fates are intertwined. Changxi reconsidered. Currently, she was his only support, but he had a question. Was the Fu Yu Rao before him really her true self? It seemed he had overheard the conversation with customer service Xiao Mei. Yu Rao had to be honest. As you know, I'm indeed not. I want to form a blood bond with you to prevent you from harming Yu Rao in the future and to ensure you protect her. In short, Yu Rao's requirements for Changxi were not to incite internal conflicts in the immortal realm and to protect Fu Yu Rao well in the future. Changxi said, I understand. Let's form the bond then. Changxi transformed back into his spirit fox form. Yu Rao bit her finger and dripped her blood on Changxi's forehead. With the flow of spiritual energy, the blood bond was formed. Then Changxi pounced into Yu Rao's arms, coquettishly saying, from now on, I'm your baby. You must take good care of me, okay? The next second, what awaited him was Yu Rao's disdain once again. Yu Daizi from White Tiger City was injured while helping his third sister deal with a snake spirit mistress. The Zan Venerable demanded that the Western Sea hand over the snake spirit, but they kept making excuses. In his fury, the Zan Venerable led his disciples to deploy above the Western Sea and was about to attack. When Yu Yao learned of the situation, he wanted to join in because there was still something he didn't understand clearly. Was it really Xia Yue who injured Daizi? The scene shifted to the sky above the Western Sea. White Tiger City had already gathered there, preparing to attack. Yu Rao and Yu Wei hurriedly arrived. Seeing Yu Rao, the Zan Venerable concernedly said, I heard you woke up a few days ago. Dai Yi and I wanted to visit you, but we were delayed by some matters. You won't blame Uncle Yu, will you? Yu Rao replied, Uncle Yu, don't worry, I've already recovered. Thanks to your mind-stabilizing pearl, just saved my life. The Zan Venerable felt confused. What mind-stabilizing pearl? On the other side, Yu Wei seemed to be sulking with the man beside her. Upon closer look, this man was Elder Li Longfian from Xuanwu City. He was said to be the youngest elder in the immortal realm, quite adept at handling affairs, and ranked third on the Langya list. The Zan Venerable said, if you're here to mediate, there's no need. Longfian clarified to the Zan Venerable, we're just here to watch the show. Besides, the four immortal cities are closely connected. We naturally stand with White Tiger City. At this moment, Yu Dai Yi reported to the Zan Venerable, disciple, preparations are complete. We can begin the attack on the Dragon Palace. With the Zan Venerable's command, the attack on the Western Sea officially began. The Zan Venerable and Dr. Yu led the disciples, attacking deep into the Western Sea. At this time, everyone was puzzled why so many bubbles suddenly appeared here. According to Longfian, this was a magic formation. These bubbles were teleportation points. Touching them would randomly teleport one to another location. Seeing this situation, Yu Rao waved her hands, preparing to cast a fireball spell to test it. The Liuli pure fire burned in the sea, instantly destroying the surrounding bubbles one by one. The Zan Venerable couldn't help but praise Yu Rao's skill. Your progress is truly rapid. At this moment, Longfian felt that this illusion formation was unusual. It seemed the Western Sea had assistance from a powerful person. The Zan Venerable advanced, breaking through barriers, and soon arrived outside the Crystal Palace of the Western Sea. Just as he was about to call the disciples to enter the palace, someone behind shouted, Zan Venerable, please wait. Yu Rao thought the voice sounded familiar and turned to look. Upon closer inspection, it was actually Bai Chengye. How did he get here? The male lead Bai Chengye suddenly appeared in the Western Sea. He came to stop the Zan Venerable from attacking the Western Sea Dragon Palace, for the sake of a demon, causing two factions of the immortal realm to clash in arms. It's not worth it, Bai Chengye suggested. I'll go negotiate with Aorun and have him hand over the snake spirit. The Zan Venerable had to listen to Bai Chengye's suggestion, but he would only wait for the time it takes an incense stick to burn. If by then the snake spirit wasn't seen, even if Bai Chengye intervened, he would still attack the Dragon Palace. Subsequently, Bai Chengye asked the Zan Venerable to take the disciples back to the floating island, saying he would go and return shortly. Afterwards, everyone returned to the floating island. The reason Bai Chengye came to the Western Sea was because Longfian from Xuanwu City had sent a message to the Yuan Venerable, who asked him to come. The Yuan Venerable stated that since the Western Sea was protecting that snake spirit so fiercely, there must be hidden circumstances. Bai Chengye, being of the dragon race, would find it easier to communicate with his own kind. The Yuan Venerable and his group had put aside the abyss matter to rush over here. Yu Wei was also very curious about what was going on with Bai Chengye's hair. The Yuan Venerable said it was due to his cultivation. Yu Yao thought it impossible, as Bai Chengye was already the top cultivator in the immortal realm. So why would he practice unnecessary techniques? It must be because he was heartbroken after being rejected for marriage, causing his hair to turn white. Not long after, Bai Chengye returned from the Western Sea Dragon Palace. According to him, the snake spirit was currently pregnant. The Western Sea Dragon clan greatly valued this child at present. They wanted to wait until after the child was born before handing the snake spirit over to White Tiger City. It would take about half a year. He proposed to the Zan Venerable to place the snake spirit under the supervision of Qinglong City for half a year. Yu Dai Yi thought this method was feasible. According to Dai Zi, the snake spirit seemed to have more than one lover. As long as the child she bore wasn't a dragon, the Western Sea would become the laughingstock of the immortal realm. After hearing this, the Zan Venerable agreed with Bai Chengye. Let's settle it this way for now. I'll trouble the Qing Venerable to take the snake spirit back to Qinglong City for supervision. At this point, the matter was mostly resolved. Yu Wei said, "Didn't you say you wanted to go to White Cloud Mountain? Let's set off." But Yu Rao had been staring at Bai Chengye intently. Seeing this, Yu Wei said, "You said you didn't like the Qing Venerable, but ever since he arrived, you've been distracted, your gaze constantly fixed on him." Yu Rao's eyes darted around, insisting she hadn't. At this moment, a White Tiger City disciple reported finding a sneaky turtle. The old turtle had come to deliver a message. It said the second prince of the Western Sea Dragon Palace wanted to invite Yu Rao to the Crystal Palace for a chat. Moreover, just mentioning these 4 words would surely make Yu Rao willing to go. These 4 words were, Yi Pin Tian Jiao. Recalling what customer service Xiao Mei had said earlier, Fu Yu Rao was a mistake. She had transmigrated into an immortal cultivation web novel called Yi Pin Tian Jiao. What a coincidence. It was truly unexpected that someone in this immortal world would reveal her name. Yu Rao felt this couldn't be a coincidence and decided to meet this second Prince Ao Song of the Dragon Palace. Regarding this matter, the Zan Venerable was very displeased. If he wants to meet, he should come here. Immortal Yu Rao, you can't go. The Yuan Venerable also expressed concern. What if they have some plot? However, Longfian said, what if it's that philanderer Ao Feng who has taken a liking to immortal Yu Rao? Hearing this, Bai Chengye was startled. Sensing danger, he immediately said, I'll go with you. On the other side, Yu Wei had already seen through everything. The scene changed to the Western Sea Dragon Palace. The man before them was the aforementioned second Prince Ao Feng of the Western Sea. He looked quite presentable. No wonder he was labeled a scoundrel. According to Ao Feng, it was the snake spirit Ruo Li who requested to see immortal Yu Rao. Seeing this, Bai Chengye immediately grabbed Yu Rao's hand. He stated that there was no one else here, so if he had something to say, he should just say it. The snake spirit Ruo Li immediately stepped out. He asked Ao Feng to set up a soundproof barrier, as he had some private words to say to Yu Rao. Subsequently, Ao Feng thoughtfully arranged a seat for the snake spirit. Then he set up a soundproof barrier for the two of them. As soon as they met, the snake spirit suddenly grabbed Yu Rao's hand and spoke her real name from the real world. Yu Rao was immediately surprised. How did he know? She asked, Who are you? How do you know my real name? The snake spirit was very panicked. While holding Yu Rao's hand, he said, I'm Ren Xiaoxiao. I have no idea what's going on. I woke up and suddenly found myself here. I'm completely confused. I don't even have a system. Yuan Xiaoxiao was the author of this work. Unexpectedly, she had also transmigrated into the book, and even became a minor character about to meet her demise. It was truly tragic. After learning about the situation, Yu Rao quickly opened her bracelet and informed customer service Xiao Mei about this news. Xiao Mei was also surprised. Wasn't the author of the novel supposed to have run away? She said she would go consult and contact Yu Rao later. Subsequently, Yuan Xiaoxiao begged Yu Rao to rescue her. She didn't want to be imprisoned in Qinglong City either. She wanted to regain her freedom and see the world she had created. Yu Rao felt this might be difficult to arrange. Currently, the Zan Venerable of White Tiger City wanted her dead because Dai Zi's injury was related to her. However, if she could just identify who injured Dai Zi, it should be possible to change her current situation. But Yuan Xiaoxiao had just transmigrated here recently and didn't know who had injured Dai Zi. She woke up in the underwater dragon palace just 5 days ago. So, the only person she could rely on now was Yu Rao. As fellow travelers from another time and space, Yu Rao had no choice but to try her best to help her. Look, the woman before you is actually the author of this work. She never imagined she would transmigrate into the world of her own writing. Tragically, she became a minor character about to meet her demise. What's worse, this character is pregnant. Yuan Xiaoxiao doesn't want this child because it's not hers, but belongs to the character itself. However, this child is now her lifeline. It's the only thing ensuring her personal safety. Yu Rao suggested she should first go to Qinglong City with Bai Chengye and discuss further plans later. Yuan Xiaoxiao proposed having Dai Zi intercede on her behalf, but Dai Zi had just recovered from his injuries and was in seclusion, so it wasn't appropriate to disturb him. However, Bai Chengye had already vouched for her, and the Zan Venerable had agreed. Yuan Xiaoxiao wouldn't be in danger for now. The author finally breathed a sigh of relief, but she requested Yu Rao to accompany her. At this moment, she noticed the man beside them. It was none other than the male lead from her novel, Bai Chengye. The handsome male lead immediately captivated the author, but she felt something was off. The male lead in her writing was supposed to have white clothes and black hair. How come he now had white hair and black clothes? Anyway, this would have to do for now. You should rest well tonight. We'll set off early tomorrow morning. Afterwards, Yu Rao followed Bai Chengye, preparing to leave the Dragon Palace. As they were walking, Bai Chengye suddenly stopped. Yu Rao felt confused and looked at him. Bai Chengye said, "If you have no issue with me, then stop staring at me." Yu Rao said, "It's not like that. I was looking at master's hair." Bai Chengye said, "I just practiced a special technique. There's nothing extraordinary about it. If you keep staring, I might misunderstand. You think my hair turning white has something to do with you. That's why you apologized earlier. Don't overthink it. It's not what you imagine." After returning to the floating island, Yu Rao asked the Zan Venerable to forgive the snake spirit. She also made up a lie, saying the snake spirit had become mentally unstable after getting pregnant and couldn't remember anything about Dai Zi's injury. Nor did she know who the father of her child was. The Zan Venerable sighed. For Yu Rao's sake, he had no choice but to spare the snake spirit's life. Afterwards, Yu Rao assured the Zan Venerable that she would definitely find a way to locate the culprit who injured Dai Zi. She thought of a win-win solution: to take the snake spirit to live in Yunmeng swamp for a while, which might also draw out the snake spirit's lover. This method was quite risky. The Yuan Venerable advised Yu Rao against doing this. Zan Venerable, your little disciple is being stubborn. As her master, why don't you try to persuade her? Bai Chengye coldly stated. Let her do as she wishes. The male lead's attitude suddenly did a 180-degree turn. What was going on now? The author of this work, Yuan Xiaoxiao, had recently taken a flight to run away, but the plane had lost contact. The situation looked grim, but experts from the Time-Space Travel Bureau analyzed that after Yuan Xiaoxiao's accident, her soul had transmigrated into the world of her own writing. This meant that she might have died in the real world, and only her soul was now in the book. However, the author's husband was a wealthy tycoon. After learning about her soul's transmigration, he specially contacted the Time-Space Travel Bureau, saying he was willing to pay a fee for Yu Rao to take extra care of her here. Yuan Xiaoxiao's husband was a nationally renowned real estate tycoon. The reason her works were so popular was because of the financial backing from this sugar daddy. Moreover, Yuan Xiaoxiao was the type who had risen from being a mistress. With very formidable methods, she had pushed away the original wife and her two daughters. Xiao Mei said there was no need to worry too much about her, as she was quite cunning. No wonder Yuan Xiaoxiao had transmigrated into the body of a mistress. It turns out there were reasons for everything. Xiao Mei also mentioned that this virtual world had once crashed due to too many bugs. Fortunately, Yuan Xiaoxiao's sugar daddy was rich and hired the top team of architects. They repaired and improved it, making many changes, so some plot lines were not from her original writing. Anyway, the plane's disappearance hadn't been confirmed yet, so it was better not to tell her for now. Let her live well for the time being. The scene returned to the floating island. Only Bai Chengye remained now. Long Fiyin had already returned to Xuanwu City with Yu Wei. The Zan Venerable and Yuan Venerable had gone to the Eastern Sea. Bai Chengye suddenly glanced at Yu Rao but said nothing. He recalled that the Yuan Venerable had earlier divined for Yu Rao, saying the snake spirit matter concealed great danger and required extreme caution. He then suggested to Yu Rao that they take the snake spirit to Qinglong City. Bai Chengye would arrange for her proper accommodation there. Indeed, Bai Chengye could protect her better. Yu Rao agreed. Afterwards, Bai Chengye asked Yu Rao to accompany him on a trip to the abyss in the Eastern Sea, but Yu Rao had urgent matters to attend to. Bai Chengye said, I'll try to keep the abyss trip within half a month. It won't take too long. After it's over, I'll accompany you to do what you want. Yu Rao felt confused. Why'd I have to go with you? Even if I were to go, I could go with the Yuan Venerable. Bai Chengye stated, he can't protect you. Choose someone else. Yu Rao then said, then let my father go with me. That should be absolutely safe, right? Besides, senior sister Shaw is also quite interested in the Abyss matter. Master can team up with her. Yu Rao's words left Bai Chengye speechless. At this moment, he saw Yu Rao hugging that spirit pet again. He suddenly felt sour. Dissatisfied with this, the shy Bai Chengye could only grumble inwardly. Such a stupid spirit pet, yet she treasures it so much. Someone as amazing as me is right here, but she doesn't want me. What a silly girl. The event happened suddenly. Yu Rao was sound asleep today when she received an alert from the Time-Space Travel Bureau, saying that the time-space travel period had ended and the connection to the novel world was being terminated. Passing through the door ahead would allow her to return to the real world, but Yu Yao still had many things left undone here, and she hadn't said goodbye to the characters in the novel yet. Suddenly receiving news of departure, she couldn't help feeling reluctant at the thought of never seeing them again. But when she woke up, she realized it was all a dream. What came into view was still the male lead of this work, Bai Chengye. Seeing her cry, Bai Chengye comforted her. Why are you crying? You just fell asleep. Did you have a nightmare? Yu Rao wiped her tears and said, No, I just felt sorry for the snake spirit. I couldn't help but cry. Bai Chengye stated, the snake spirit ruined someone else's relationship first. She brought this upon herself. She can't blame others. His words truly surprised Yu Rao. She didn't expect Bai Chengye's values to be so proper, especially in this world where having multiple wives and concubines was normal. Initially, Bai Chengye had said he would never see Yu Rao again, but in the end, he couldn't let go. He then clarified to Yu Rao, I'm still your master. You don't need to avoid me, and I won't make any inappropriate moves towards you again. Afterwards, Bai Chengye expressed happiness about Yu Rao's recent rapid increase in cultivation. Yu Rao said it was all thanks to senior sister Yuan's bright star pill, which helped her successfully advance. Moreover, her innate fire had also undergone a change. Seeing the two chatting happily, Changshi wanted to make his presence known. He immediately licked Yu Rao's cheek, using this method to interfere. He looked smug, also taunting Bai Chengye in the process. Yu Rao, expressionless, picked up Changshi. What awaited him next was Yu Rao's very affectionate greeting. Shortly after, the three set off for Qinglong City. Yuan Xiaoxiao, who had just transmigrated into this world, was experiencing flying in the air for the first time. Yu Rao suggested to her, go to Qinglong City and train well with Elder Hua. You'll even be able to fly on the wind. But Yuan Xiaoxiao, as the author of this work, naturally didn't like those supporting characters. She only liked the male lead Bai Chengye and the female lead Xia Mengwan, whom she had created. Bai Chengye happened to overhear this and glared at her expressionlessly. The great author was immediately frightened and trembled. The author of this work, Yuan Xiaoxiao, was settled by Bai Chengye in the Beizi Garden of Qinglong City, under Hua Ran's care. But her identity was special, and she was pregnant. Moreover, Yu Rao had taken an immediate liking to her. For safety reasons, Bai Chengye asked Hua Ran to pay extra attention. However, Hua Ran started gossiping at this point. Didn't you say you would never see Yu Rao again? How come you're involved with her again as soon as you come out of seclusion? Bai Chengye explained, she's still my disciple after all. Some things are unavoidable. According to Hua Ran, saving Yu Rao and causing her innate fire to change were all related to Bai Chengye. He didn't understand why Bai Chengye wouldn't explain this to Yu Rao. Moreover, Yu Rao and Dai Zi weren't engaged yet. If you give up now, are you going to regret it when everything becomes final? Bai Chengye said. I don't intend to make things difficult for her. Seeing Bai Chengye acting like a shy novice, Hua Ran handed him some books confiscated from disciples. They were said to be very popular in the mortal realm, and the Qing Lord should take a look. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be strategy books on how to interact with women, divided into 2 volumes. It would keep Bai Chengye occupied for a while. The scene shifts to the Zishao Palace in Qinglong City. As they say, every profession has its masters. Even Bai Chengye had to admit that. A disciple suddenly came to visit, and Bai Chengye quickly closed the book. The disciple was there to report on work matters. Bai Chengye pretended to be calm. At this moment, disciple Yuan also arrived. He told the senior brother that Yu Lao had brought a 1,000-year-old giant octopus from the Eastern Sea. They were planning to have a barbecue party at Huayao Palace tonight and invited us to join. This 1,000-year-old giant octopus could significantly increase spiritual power when eaten. It was a rare opportunity. Bai Chengye overheard and asked casually, Yuan, what brings you to see my roommate? Yuan said, I came to invite senior brother to the barbecue party. Bai Chengye stared at him intently, thinking, Is that all? Nothing else? He had just heard that Yu Rao was going to grill octopus. Out of courtesy, shouldn't they also invite the master along? Besides, I was the one who killed that giant octopus. Bai Chengye really wanted to go, but he hadn't received an invitation. He could only try to give himself a way out. I'll visit Huayao Palace later, but the tactless disciple told him, Elder Hua isn't there. I heard he went out. We'll notify master when he returns. Bai Chengye was left speechless. What a bunch of unfilial disciples. The male lead, Bai Chengye, really wanted to attend Yu Rao's barbecue party, but he hadn't received an invitation. With no other choice, he had to find another way. He made up an excuse and asked his subordinate, people are gathering for a barbecue at Huayao Palace. Is that appropriate? After receiving the order, the subordinate said, I'll send someone to deal with it immediately. But Bai Chengye said, no need, I'll go myself. Shortly after, Bai Chengye arrived at Huayao Palace. As soon as he walked in, he found Yu Rao busy grilling octopus, sharing it with her senior brothers and sisters. The senior brother, who was eating happily, was startled when he saw Bai Chengye arrive. Then, Bai Chengye said, all this smoke and fire, what kind of example are you setting? He was about to extinguish the fire. Burning a few things is fine. The main issue is that late at night, you'll disturb other disciples who are resting. Disrupting the city's order is really inappropriate. Bai Chengye's words seemed to have hidden meanings. Then, he pretended to walk away slowly, saying, I've suppressed this matter with the law enforcement hall for now. Be more careful in the future. Yu Rao originally thought that Bai Chengye wasn't interested in such gatherings, but seeing his behavior, he seemed to want to stay, so she invited him to stay and eat grilled octopus. However, at this moment, Bai Chengye noticed that Yu Rao's hand was burned. He hurriedly came forward and said, how foolish, you even got burned by your own fire. Your innate fire is the Liuli forbidden fire. Don't be careless. Apply this medicine to the wound. It can remove the fire energy. Seeing that Yu Rao couldn't open the bottle cap, Bai Chengye had to take the bottle. He thoughtfully opened the cap and personally applied the medicine to Yu Rao's wound. This sudden action made Yu Rao feel slightly shy. Not long after, Yu Rao exclaimed in amazement, it healed so quickly. Master's spiritual medicine was indeed powerful. Bai Chengye stated, of course, I gave you the best in the world. However, on the other side, the author Yuan Xiaoxiao happened to witness this scene. She immediately sensed that something was amiss. The author Yuan Xiaoxiao, seeing that the male lead seemed to have fallen for Yu Rao, didn't want her original couple to be separated. She had to find a way to intervene and get the male lead back on track. Subsequently, Yu Rao said she would go prepare some food for them and arranged for him to sit down. She also arranged for the male lead to rest for a while. Taking this opportunity, Yuan Xiaoxiao asked the male lead why it was so lively today, with almost all of Qing Lord's disciples present, but it seemed one person was missing. Bai Chengye replied, you mean Meng Wan? She's on a mission in the Eastern Sea. Yuan Xiaoxiao didn't forget to praise Sha Meng Wan, saying she truly deserved to be Qing Lord's most prized disciple. She also claimed to understand fortune-telling and could see that Sha Meng Wan was determined, brave, and resourceful. Seeing the snake spirit before him claiming to know destiny, Bai Chengye asked her to help calculate his love fate. Half a year ago, Master Chang Shu had hinted that Bai Chengye's love star had been activated, and his destined person had already arrived by his side. He wanted to know who it referred to. Yuan Xiaoxiao, as the author of this work, couldn't directly tell him it was Meng Wan. Being more tactful, she said she would help him divine. Immediately, Bai Chengye joined his two fingers, gathering spiritual power. Then he placed his hand on the table. The spiritual energy naturally formed a character. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be the character for Jade. This almost made him burst out in profanity. He had to lie to the male lead, saying this Jade character meant you, indicating that Qing Lord had already met his destined woman. But because he had taken one step too far forward, he saw the wrong scenery. Only by taking a step back could he discover the right person waiting for him. Yu Rao had previously said that she wasn't Bai Chengye's destined person. The author's tactful explanation was clearly pointing out to the male lead that his destined person was Sha Meng Wan. Bai Chengye pondered for a while before suddenly realizing, but for Bai Chengye, Sha Mengwan was just a disciple. He didn't understand why the snake spirit would pair them together. He couldn't help but become suspicious, feeling that the snake spirit was a bit strange and should be guarded against in the future. On the other side, Yu Rao was picking out skewers to bring over. She happened to find one on the ground nearby and took it along. Little did she know, this was what Changshi had been saving to eat last. He didn't expect Yu Rao to take it away. Furious, he followed her all the way to the kitchen. While Yu Rao was getting things, he secretly jumped onto the countertop. He took some chili powder and sprinkled it heavily. How dare you snatch food from my mouth? See how I'll spice you to death. After sprinkling the chili, Changshi sneaked away. Yu Rao was completely unaware. Later, Yu Rao brought the skewers and plum wine to the two of them. Barbecue with chilled plum wine is a perfect match. Master, please try it. In front of the male lead Bai Chengye was the extremely spicy skewer. Unaware of the situation, he took a bite and only then realized something was wrong. He immediately started sweating from the spiciness. Yu Rao noticed something was off with Bai Chengye and asked what was wrong. Learning that the skewer was too spicy, she quickly poured him a glass of chilled plum wine and even brought it to him. It was the first time the aloof male lead had been served like this. He shyly drank the wine that Yu Rao personally fed him. After the first glass, Yu Rao asked if he felt better. Bai Chengye said he still felt spicy. Yu Rao then personally refilled his glass. Their public display of affection stunned the author. Yuan Xiaoxiao hurriedly said, "Can you not do this? Don't you know I'm still here?" Yu Rao only then came to her senses. She realized how close she was to Bai Chengye. Embarrassed, she quickly moved away a bit. At this moment, Bai Chengye said he still felt spicy. Seeing this, Yu Rao continued to pour him another glass. The author Yuan Xiaoxiao was completely speechless and furious. She abruptly stood up, pointing at the two of them and shouting, "Can't you let him drink by himself?" Bai Chengye immediately felt displeased and glared at the author. Yuan Xiaoxiao could only apologize, saying, "Sorry, please continue." Yu Rao, embarrassed, ran away with the skewers, saying she would bring some non-spicy ones. Bai Chengye watched Yu Rao's departing figure and couldn't help but smile. Yuan Xiaoxiao suddenly felt uneasy. It seemed the male lead's fondness for Yu Rao had exceeded her expectations. She asked the male lead, "Qing Lord, your relationship with Yu Rao seems unusual." Bai Chengye replied, "That's right, she's my beloved little disciple." Meanwhile, Bai Chengye had also come to a conclusion in his heart. He felt that Yu Rao had indeed fallen for him. He couldn't help but praise those two books, thinking they were indeed correct. Male-female relationships should progress gradually. Previously, he had been too direct. As long as he cleared up the misunderstanding in the future and was gradually kind to her, perhaps he could make her change her mind. Yuan Xiaoxiao's plan to dissuade the male lead from liking Yu Rao had also been shattered. Shortly after, Yu Rao brought some new skewers. Bai Chengye tasted one and praised its flavor, saying he would go to Guishu tomorrow to catch some more. Guishu was a gap that appeared at the bottom of the Eastern Sea. The author Yuan Xiaoxiao had never written about this thing, so she felt confused. On Yu Rao's side, she was planning to go to Guishu tomorrow with her father and master to take a look. However, Yuan Xiaoxiao's obsession with matchmaking had already aroused Bai Chengye's suspicion. He wanted to find an opportunity to probe her true motives. Dai Zi, who had been in seclusion recovering from injuries, finally came out to meet everyone today. But looking at his overall state, he seemed different from before. Had something happened? Just now, everyone was discussing the situation inside Guishu. This Guishu was an endless valley where all the crystals from heaven and earth converged. In such a vast place, there might exist ancient kingdoms. At this moment, the Zan Lord from White Tiger City arrived to join everyone. He specially invited the Lord of Penglai Island to help. This is immortal Yin Si from Penglai, who is also Dai Zi's master. In terms of appearance, he was also impeccable. At the same time, following behind him was young Master Dai Zi, whom we hadn't seen for a long time. It was unexpected that Taiyi had risen. It seemed his body had already recovered. Upon meeting, Dai Zi was very happy and greeted Yu Rao, but his master looked at him and immediately stopped. Afterward, according to Yuan Zun, Peng Lai was also inside Guishu in ancient times. Later, when the giant turtle of Tuoshan was moved away, the immortal mountain lost its foundation and drifted out along the ocean currents. All the puzzles will naturally find answers once we enter Guishu. Bai Chengye arranged for everyone to pair up in twos to look after each other and prepare to set off. However, Yu Rao then noticed that Sha Mengwan hadn't come along and asked Bai Chengye what was going on. Bai Chengye said that these 2 days happened to be the disciples' civil service exam, so he had returned to the city early this morning. Yu Rao asked Bai Chengye to call Sha Mengwan over, even pleading with him nicely, but he politely refused. Yu Rao was very depressed. When senior sister Sha called me to go before, I said I wouldn't go, but then she went herself. She'll definitely be angry. Bai Chengye suddenly changed his expression, seriously stating that they couldn't let her get angry. How could we disobey the master? Shortly after, everyone prepared to set off for Guishu. LV Rao took this opportunity to inquire about Daizi's injury situation. Fortunately, he had now recovered and his strength had even advanced to the Washan realm. Yu Rao showed Daizi her awakened innate bloodline and said her strength had advanced to the Tungyu realm. Daizi also showed Yu Rao his awakened talent bloodline, the golden mark of the White Tiger clan. Yu Rao said, "The Vermilion Bird clan belongs to fire, but my innate fire can easily change into wood attribute divine fire. That's why my mark is green. Isn't that very rare?" But Daizi remained silent after hearing this. Then he said his master had something for him to do, so he left first. On the other side, Bai Chengye used secret sound transmission to tell Yu Rao to be careful and not get lost. Yu Rao disdainfully made a face at him. Bai Chengye saw it and couldn't help but smile. The 4 immortal cities decided to explore Guishu in the Eastern Sea today. According to the plan, Zan Zun and Princess Yun from White Tiger City would enter first, while Qing Zun and Zan Zun would bring up the rear. The old man didn't forget to remind Yu Rao to hold her father's hand tightly when they went in and never let go. After all preparations were made, everyone walked towards the entrance of Guishu. As soon as they entered, they encountered the first obstacle. This was a deep tunnel inside the gap, with very rapid water flow. The old man then discovered that fierce whirlpools appeared ahead. The sudden event caught Yu Rao off guard. The turbulent whirlpool quickly separated her from the old man. At this critical moment, someone suddenly embraced her from the side. Without even thinking, it must be the male lead Bai Chengye coming to save her. Every time she encountered danger, Bai Chengye would appear in time. This inevitably generated some good feelings. Soon after, they arrived at the deep sea world inside Guishu. Having been held by Bai Chengye for so long, thinking that she was still angry with him, she hurriedly kept her distance. After everyone had arrived, they continued on their way. This Guishu of mountains and seas was recorded in ancient texts. It was said that ancestors existed in Guishu, but the buildings they saw now seemed to have been abandoned for a long time. Bai Chengye decided to go inside the ruins to take a look, but they needed to clear away the remaining magic arrays first. Yuan Zun from Xuanwu City invited Yu Rao to accompany him to find the water spirit. The water spirit's milk was rich in spiritual energy, and after years of sedimentation and crystallization, it became something very rare. Yu Rao then noticed something in the coral grove and reached in to feel around. The next second, she pulled out something shiny. Yuan Zun took a closer look and found that it was the water spirit. Such a rare thing found so quickly by you. It can only mean that you are indeed extremely lucky. It wasn't in vain that I specially invited you to come along. However, Yuan Zun let Yu Rao keep it for herself, saying he would go look for more nearby. Yu Rao thought for a moment. The water spirit's attribute was water, and Bai Chengye was wood system. Water nourishes wood, so this thing might be useful for him. However, the little white tiger's face was already full of displeasure. In Guishu, this island abandoned for thousands of years, there were many rare mineral resources, but the problem was, there was no trace of any living beings here. Where did the thousands of years of sea monsters come from? Both Bai Chengye and Yuan Zun felt that it was as if someone was secretly guiding them here. Guishu once had ancestors living here, so it could be considered a fairyland. Dai Zi thought, could it be the evil demons that haven't appeared in the world for hundreds of years? Zan Zun said that since there were these signs, they must not be careless. At this time, Yu Rao saw an ancient tree nearby. Looking carefully, she couldn't see its top. Bai Chengye said, "This is the endless tree. It has no end." Then he asked Yu Rao, "Are you still worried about Mengwan's matter? I will go explain on that side. Don't be troubled by this." How does Bai Chengye plan to explain to Sha Mengwan? He puffed up and said, "I'll just say you came along with Dai Zi." Yu Rao smiled and said, "Alright, explain it that way." At the same time, She felt a little better in her heart and was no longer angry with Bai Chengye. Then, Yu Rao took out the water spirit and asked Bai Chengye if he needed it, but this water spirit was too small and of no use to Bai Chengye. He needed one that was over 10,000 years old. Yu Rao put the water spirit back in her bag. I'll go look for one over 10,000 years old later. Since master doesn't want it, I'll keep it for Yu Wei. When Bai Chengye heard that Yu Rao had personally found it for him, he hurriedly came forward and took the water spirit. He shyly said, "I'll take it." At the same time, he was thinking to himself that he should find a box to keep it in since Yu Rao had gone through so much trouble to find it. Afterward, the bracelet detected something nearby, and Yu Rao decided to go take a look. Following the bracelet's guidance, Yu Rao came to a ruined palace. The bracelet indicated that there was iron here, which was said to be good material for refining qi. Just then, a melodious singing voice came from nearby. Yu Rao was instantly captivated by this heavenly voice, becoming deeply immersed in it. When she came to her senses, she realized something was wrong, but it was too late. Her body was no longer under her control. Yu Rao immediately tried to keep herself in a conscious state. However, at this moment, a pair of hands suddenly appeared before her eyes. It was Bai Chengye who had followed her. He immediately covered Yu Rao's ears. Yu Rao looked at Bai Chengye. He seemed to want to block out the singing, temporarily sealing off her hearing. If that was the case, why were his hands still covering Yu Rao's ears? This was truly puzzling. The singing Yu Rao had heard earlier was actually from the woman before them. Her singing could make sea monsters extremely agitated and strengthen their combat power. The endless energy of the sea monsters instantly made it difficult for Tian Zun and Zan Zun to defend against them. Seeing this, Bai Chengye joined his two fingers. The next second, a barrier shaped like a pagoda appeared before their eyes as if by magic. This was a defensive barrier, designed to block out the singing. Inside it, the sea monsters couldn't detect their aura. Then, Bai Chengye, holding his sword, told everyone to retreat into the barrier while he covered the rear. Next, Princess Yun discovered that the purpose of the singing was to control the sea monsters. It seemed that this woman was the cause of the monster chaos. Dai Zi, who was skilled in music, wasn't quite sure what the woman was singing. The knowledgeable Bai Chengye immediately recognized that this woman was a mermaid. Ancient texts had recorded that, before sea monsters obtained mineral resources to attack the immortal mountains, mermaid songs would calm them down. But now, for some unknown reason, the mermaid song was making the sea monsters go berserk. Yuan Zun thought it might be related to the content of the song, but unfortunately, they couldn't understand it to analyze it carefully. Yu Rao then thought of a method. She wanted to use invisibility to go out and record the singing with her bracelet, then use the bracelet to replace it with another sound. However, Yu Rao's current cultivation level was too low, making it dangerous to go out. Bai Chengye also didn't recommend her doing this. Yu Rao told him, "My invisibility is undetectable even to you, so the sea monsters definitely won't discover me. You just need to seal off my hearing, and it will be foolproof." After hearing this, Bai Chengye thought it was feasible and decided to go out with her. The next second, Yu Rao became invisible. Bai Chengye looked around but couldn't find any trace of her. At this moment, Yu Rao poked Bai Chengye's hand. Only then did Bai Chengye feel that Yu Rao was beside him. Then Bai Chengye took her and leapt out of the barrier. Seeing this, Zan Zun couldn't help but tease, "Look at you as a father. Your daughter only sticks to her master and not to you." Not long after, they both returned from outside. Yu Rao had successfully recorded the singing. However, it still needed some processing, but since it was the first attempt, they weren't sure if it would work. "Look, the little white tiger Dai Zi in front of you. He's actually sulking today. The reason is that Yu Rao has been ignoring him." But on this Guishu trip, they were all acting separately. Only when encountering unexpected events did Yu Rao have the chance to talk to him. Originally, she wanted Dai Zi to listen to the re-edited song, which was from, but because he was sulking, Yu Rao had to ask his master instead. However, because the immortal lord had been required by his elders since childhood to vow never to set foot in the immortal music pavilion, he didn't know much, but he didn't want those ancient texts to be lost to the world, so he specially authorized his disciples to enter the immortal music pavilion to observe and learn. Dai Zi said, "If you want to know, you should come and ask me." The next second, he showed a smug expression. However, sulking aside, although Dai Zi couldn't understand what the song was about, he could tell that this tune was called Long Shangxi. It was a love song with two parts in total. The upper part was called Long Shangxi, and the lower part was called Zhang Shangshu. Many parts contradicted conventional playing methods. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be a composition from Guizhou. Not long after, the singing outside stopped, and the mermaid disappeared. After Bai Chengye and the others cleared away the remaining sea monsters, they searched around the Panlong platform but found no traces. Since the singing had stopped, everyone decided to leave the defensive barrier. At this time, Dai Zi asked Yu Rao what she planned to do next. Can I be in your group to protect you? Yu Rao remembered what Little Beauty had said earlier. If she continued to get too close to Dai Zi, it would affect his fate. For his safety, Yu Rao reluctantly had to refuse his kind offer. Dai Zi felt he should remain calm and take it slow. Just as his father had warned, haste makes waste, because Qing Zun had always been very patient. On the other hand, when Yu Rao was about to go with Yuan Zun to find the water spirit again, Bai Chengye suddenly became a bit impatient. 3 days later, Yu Rao told Little Beauty about the recent events in Guizhou. Guizhou wasn't in the original plot, so there was no way to investigate. It was very strange. At this time, while looking for the water spirit, Yu Rao noticed something in the seaweed. She reached out her hand and was suddenly bitten. Looking closely, a miniature blue dragon was wiggling on her finger. The next second, the little blue dragon transformed into a small boy. Appearing in front of Yu Rao had found a small blue dragon in the seaweed pile. Unexpectedly, the little blue dragon transformed into a small boy, crying and complaining that adults were bullying him. A child in Guizhou for several days was also the first sign of life they had discovered. Just as the little boy was crying, the nearby seawater suddenly surged and rushed over. Looking closely, a man suddenly appeared before everyone's eyes. Bai Chengye looked and suddenly thought of a name, Black Dragon. The Black Dragon clan was once an ancient divine race, but due to wrongdoing, they were demoted by the heavenly court. Unexpectedly, they had come to Guizhou. The little boy happily rushed towards him. From this situation, the man should be his father. Then the man said, I suppose you came in through the gap in Guizhou. Calculating the time, that mermaid is about to sing again. This is not a suitable place to talk. Please follow me. Everyone. Yu felt that going with them so rashly might be a bit inappropriate. Bai Chengye said if she was afraid, she could stay closer to him. The little boy assured Yu Yao that they weren't bad people, saying, we are the Guizhou Dragon Clan. Seeing this, Yu Yao took out Bai Shui to tease him. Look, sister has a fluffy little animal here. The little boy was instantly captivated. He asked, is this a puppy? Chong Shi, upon hearing this, became furious and couldn't help but shout, you're the dog. I'm a fox. But suddenly, for some unknown reason, he felt a chill down his spine. When he turned around to look carefully, the big shots from the 4 immortal cities were staring at him. Tian Zun asked in confusion, what? Bai Shui can talk now? Dai Zi remarked that the voice sounded somewhat familiar. Yu Rao hurriedly explained to everyone that Bai Shui had just advanced, and it wasn't anything extraordinary. Not long after, the man led everyone to an underwater cave in Guizhou. Now, this was where the Black Dragon Clan lived. It was unexpected that the Dragon Clan would live in such a humble cave. The man before them was the current clan leader of the Black Dragon Clan, named Zhu Zhou. He explained to Bai Chengye that the mermaids' rebellion in Guizhou had a long history. Long ago, people sang all night, causing sea monsters to riot and attack the immortal mountains. It only happened once every 60 years, but later it became an annual occurrence during the full moon. Out of necessity, they began to hunt and kill the mermaids. But even after all the mermaids were killed, the singing became more intense. In recent years, it had reached the point where there was singing day and night, with no other choice. To avoid attacks from sea monsters, they had to abandon the immortal mountains and move to deep-sea caves. Hearing this, the immortal lord was puzzled. If all the mermaids had been killed, then where was the current singing coming from? Clan leader Zhu Zhou explained that these were the vengeful spirits of the mermaids. According to ancient texts, sea monsters would sometimes go berserk due to changes in the energy fields of the sea. The mermaids' songs could calm them down, but now it was the opposite. After Peng Lai drifted away from Guizhou over 10,000 years ago, the mermaids stopped singing for a long time. When they started singing again, it became like this. Because of this, the Lord of Peng Lai Island asked clan leader Zhu Zhou if he knew the specific reason why Peng Lai drifted away back then. Clan leader Zhu Zhou said that the giant turtle carrying Peng Lai suddenly disappeared, and the formation under the mountain mysteriously vanished. They were also puzzled about this. Yu Lao suggested that the Long Shangxi song the mermaids were singing might be about missing someone, and that person might be on the drifted Peng Lai Island. Dai Zi thought this made sense. Coincidentally, the The score for Long Shangxi was stored in the Canyon Pavilion on Peng Lai. Then, according to clan leader Zhu Zhou, their Black Dragon clan was banished here. There were 5 immortal mountains in Guishu, which were actually the 5 elements formation, confining them here for eternity, so they couldn't go anywhere and had to stay in Guishu. However, now that the mermaids had become vengeful spirits, they couldn't be left unattended. Bai Chengye wanted to help them solve the current problem. At this point, Yu Yao thought of a method. It was to record the mermaid's song and play it elsewhere to see if it could attract some of the sea monsters. Hearing this, Bai Chengye glared at her, but the immortal lord thought this method was feasible. Qing Zun and Lu Rao would release the song, while he and Dai Zi would play the tune on the other side. With this two-pronged approach, after finalizing the plan, clan leader Zhu Zhou also decided to go along. Soon after, Yu Rao and Bai Chengye arrived at the east side of Panlong platform, all ready. However, at this time, Yu Rao was still upset about Bai Chengye glaring at her earlier. Bai Chengye said, "You think you're so capable, don't you? With so many people around, you couldn't just stay put. You had to put yourself in danger." Yu Yao was very angry hearing this. She said she just had a sudden inspiration and thought of a good idea. "If you don't want to protect me, I'll just go find my father." Seeing her anger, Bai Chengye quickly grabbed her hand and explained, "That's not what I meant. If I speak too directly, you'll accuse me of flirting with you." Bai Chengye appeared sarcastic on the surface, but he was actually worried about Yu Rao. However, this way of expressing himself was indeed a bit awkward. Bai Chengye had once told Yu Rao not to worry about the affairs of the world, saying he would protect her and everything. Yu Rao felt this approach was a bit chauvinistic, so she seriously said to him, "This is not right. You know." Faced with Yu Lao's criticism, how would the male lead Bai Chengye respond? At this critical moment, he remembered a secret manual he had read before. The book mentioned a 12-character maxim on how to handle disputes in male-female relationships. For a woman's criticism, one only needs to simply reply with 4 words, "You are right." Those with extra energy can add another 4 words, "It's my fault." Those pursuing even higher standards can add 4 more words, "I'm willing to change." Bai Chengye immediately blurted out, "You are right." Yuer was confused, wondering if he was admitting to being chauvinistic. Bai Chengye continued, "It's my fault." Just as Yu Yao was feeling shocked, Bai Chengye reached into a nearby coral pile, picked a bunch of coral, and gave it to Yu. With a loving expression, he said, "I'm willing. I wanted to give you flowers, but there aren't any here, so I had to use coral instead. When we return to Qinglong City, Master will make it up to you." The male lead's series of smooth moves thoroughly won Yu Rao over. She asked, "So, Master, does this mean you're willing to listen to my opinions more in the future and not be so chauvinistic?" Bai Chengye solemnly promised. "If what you say makes sense, of course I'll listen. If it doesn't make sense, well, I'll still listen." With these smooth words, Bai Chengye was already deeply involved. He couldn't help but gently brush Yu Rao's cheek. Just as he was about to take the next step, the mermaid's song sounded again. Bai Chengye immediately blocked out Yu Rao's hearing and told her to quickly play the previously recorded mermaid song. Soon after, this method indeed proved effective. Some of the sea monsters were attracted by the pre-recorded song being played. However, at this moment, Bai Chengye noticed something unusual with the sensing pearl. It seemed to be a signal from the immortal lord's side. Without a word, he immediately grabbed Yu Rao's hand. Then he pointed his sword to the sky. With a swoosh, the next second, they arrived on another floating island. According to Princess Yun, after luring away the sea monsters, they were about to take the opportunity to kill the mermaid. But before they could get close, the mermaid suddenly vanished into thin air. Then they received a signal from immortal Lord Yin Si. When they arrived here, they couldn't see the two of them anymore. At this moment, immortal Lord Yin Si rushed over to join everyone. With a worried face, he said, he was taken away. The mermaid took him. Why did the mermaid in Guishu take Dai Zi away? Initially, when Dai Zi was playing that tune, the mermaid suddenly appeared, grabbed him, and leapt into the sea. After that, they disappeared without a trace. Yu Rao thought that since the mermaid kept singing that love song, and Peng Lai was known for its music, could it be that the mermaid mistook Dai Zi for her accompanying lover? The mermaid didn't harm him, but instead took him away, probably with some other purpose. He should be in no immediate danger for now. Regardless, they needed to find Dai Zi as soon as possible. So, Qian Jun had clearly seen the mermaid's face earlier. Its eyes seemed to have been gouged out when it was alive, leaving only 2 holes. What he was worried about was that the mermaid might take revenge on Dai Zi for the suffering it had endured. Subsequently, Bai Chengye asked clan leader Zhu Zhou to take them to the mermaid's habitat. Soon after, they arrived at a vast sea area. There were many hidden caves where the mermaids usually concealed themselves. There were also many broken formations here. Accidentally touching them would teleport one to other places. At this time, Yu Rao suggested to Bai Chengye, "Why don't we do like we did in the illusion before? Tie a rope and lead me along." Bai Chengye smiled. He grabbed Yu Rao's hand and said, "No need for a rope." Just like that, Bai Chengye successfully held hands with her as a matter of course. After walking a few steps, the bracelet sent a message. It seemed there was something unusual in the seaweed in front of them. Upon closer inspection, they found it was the entrance to a cave. This was an underwater cave, with its entrance deliberately hidden. Inside were the remaining souls of the mermaids. It seemed that the mermaid clan had indeed suffered an unwarranted disaster. Seeing this situation, Bai Chengye decided to send their souls to Tianyan Temple for deliverance. The cave was filled with chilly gusts. Yu Rao couldn't help but feel a bit cold. Bai Chengye immediately transformed into a caring man. He thoughtfully asked, "How are you? Still cold?" At this moment, the sound of a conversation between a man and a woman came from deep within the cave. Judging from the content of the dialogue, it seemed like they were confessing their love to each other. Yu Rao immediately recognized it as Dai Zi's voice. To everyone's surprise, Dai Zi was wearing the groom's attire today. Was he about to get married? But that wasn't the case. It's unclear who had dressed him like this. His mental state seemed a bit off. Seeing this, Bai Chengye lightly tapped his forehead, and he immediately fell asleep. Dai Zi had been bewitched and lost his senses. Bai Chengye had already helped clear his mind. He would be fine after some sleep. Looking back, the cave was decorated like a bridal chamber, and Dai Zi was wearing a groom's attire. Could it be that the mermaid wanted to marry him? Just as Yu Rao was puzzled, she found a water spirit here. Judging by its size, it should be over 10,000 years old. But at this moment, a wisp of blue smoke from the water spirit suddenly entered Yu Rao's head. The next second, everything went black. Yu Rao fell into unconsciousness. In her dream, several beautiful mermaids were wandering in the sea. The woman before her eyes was the mermaid princess. The princess came to Peng Lai Mountain, where she saw a man playing the flute. The man's name was Jun Yan, the princess's teacher. Their relationship seemed unusual, more like a loving couple. One night, sea monsters caused trouble and attacked the immortal mountain. The mermaid princess called her companions, preparing to use their singing to calm the agitated sea monsters. But this monster riot was somewhat unusual, as if it was man-made. The elder advised the princess that human hearts were treacherous and that they shouldn't get involved in human conflicts. But the mermaid princess wouldn't listen. She was worried about her lover living on Peng Lai. Subsequently, the princess and her companions used their heavenly voices to calm the rioting sea monsters. Until the next day, thanks to the mermaid's full assistance, the sea monsters finally retreated. To express gratitude, they decided to host a banquet for the mermaid clan that night. At that time, he would also propose to the mermaid princess. But on the night of the banquet, instead of good things happening, tragedy struck. Someone had poisoned the mermaid princess's wine. She watched helplessly as her companions' eyes were gouged out, while others died at human hands. Seeing her people so brutally murdered by humans, she was in disbelief. The mermaid clan had fallen into a human trap and suffered a cruel massacre. The surviving mermaid princess questioned her lover. "Why did you do this?" Mermaid flesh could extend life. Mermaid blood could enhance magic formations, and mermaid eyes contained the power of reverse currents, which could make Peng Lai Mountain sail against the current. This was the true purpose behind the man's killing of the mermaids. The kind-hearted mermaid princess, betrayed by her lover, felt utterly devastated. She decided to fight to the death with the man, not letting them leave. But with her strength alone, she couldn't stop them. The mermaid princess was pushed into the sea by the man. At this moment, she was full of remorse. She blamed herself for trusting the evil person, which led to her people dying so miserably. She resented herself for being blind, thinking these eyes were useless. Amidst the mermaid's heart-wrenching cries, Yu Rao suddenly woke up. She saw Bai Chengye watching over her. Looking at the similar face, Yu Rao mistook Bai Chengye before her for the cruel man who killed the mermaids in her dream. She was instantly enraged. "You damned scumbag. I'll kill you." Yu Rao launched a fierce attack at Bai Chengye without mercy. Bai Chengye endured this violent strike. At this moment, Others rushed here after hearing the commotion. Bai Chengye clutched his chest, spitting out fresh blood. Yu came to her senses and realized she had just attacked her master and father figure. She hurriedly approached and asked what happened. You've been unconscious for several days. Qing Zun has been tirelessly guiding your spiritual energy without rest. Why did you hurt him as soon as you woke up? Yu Rao explained to everyone that she had a dream where a man who looked like Bai Chengye killed the mermaids. Yuan Zun said this wasn't a dream, but the vengeful spirit of a mermaid hiding in the 10,000-year-old water spirit had attacked her, causing her to lose her senses and fall unconscious. It seems she unintentionally saw the mermaid's memories from when it was alive. Yu Rao witnessed firsthand how the immortals of Peng Lai massacred the mermaids, using mermaid flesh to lure the giant turtle of Tuo Mountain, using mermaid blood to disable the formations at the foot of the mountain, and then placing mermaid eyes into the formation, allowing Peng Lai Mountain to drift against the ocean currents. And all of this was planned and arranged by Jun Yan, the lover of the mermaid princess. The truth about Peng Lai drifting out of Guishu was revealed. Immortal Lord Yin Si was shocked because Jun Yan was actually his uncle. Yu Rao felt very guilty for accidentally hurting Bai Chengye. Bai Chengye didn't blame her and said he was fine. The mermaid clan was initially so kind, but later turned evil. There must be an untold story behind this. Continuing to cover up the truth would be pointless. Elder Black Dragon revealed the truth. It turns out that the massacre of the mermaids was actually a plot by the Black Dragon clan. After Peng Lai drifted out of Guishu, the mermaids disappeared. The Black Dragon clan wanted to use the same method to leave Guishu. They fabricated the illusion of mermaid songs causing monster riots and proposed to completely hunt them down. The Black Dragon clan killed many mermaids, dug their graves, and used their blood, but something went wrong, and they still couldn't leave Guishu. Subsequently, the vengeful spirits of the mermaids appeared. For now, tracing responsibility can wait. The current priority is to find the escaped vengeful mermaid spirit and figure out how to resolve this matter. The scene shifts to a stone chamber in the cave. Bai Chengye, having taken Yu Rao's fierce blow, is currently recovering. Half a day has passed. Yu Rao sees that Bai Chengye still looks weak and is very worried. At this moment, Bai Chengye coughs. Then he suddenly faints on the bed. Yu is startled, thinking Bai Chengye has died. She hugs him and cries, "Master, don't die. If you die, I won't live either." Bai Chengye reaches out to pat her head and says weakly, "I just wanted to lie down and sleep for a while." Yu Rao is very concerned about his injuries and asks how he's doing. Bai Chengye assures her not to worry, saying his injuries are improving. Yu Rao sighs in relief, having almost thought he was gone. Then, Bai Chengye asks her, "Dang, you cried saying if I died, you wouldn't live either?" "That's true. If I killed my own master with my own hands, how could I have the face to live on? Alright, you should stop talking and rest now." Bai Chengye then grabs Yu Rao's hand, assuring her he won't die and telling her not to be afraid. Soon after, he falls asleep. Yu Rao looks at the sleeping Bai Chengye, her eyes revealing a loving gaze. Coincidentally, Dai Zi happens to witness this scene. He realizes that Yu Rao has never looked at him with such eyes. The little white fox suddenly appears very dejected and heartbroken. Half an hour later, Bai Chengye wakes up. As he opens his eyes, he finds Yu Rao sleeping beside him. Not wanting to wake her, he reaches out and touches Yu Rao's cheek. Yu Rao is awakened by Bai Chengye's movement, just as she's about to ask him something. The next second, Bai Chengye suddenly embraces her, bringing his face close to hers. The male lead, Bai Chengye, suddenly hugs Yu Rao. By the looks of it, he seems to want to do something unspeakable. Indeed, that proves to be the case. Bai Chengye presses close to her. The next second, completely disregarding the audience's feelings, they kiss mouth to mouth. As they continue kissing, they can't help but close their eyes, seemingly enjoying it very much. The male lead, Bai Chengye, is surprised that Yu Rao before him doesn't dodge away but looks at him lovingly, wanting to say something. But before he can speak, Yu Rao pulls him in for another kiss. This instantly ignites the male lead's fighting spirit. He picks up Yu Rao, turns around and pins her to the bed, followed by another round of shameless kissing. After all this, I'm already in tears. Just as the two are in the heat of passion, a loud noise comes from outside. Yu Rao comes to her senses and sees Bai Chengye lying on top of her. She's immediately frightened and runs away in embarrassment. At this moment, Yu Rao feels very ashamed, having rolled into bed with her master. Before she can think further, Chong Shi runs to Yu Rao saying something big has happened. The cave outside is now surrounded by sea monsters. Moreover, The sea monsters seem to have gone mad, constantly crashing into the underwater cave. Even the protective barrier has been broken. Tian Zun and the others are outside holding them off. According to Chang Shi, the mermaid has started singing again, and many vengeful mermaid spirits have gathered around. Seeing the situation worsening, Chang Shi was about to flee but was grabbed back by Yu Rao. This causes her to smell something different on Yu Rao. She questions, "Did you do something naughty? There's another person's scent on you." Yu Rao tries to act calm and says, "I don't know what you're talking about." Chang Shi is very certain. "You smell like Bai Chengye all over. You must have hugged him." Yu Rao immediately becomes angry. She grabs Chang Shi and scolds, "Even if I kissed him and rolled in bed with him, what's it to you? You're just a pet. Don't meddle in your master's affairs." Meanwhile, Bai Chengye is still savoring the moment, but suddenly he covers his mouth, and fresh blood can be seen coming out. He quickly wipes it away. He doesn't want Yu Rao to know the extent of his current injuries. It seems this is the karma for public displays of affection. The sea monsters are coming fiercely this time. Zan Zun, Tian Zun, and Yuan Zun are resisting the sea monsters' attacks, but the sea monsters have an endless supply of energy. The three of them alone cannot compete. Therefore, Immortal Lord plans to go out and play the Chong Shang Sea to lure away the sea monsters and take the opportunity to relocate. After all the sins were caused by his uncle. He must repay this blood debt for his ancestors. At this moment, Bai Chengye walks out from the depths of the cave. He just coughs lightly, and receives all kinds of care from Yu Rao. On the other side, the Jojo clan leader has discussed with his clan members. They cannot escape the responsibility for today's situation. They decide to pay with their lives to appease the resentful spirits. However, the clan leader has a request. Their clan members will use their own blood to disrupt the formation, causing it to fail briefly. At that time, they beseech the immortals to take the two children out of Guishu. They are still young and have never participated in hunting mermaids. They are truly innocent. If the clan's descendants can go to the outside world, it would fulfill the wishes of our ancestors for generations. We hope the immortals can grant this. Tian Zun and Zan Zun are shocked but don't feel right refusing. Subsequently, Immortal Lord agrees to the Jojo clan leader's request. "If I can escape, I will take these two children back to Peng Lai to raise. If not, I will entrust Zan Zun to take them to White Tiger City to care for them." Then, Dai Zi expresses that he wants to accompany his master to play the Chong Shang Sea, but Zan Zun doesn't let him go, fearing he might be caught by the mermaids again. Dai Zi feels dejected. "It seems I'm really useless. No wonder Yu Rao doesn't like me." Back to the main topic. The time when the formation fails will be quite short. Zan Zun and Tian Zun will leave first with the two children. Yun Tianjing and Yuan Zun will follow to provide support. But this way, these three will be at the end of the group. One is seriously injured, and the other two are the weakest in power. However, with Bai Chengye there, it shouldn't be a big problem. Time is of the essence, so Immortal Lord goes first to lure away the sea monsters. The sea monsters follow the music he plays and leave. Following closely are many vengeful mermaid spirits. Before departing, the Jojo clan leader reluctantly bids farewell to the children. Then he leads the clan members to prepare to set off towards the formation. The two children are temporarily left in the care of Tian Zun and Zan Zun. The scene shifts to the edge of the Immortal Mountain. They are expected to have arrived here. At this moment, his heart is filled with mixed emotions. If only the tragedy hadn't happened back then. Looking back, he sees that Bai Chengye is injured and has been flying for so long. He must be tired, so he thoughtfully asks, "Master, why don't we let Bai Shui grow larger and carry you?" The contracted spirit beast Chang Shi is mercilessly ordered by its master to do hard labor today, without any room for resistance. Moreover, a blood-bonded spirit pet cannot refuse its master's orders. Chang Shi is very helpless and finally compromises with tears in its eyes. Subsequently, it sets off carrying Bai Chengye on its back, suffering greatly. However, Bai Chengye is actually thinking about what to name his future children with Yu Rao. Not long after, they arrive at the gap of Guishu. According to Yun Tianjing, Tian Zun and Zan Zun have already successfully passed through the gap with the two children, but there's still no news from Immortal Lord. Bai Chengye decides to wait here first. Then he sits down on the ground and starts to recuperate his injured body. Yu Rao then asks Bai Chengye, "Where's that 10,000-year water spirit we picked up last time?" Bai Chengye says, "I've kept it for you." As it happens, Yu Rao was planning to give that 10,000-year water spirit to him. Bai Chengye is delighted to hear this. His disciple's love wasn't in vain. Yuan Zun praises. Immortal Yu Rao is indeed extremely lucky to find a 10,000-year water spirit. Yu Rao has also collected several water spirits for Yuan Zun and Yu Wei, intending to give them as gifts. Hong Shi is displeased. He says he's an ice type and doesn't use water spirits much, but Yu Rao ignores him. Meanwhile, Dai Zi on the side appears to be in a gloomy mood. Yun Tianjing asks him where he's going. Dai Zi says he wants to find his master. Yun Tianjing thinks Dai Zi is being reckless. Going wouldn't help. Hearing this, Dai Zi immediately grits his teeth in anger. He doesn't listen to advice and prepares to set off rashly. Yu Rao quickly stops him, saying, Dai Zi, what's wrong with you? Why are you losing your temper at a time like this? Dai Zi says, do you think I'm being unreasonable again? But that's not what Yu Rao meant to say. Dai Zi continues, when your master was injured, you could anxiously stay by his bedside to accompany him, but now my master's life is uncertain, and I can't go look for him? Do you also think I'll just cause trouble for everyone, right? Yu Rao looks at him, not knowing what to say for a moment. Dai Zi is very hurt. He tells Yu Rao, if I go missing, you can use the sound transmission spirit to find me. You know, have you forgotten? We have something that can connect us, don't we? Is it that you only care about your master in your heart, seeing him so impulsive? Yu comforts him. I'll explain everything to you about us when we get back. Guishu is dangerous everywhere. Don't throw a tantrum now. Dai Zi feels very regretful. He knows he shouldn't have competed with Bai Chengye over these things. He lost control again. He worries. Will you completely cut ties with me? Yun Tianjing watches from the side, feeling speechless. This young Master Yu is really too foolish. Master Qing Zun has a calm temperament, dignified and composed. He wouldn't care about such trivial love affairs at all. At this moment, Bai Chengye is still immersed in the happiness and joy from earlier. Just as Dai Zi is throwing a tantrum, his master immortal Lord Yin Si returns to the group. His expression suggests something has happened. According to him, the mermaid still remembers his father, Peng Lai Yishi, whose surname is Jun. His full name is Jun Yinchi. Jun Yan is his uncle. Yu Yao recalls that in the mermaid princess's dream, she seemed to have seen Jun Yan's younger brother. At that time, his brother was only 7 or 8 years old, deeply loved by the mermaid princess. But his brother didn't know about the small tribe's conspiracy then. Therefore, the mortal lord tells the mermaid princess that after Peng Lai's ancestors left Guishu, they all met with misfortune one after another. The Jun family line now only has him left. He is willing to give his life to the mermaid princess to settle this grudge. After a long silence, the mermaid princess finally disappears before him. She only left behind this teardrop. Yuan Zun takes a look and realizes it's the legendary mermaid tear. This mermaid tear can make one forget worries and emotions, feeling neither sadness nor joy, achieving true supreme detachment, respect. But all this is not important. What matters is that period of time when humans made that enormous mistake. The present is the result of past actions. May future generations learn from this. Bai Chengye states that everything has its own resolution in the grand scheme of things. Let this matter end here. It's time for us to leave. Yu Yao, please entrust this to Yuan Zun. When entering the Guishu Gap later, take extra care of the injured Bai Chengye. Then, he instructs Bai Chengye, I'll support you while walking later. If you feel unwell, just lean on me. Yun Tianjing tells Yu Rao not to worry, saying that even though Qing Zun is injured, his strength is still far greater than hers. His words make Bai Chengye and Yu Rao feel quite awkward. Subsequently, the group sets off towards the Guishu Gap. The scene shifts to the floating island. In the blink of an eye, Yu Rao and the others have already come out of Guishu. However, Bai Chengye seems to be in an unusual state. He looks very weak. Yu Rao asks if he's alright, wondering if he was injured by the spiritual vortex when passing through the gap earlier. To be safe, she suggests he should take some pills. Their intimate behavior happens to be seen by Dai Zi. He says nothing and tells Zan Zun, I'm going back to White Tiger City first. Since Bai Chengye is injured, the task of sealing the Guishu Gap is left to the other 3 immortal lords. However, Tian Zun then says to Bai Chengye, Old Bai, shouldn't you be more respectful to me in the future? Bai Chengye doesn't understand what kind of respect Tian Zun wants. Tian Zun is thinking to himself that he wants Bai Chengye to call him father-in-law when they meet in the future, but he doesn't say it outright, leaving Bai Chengye to figure it out himself. You're so weak. Let Yuer take you back to Azure Dragon City. Bai Chengye agrees, thinking it's excellent. At the same time, he's thinking to himself that he never wants to be apart from Yuer again. The male lead Bai Chengye was accidentally injured by Yu Rao. but for some reason, he doesn't want too many people to know about this. If it weren't for Yu Rao's shallow cultivation, being hit directly by the Liuli Jin fire, he might have already lost his life. Additionally, when passing through the Guishu Gap, in order to increase his spiritual power, his body suffered severe backlash. Bai Chenggai's injury needs to be treated by Elder Hua. Hua Ran observes through his pulse and discovers it's actually an injury from the Liuli Jin fire. Yu Rao hurriedly explains, "I accidentally injured Master." Hua Ran uses telepathy to question Bai Chengye. "You two weren't playing around and things got out of hand, were you?" Bai Chengye says. "Put away your vulgar assumptions." He then quickly clarifies that intoxicated mermaids can confuse one's mind. Teacher Yu accidentally injured him. He asks Hua Ran to prepare some medicine for his injury and not to let others know about this. At this point, Hua Ran's acting skills improve, saying that Bai Chenggai's injury is a bit tricky. This startles Yu Yao. Bai Chengye immediately glares at him. "What are you pretending for?" Elder Hua is clearly trying to help develop their relationship, but Bai Chengye thinks Hua Ran is being unnecessary. After this Guishu journey, he now understands Teacher Yu's feelings. However, Hua Ran has his own ideas. He steps forward, opens Bai Chenggai's clothes, and looks at the wound. Then he says, "This injury might be difficult to treat. The Liuli Jin fire is too powerful. It has burned away half of your immortal fate." Yu Yao is shocked to hear this. When she was thrown into the ice abyss before, her immortal fate was only frostbitten, but this has directly burned away half of it. What can be done? Seeing his beloved disciple frightened, Bai Chengye questions Hua Ran. "Who allowed you to scare her? If you make her cry, I'll settle accounts with you." Hua Ran is unfazed. "I'm helping you. Don't you want to take this opportunity to settle your relationship? If you still want to continue the master-disciple relationship, I'll keep quiet." Hearing this, Bai Chengye remains silent. Of course, it would be great to settle the marriage with Teacher Yu earlier. Then, Hua Ran lies to Yu Yao, saying the injury can be treated, but it will take some time. "When I really can't spare the time, I'll have to tell you the treatment method for you to follow." Yu Yao is delighted to hear this and says she'll follow Elder Hua's arrangements. Hua Ran then asks her to go to the spirit spring in the purple bamboo courtyard and bring back a basin of spring water. Seeing his plan succeed, Hua Ran smiles. He then takes out a Qianyuan pill that only appears once every 30 years and gives it to Bai Chengye. Bai Chengye doesn't understand. "Couldn't you have just given me the pill directly without all this fuss?" Hua Ran teases. "With your serious personality, which girl would like you?" Bai Chengye smiles and replies, "As long as Yu Rao likes me, it's enough. I don't need others to like me." The male lead Bai Chengye has gained a lot from studying books on how to interact with women. Little does he know that the author of this book is actually Yu Rao's second brother. He never imagined that her second brother would have such a skill. This truly surprises Bai Chengye. Back to the main topic. Although women often admire strong men, if Bai Chengye always maintains an invincible appearance, he will often only gain respect, not love. It's necessary to show some vulnerability at times, and now is the perfect opportunity. Plus, Bai Chengye was injured by Yu Rao, making this the ideal time, place, and circumstance. Hua Ran guarantees that he can absolutely help Bai Chengye win the beauty. Changxi, who happens to be nearby, overhears their conversation. He then rushes to tell Yu Rao what he just heard. Changxi says that Bai Chenggai's injury isn't as serious as it seems. Elder Hua is deliberately exaggerating to deceive you. His goal is to use your feelings of guilt to bring you and Bai Chengye together. However, no matter how Changxi explains it, Yu Rao remains unmoved, because Yu Yao simply doesn't believe Changxi's nonsense. Later, Yu Rao comes to Qianyun Hall. Following Elder Hua's instructions, she prepares an ointment for Bai Chengye. After some effort, she finally gets it ready. Then Yu Rao brings the medicine to Bai Chengye, preparing to apply it. But a problem arises. To apply the medicine to his chest wound, wouldn't she need to remove his clothes? Yu asks her master, "Can you loosen your belt a bit?" Bai Chengye says, "I'm in the middle of regulating my qi. You shouldn't help me undo it." Yu Yao, being a modern person who has seen the world, thinks to herself, "It's just undoing a belt. Nothing extraordinary." But when her hands reach for Bai Chenggai's waist, she can't seem to find the belt. However, this intimate contact immediately delights Bai Chengye. Then with a click, the belt comes undone. Yu Rao is about to tell Bai Chengye it's open, but she finds Bai Chengye staring at her. Seeing this, Bai Chengye shyly closes his eyes. Yu Yao can't help but smile. But when she sees the wound on his chest, her happy mood instantly vanishes. With Bai Chenggai's level of cultivation, even if burned by the Liuli Jin fire, the wound should heal quickly. But why is it so severe now? Yu Rao never imagined that due to her carelessness, she nearly cost the male lead his life. Looking at the shocking wound on his chest, Yu Rao feels very guilty. To make herself feel better, Yu Rao takes on the responsibility of applying medicine for the male lead. Then, she gently cleans the wound with medicine, asking, "How is it, master? Does it hurt?" Bai Chengye looks at her and replies, "It doesn't hurt." After cleaning the wound, she bandages it. Yu Yao suddenly explains to Bai Chengye, "Master, it's not that I don't like you, it's that I can't be with you." Bai Chengye, confused, asks, "Is it because of Sha Mengwan?" Why? Yu Rao doesn't tell the male lead that she's a time traveler. Instead, she makes up an excuse, saying, "Your names, Chengye and Mengwan, sound like they're destined to be together." Bai Chengye finds this absurd. "Your basis is just our names?" As soon as he finishes speaking, the male lead grabs Yu Rao's hand, pulling her into his arms. He seriously says, "Then I'll change my name. I'll change it to Qianhu. If everything is predetermined, then why was I arranged to meet you? And why did I fall in love with you?" So, this so-called destiny is actually a paradox. This reason doesn't hold up. The male lead still refuses to give up. Yu Rao has to explain, "That's because my interference disrupted your relationship with Sha Mengwan. You two were originally supposed to be together smoothly. It's because I ruined your predestined relationship." After being rejected again, the male lead Bai Chengye falls into deep thought. Yu returns to her room heartbroken. She consoles herself, "Don't be sad. You'll be going back in half a year anyway." But Bai Chengye isn't one to give up easily. When you go back and the real Yu returns, if he discovers the person he likes has suddenly become a different person, he will definitely investigate thoroughly to find out the truth. After hearing Changshi's words, Yu Rao doesn't know whether to explain everything to Bai Chengye. She's also afraid it might affect her return in half a year. She's suddenly caught in a dilemma, but never mind. She'll take it one step at a time. For now, the mission at Baiyun Mountain Immortal Manor is more urgent. The next day, Yu Rao goes to Huayao Palace. Seeing the pregnant author practicing cultivation, she curiously asks, "Is it okay for you to practice like this?" The author Ren Xiaoxiao explains to Yu Rao that she's not actually pregnant. As Elder Hua said, this is a secret technique of the demon race called parasitic pregnancy. The symptoms are very similar to a real pregnancy. The author has now been reborn and wants Yu Rao to invite a few senior brothers to go out and have some fun. However, Yu Rao isn't very familiar with those senior brothers. She's only somewhat close with second senior brother and senior sister Yuan, that couple. From the male lead Bai Chenggai's various behaviors, it's certain that he has fallen for Yu Rao. As the author of this work, Yuan Xiaoxiao doesn't want the male lead to be snatched away like this. If the male lead gets together with Yu Rao, what about the female lead Sha Mengwan? Yu Rao explains to the author that after delivering the gifts today, she won't come to Azure Dragon City anymore. These gifts are what she brought back from Guishu, specifically to give to Ren Xiaoxiao and her senior brothers and sisters. If they need to contact her in the future, they can ask senior sister Yuan to use the sound transmission talisman. After saying goodbye to the author, Yu Rao prepares to set off for Baiyun Mountain. But just then, with a whoosh, Elder Hua suddenly appears, blocking Yu Rao's path. Hua Ran stares at her, demanding, "Your master is about to cough blood and die. Where are you going? Abandoning him?" Yu Yao is shocked to hear this. After thinking carefully, she says to Elder Hua, "I already know about your plan. Master is currently recovering. You don't need to scare me deliberately. But I don't blame you. I happen to have something important to do. I've already entrusted the task of caring for Master to first senior brother." Her lie exposed, Hua Ran points at her and scolds, "Your master was injured by you, and you let others take care of him. So you, the culprit, can go out traveling freely and enjoy yourself?" Elder Hua is very angry at her nonchalance. At this moment, Changshi suddenly appears, stating, "You're setting a trap for Yu Rao. I heard everything clearly. You're ganging up to scheme against a young girl. How shameless." Seeing Changshi here, Elder Hua angrily says, "So your so-called important business is to go out and fool around with this guy? Then let's have your master take a good look at what kind of character his precious disciple, who he nearly died to bring back, really is." Yu Rao is confused. "What do you mean, nearly died?" Hua Ran tells the truth. According to him, the reason for Bai Chenggai's white hair is related to Yu Rao. It turns out that when Yu Rao used the spirit locating technique to find Dai Zi, she almost perished completely. Thanks to Bai Chengye giving Yu Rao his divine wood source, he managed to save her. The Azure Dragon clan's innate ability is regeneration. Only the divine wood source from an awakened bloodline could repair Yu Rao's damaged spirit stone. This is also why Yu Rao's awakened innate fire changed a bit. In contrast, Bai Chengye was severely weakened. He then returned to Azure Dragon City and secluded himself for 2 months to recover. His hair turned white during that time. Now, having lost his source, Bai Chengye no longer has self-healing abilities. Once injured, it's difficult for him to heal. That's why when Yu Rao hit him, it became so serious. After hearing this, Yu Rao is immediately shocked. This also solves a problem that has been bothering her for a long time. Hua Ran says that both the Heavenly Lord and the Mysterious Lord know about this. If you don't believe it, you can ask them. Having said so much, he continues, forget it. One is willing to hit. One is willing to be hit. Even if he dies today, at most Azure Dragon City will just change its lord. What does it have to do with me? I'm leaving. Goodbye. At this moment, Yu Yao never imagined that Bai Chengye had sacrificed so much for her. Everything the male lead Bai Chengye did selflessly, Yu Rao now knows. This also resolves the knot that has been troubling her heart for a long time. Back then, when Bai Chengye lied to Yu Rao saying his hair turned white due to cultivation, it turns out he had everyone keep it a secret because he didn't want Yu Rao to feel guilty. Just as Yu Yao is feeling sad, Changxi shouts, "Don't you miss your parents? Are you going to abandon them for a man who doesn't exist?" Yu Yao doesn't know how to answer. She does really want to return to her own world, because there are her family and friends she hasn't seen in a long time, and that cute cat, and that cozy home. But now that Bai Chengye has done so much for her, she can't just leave him like this. After saying this, Yu Lao immediately turns around, preparing to return to Azure Dragon City. Changxi stops her, repeatedly warning, if you go back now, you might find it hard to leave in the future. But Yu Lao doesn't care about that. Right now, she can't wait to see Bai Chengye. The scene shifts to Azure Dragon City. Yu Rao has now returned here. Bai Chengye, who is reading, is suddenly hugged from behind by Yu Rao. At this gesture, Bai Chengye initially wanted to be happy, but when he sees Yu Rao's tears falling, he realizes something is wrong. He asks, "Did Hua Ran scare you to tears again?" "Don't listen to her. I'm fine." Yu Rao tells Bai Chengye the truth. It turns out, the reason she has been rejecting Bai Chengye is that she's afraid she won't be able to go back, because Yu Rao doesn't belong to this world. She explains to Bai Chengye that she came here as a tourist, but due to a system malfunction, her return was delayed. Her family and friends are all waiting for her to return in her original world. Bai Chengye is shocked upon hearing this. At the same time, this also resolves the confusion in his heart. No wonder Yu Yao's words and actions were so different from before. So that's why. Then, Bai Chengye asks, "Are you saying your original world is the celestial realm? If so, as long as I achieve perfect merit and ascend to the heavens, we can still meet again." Yu Yao explains, "No, I'm from a parallel world. After half a year, when I go back, I won't be able to come here again. We have no future. Don't be so good to me. I can't respond to you." Bai Chengye reaches out to wipe away her tears and says, "We still have half a year to spend together. When it's time for you to leave, I won't force you or put you in a difficult position." The male lead's attitude makes Yu Rao feel a bit better, but she really wants to be with Bai Chengye, yet fears she won't be able to let go. She really doesn't know what to do. Seeing her indecisive state, Bai Chengye suggests, "Then let's let fate decide. This stone is called cold jade. It's fragile. Take it and throw it on the ground. If it breaks into 2 halves, we'll be together. If it shatters into pieces, we'll erase all past matters and never meet again in this life." Since Yu Lao came to this world, there seems to have been a mysterious force guiding everything. After thinking for a long time, Yu Lao finally picks up the cold jade stone, preparing to smash it on the ground. Will fate allow Yu Rao and Bai Chengye to be together? In the next second, as the cold jade stone hits the ground, the first season ends. What will the result be? Let's look forward to it together.